What is up? Y'all know the drill. Links in the description. Links in the description. Links in the description. Links in the description. Let me get the Big Mac. Where you hiding is reacting to Judah. Look, Judah, if you think we're gonna win against the Eagles, then stop being a Bears fan. Like, I get it, you want to be realistic about your team. Well, not realistic. You want to, like, dude, at this point, we should just get a fucking high draft pick at this point. Because at the end of the day, folks, gotta understand.
Well,
Yo, did you see where you Hyden's live stream? Apparently, Judah is calling him out.
project again. For someone who blew out so badly, he talks a hell of a lot for one blowout.
I'm like, Judah, Judah,
Yeah,
we're not beating the Eagles, and especially
except we'll see.
we
But
we have
anyways,
we
give me a sec.
literally have Walmart receivers at wide receiver. Good morning. What up, Skimpy? $20 till SmackDown begins. Lashley Slaughter's here. At some point, awesome kid Odell is going to have to say if he's either playing or he's not playing, because at the end of the day, playoffs are right around the corner. The Odell news has been dead for a while. And plus, I don't even know if Odell even wants to go with the Cowboys. They almost lost to Houston. Why would Odell waste his time going to the Cowboys? I mean, yeah, they're good, but they're not winning the Super Bowl this year. Like, you have to understand, Odell's going to a Super Bowl contender team. He's not going to the Cowboys. He's literally going to the best team in the league, if anything. It's Natalia got the gorgeous titties. Oh, what the fuck? Natalia got the what? Nah, dude. Liv Morgan. Triple. Give me the triple nipple. Give me the Wendy's triple cheese. Why are you guys why is the NFL hyping up Jalen Hurts versus Justin Fields? Lashley slaughters, dude. Awesome, kid. I'm not even wasting my time with that shit. I don't want to waste my time with that shit. Triple H.
Alright, I'm back. I gotta go do something. Anyways.
Do you agree with this comment? Natalia
What
Natalia's got some gorgeous titties.
Go ask that Ghost in Neck thing. I'll plead the fifth on that. No, but I will say, her sister. If you saw Jenny, her sister, she's more finer than her. If you look at her sister in real life, Natalia.
I didn't know
her sister. She's part of the Hart family. Of course, she has a lot of siblings. It's Canada royalty over there. Canadian royalty.
Also,
that whole Hart family.
Happy birthday to Luke Harper, who is
R.I.P. Luke Harper. He would have been, I think, what would have been in the mid-40s, I think.
Yeah.
Somewhere around. It was around, yeah. R.I.P.
Yo, everyone's liking Bray Wyatt's theme song.
Yeah, that shit's lit. Most of Bray Wyatt's themes I like are lit, yeah. Especially with that industrial sound from Code Orange, so yeah. Industrial.
So Roman Reigns is going to do a segment, and there's been a lot of spectacle around who will challenge him at the Royal Rumble. I've been hearing it's either going to be they're going to turn on Sammy, which is probably not true, or it's going to be Sheamus or Kevin Owens.
Probably Kevin Owens, just a repeat of what happened 2 years ago. And secondly, we all know Cody Rhodes is coming back to win the Royal Rumble. We all know he's coming out at 30. Cody Rhodes is about to come back and win the Royal Rumble.
Because of me, Jaganov, I feel like Jaganov doesn't enjoy WWE anymore because of how I bring.
Of course, he's old as. Of course, he's old as shit compared to right now.
Well,
yeah,
it's not that. I feel like he hates WWE now because SummerSlam was in Tennessee.
No, not even just that. He probably hated it beforehand. It was just repressed because as you get older, you get more critical of wrestling than you actually enjoy. That's why I don't like to watch it every single day. Because as an adult, I become too overly critical, and it just makes me sad for something I grew up upon. So yeah, I don't want to let that memory of what I love about wrestling go.
Well, under Triple H, it's becoming more better.
It is, but I don't want to be overly critical. So yeah, that's why I don't watch every single day. I only did the pay-per-views, but that's it. That's the only time I watched the full show.
So do you think Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas?
That's what I was thinking, yeah. I think he is.
Because remember, folks, Bo Dallas and Bray Wyatt are brothers.
Yeah, in real life, yeah. Actual biological brothers. The son of Blackjack, IRS, Erwin Schwartz or Mike Rotunda. And the grandsons of Blackjack Mulligan. Yeah. They're third generation superstars. Both Bray and Bo, so yeah. Just like Orton, so yeah.
Randy Orton should be returning soon at the Royal Rumble.
Mm-hmm. Orton's going to be there for a while. He's only in his early 40s. He'll probably make it to 50 like The Undertaker. Because he's been wrestling since he was in his early 20s. He's been doing this a long time.
Do you want to know what kind of pisses me off with Karrion Kross? They have yet to have him challenge Roman Reigns for the title. They've been teasing it.
I'm waiting for Karrion Kross to finally get his moment. Even though we know he's losing, but still. Get him some experience.
They're having a feud with Rey Mysterio.
No, Ray's old ass.
We all know that they're planning on Dominic versus Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania.
Yeah, and that they're gonna have Dominic finally go over his father. Yeah, so that way he can cement himself, and then he can start getting into the mid-card title scene. I would like to see him go up against Austin Theory. So yeah, the two youngsters going for the mid-title.
Hopefully Dexter Lewis gets the Intercontinental Champion match.
Like I said, Dexter Lumis, when you shave this man's head off, he looks like Stone Cold Steve Austin. I already seen the look in his face. It's Stone Cold with hair. If you look at a younger Stone Cold versus a younger Dexter Lumis, you'll see the side-by-side comparisons when Stone Cold had hair.
And there's also tonight, Gunther will take on Ricochet for the
Gunther versus who?
Ricochet for the IC title.
Oh, okay.
I
really don't care what they do. I did not know Ricochet was an Eagles fan, so that also kind of put a bias on me. I didn't.
Ricochet is gonna lose, and do you want to know why? Because they're gonna have Braun Strowman take on Gunther at the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. I'm expecting Gunther to go over, but yeah.
Also, Hit Row is taking on the Viking Raiders. Did you hear they bring back Sarah Logan?
Yeah, Sarah Logan. Now they have a whole Assassin's Creed Valhalla cosplay now.
And who's that other group with? Who's that other group with Zelina?
I don't know who they are. Oh, Legado del Fantasma or they're the Mexican, the one with the Mexicans.
A triple threat match.
The one with the Mexicans, yeah. Legado del Fantasma, yeah. The League of the Fantasmics, basically translated to English. So yeah, the League of Fantasmics. So practically, yeah, basically the bootleg LWO from WCW. The Latino World Order, which was their bootleg version of the NWO. I know I'm playing 2K right now, so working on my jump shots because some of these players' jump shots are slow as hell, so I have to get used to their customized. The more I've practiced, the more muscle memory I'll get on my fingers. So yeah, to when to shoot. Awkward silence, which is tomorrow's podcast, I'm assuming, during the game I'm hosting. Is that Gavin for a second? Never mind, someone else. Oh, it was Gavin for a second. But then again, he might be snorting wool right now with the sheep and using it as coke. Snorting sheep wool.
Thank you for the free advertisement for Awkward Silence.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna. I know it's during the game I'm doing tomorrow, which is a late night. Yeah, I'm not doing all three. I'm only doing one.
Got Jaganoff's favorite team, Indianapolis, taking on the Minnesota Vikings.
Indianapolis. Oh wow, Indianapolis. That's a good one.
Dude, every time I bring up Andrew Luck in a quarterback conversation, he always gets offended.
Because he's probably better than anything they've had since David Gerard. That's what it is. That's why he's pissed.
I understand. Every time I talk about Andrew Luck, he always says, "Fuck Andrew Luck. He's a pussy."
He's mad because he wish he was a Jaguar. That's all it is.
No, it's just
that he owned this franchise.
He says he always hates when a player waits till a week before the season to retire.
Yeah, okay, it's probably that Colts bias. We all know it is. It's that Colts bias.
I try to get Jaganoff to admit that the Colts haven't been shit since Luck retired.
That is true, though. Look, and they deserve it for giving up on Andrew Luck. That's their karma for giving up on the kid.
Well, then again, they were 11-5 with Philip Rivers.
I know, but here's the thing: if Andrew Luck's on this current team right now with the Colts, you don't tell me they're Super Bowl contenders, especially with that offensive line and running game. No.
Yeah, they like what the Colts are doing right now is what the Bears fans want. If a quarterback doesn't work out, get him up out of here and try the other one.
But yeah, what I saw from Brock Purdy last night's the potential I see in DJ once you give him weapons that don't drop everything, weapons that actually catch the ball.
Well,
when they get it in their hands.
Fizz Vegas brought up a good point that if you put Brock Purdy on a team with weapons, which the Niners have, he's going to succeed.
Yeah, and I told John this: if y'all get DJ on your team, if we don't resign him, you guys are making the Super Bowl. But that's hypothetical because that's not going to happen.
Well, I don't think Daniel Jones is going to any other team. I think
we're resigning him too because there's not a big market outside of Lamar really. That's the only market they're gonna, and no one's gonna pay for Lamar outside of the Ravens or some other teams. There's no way we're not drafting a quarterback in the late 20s.
People in my comment section were siding with me about my opinion on the whole Roquan calling out the Bears GM.
Interesting, but yeah. We'll see on this offseason. I still want to draft a receiver.
Didn't you hear what Roquan said? Oh, Bears GM line. I'm like, motherfucker, you literally went public with you wanting to demand a trade.
But yeah, since we got 2 third-round picks, one of them better be a wide receiver as well. Get 2 wide receivers in the first 3 rounds. Take that.
I'm going to say this. I love the new commentary booth with Michael Cole and Wade Barrett.
Still my favorite, though, is Paul Heyman and Jim Ross, my all-time commentary. In the 2001 era.
Do you want to know what they should do for Roman Reigns versus Kevin Owens? The same shit that AEW did with, I believe it was Chris Jericho versus some other wrestler in a bar wire match.
What was it?
Basically, the whole ring is filled with bar wires, and those.
WWE's not going to do that unless they go PG, they go rated 17 or rated R for adults. Then they'll do it. They're not doing it in front of kids.
Anything is possible under Triple H.
I know it is, but unless they find a loophole, I'm hoping he does to do it. Then that'd be dope.
And we got Liv Morgan and her new partner. I think it's Terry Fox taking on Damage Control for the women's titles.
All right. Oh yes, Randy Rose got a release to her for having an OnlyFans now. Because everybody doesn't like people making money outside of monetary gains.
In my opinion, that shit's stupid.
They're just pissed because they don't want their own wrestlers making any monetary money. That's not.
But they didn't have a problem. They didn't have a problem with when Terry Storm had an OnlyFans.
That's because it's AEW, and she did it when it was AEW. AEW is more lenient. You could tell, and then they're more strict, obviously. AEW is a different ballgame. She did it in WWE, she would have been released already.
Do you want to know what's really pissing me off? Because the individuals are saying, "Oh, Vince is returning to WWE." I'm like, no.
I'm like, Vince, please sit your old ass home.
No, I don't
sit your old ass home.
I don't think that's happening.
I know, but still, sit your old ass home. Don't waste your time. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Because all he's practically going to do is undo what everything Triple H did. Fire everyone that he brought back in. Practically. That's all he's going to do.
I don't think Vince...
Make it corny.
I don't think Vince is returning. I think people on YouTube just want to use that to get views.
Probably. I wouldn't be shocked if... Yeah, it's clickbait. Of course. Of course. It's click. I just find it hilarious. That's all. That they're going this just for clickbaiting. But yeah, it is what it is.
So I'm gonna do some folks. I'm gonna do Royal Rumble predictions of who's entering number 1 through 30.
Oh, I might be tempted to do that video if I finish the Royal Rumble video quicker this week. Not next week. I'll start doing the ranking things in honor of Royal Rumble. But if I get time to do it, I will do it for both men and women. If I get, because those get a shit ton of views. That's what my fifth highest amount of views I got on the video at 20K. I think, especially the women's one. But yeah, it worked.
WWE Smackdown's in Chicago, Illinois.
Speaking of Chicago, we're playing right now. The game should be starting. The second meeting.
It looks like Liv Morgan and Terry Fox are taking on Damage Control.
We are the fire. We are the rage. Something along the lines. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Def Rebel. Really not a fan of Def Rebel. Only reason why the Bray Wyatt theme is good is because Code Orange did the theme. It wasn't Bray Wyatt. Somebody just happened to buy the licensing rights to use it. That's all. But yeah, I'm not a really fan of Def Rebel. They also ruined Johnny Gargano's theme. They gave him the male version, the Christian treatment when Christian went from a female theme to a male theme, but the male theme sucked more than the female theme. Yeah, that thing. And also, they got rid of Ciampa's theme, too. That was badass, but gave him some generic shit. Character number 7 theme.
Taryn Knox.
Tegan. So she's coming out?
Yeah, she's Liv Morgan's new partner.
Liv Morgan's new partner and Gavin's secret escort, since she's also from Wales, but yeah.
Don't do the belt. Don't do the belt, the belt symbol. You might lose.
Let's go, Cummies. No, sorry, that's Gavin right there.
Let's go, Cummies.
Because we played him with something, he's definitely going to be trolling me.
Yeah.
Because we played the commies for what practically feels like a playoff game.
This is how Gavin adds me on Twitter. Michael, how's Roquan doing?
Where's Jimmy Garoppolo going to run you over? Is Jimmy Garoppolo going to run over Roquan?
No, that's
I can't.
Kyle Juszczyk.
So, first Swedish accent I can't do. I can't. I tried.
And then when I call him a virgin, that's when he really gets pissed off.
No, he gets pissed off if I try to do the Welsh and it sounds Scottish. That's Scottish, you bloper.
No. When I call him a virgin, he says, Michael, I was at a concert last night, over 1,000 people. You have never experienced pussy in your life, and your cousin doesn't count.
And your fucking cousin doesn't count. Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say something, but
No. Hold your tongue before you talk. Yeah, hold your tongue. You should have done that a year ago. This cousin thing would have never been a whole thing for us making fun of you. That's what gets you in trouble, Michael.
Do you want
to know when to hold your tongue?
Do you want to know why people are kind of laying it off now? Because Brandon admitted that he peed in a Pepsi bottle.
No, because people have other shit to do. Only when you get on the stream and provoke them, they're going to bring that up against them. Brandon's been hiatus. He's been doing his own personal shit, but, still, people have other shit to worry about than worrying about making jokes. They're doing their thing. Me and John are running our channel, same with TRL and the other guys.
Well,
RJ's finally taking his channel off, so we're all being successful.
People
so, yeah.
TRL, here's the thing with TRL. He says, oh, you are getting high views because you're reposting stuff from the NFL. Like, there are other channels that repost stuff from the NFL. This Vegas does it. John J.
I've seen TRL do it in the off season, but that's besides the point. But yeah, I'm not gonna repost it because I'm not taking the easy way out. Hell no, I don't want to build my fan base where people only care about the videos and not me as a person, and not the people on the panel I bring on doing the games. That's not what I want to do. Hell no. I don't care if I get famous, if I don't get 1 million subscribers or this and that. I'm just doing it as a hobby. is something I enjoy to do. I'm not in to get famous. I'm just there to do it as a hobby. I don't look at it as like that. While other guys like CG and other dudes want to make money off of it, that's fine by them. But me, I have my own different motives.
Well, CG's always been wanting to work with greater content creators. I know.
I don't have to collab with anyone to get famous, but yeah.
Why do you think CG always tried to get Grant Cohen on his channel for millions of times?
Yeah, someone who doesn't give a fuck about you or your opinion, but rather only if he can find a way to exploit you.
The reason why he unsubscribed to Grant Cohen is because Grant Cohen doesn't acknowledge.
Yeah, because unless he was somebody that he knew Grant Cohen could play or use basically to up his own further status, then he's not gonna fuck with him unless he has something he could take from him, whether his audience, platform, or money, whatever he has value.
Liv, this is not no disqualification. She's got a kendo stick.
Yeah.
Yo, I like how they're doing Liv Morgan now as a crazy motherfucker.
I already thought she was crazy with the Harley Quinn look, but whatever.
No, but
I always started her as Harley Quinn.
Like, Liv Morgan can literally, you know how in the old school days Kane would get like chair shots to the head and he would not feel affected by it?
Yeah, he does the sit up. Yeah, I know, Kane. No, but Kane back then, with Prime Kane with the mask and without the mask was a demon, especially without the mask. This man sent somebody on fire and fried someone's testicles. But yeah, what's up, Valix? Yeah, Prime Kane was a fucking demon, a real demon. This motherfucker attacked Shane in the hospital and everything. Also, the See No Evil did no favors for me. It made me more scared of Kane as a kid. The whole See No Evil film where he was like a serial killer in the movie.
Oh, I didn't see
where
that.
He had like a hook.
I didn't.
No, just Google See No Evil with Kane in 2006. He did 2 films of that, like a serial killer, like a horror slasher. Yeah, that motherfucker creeped me out as like a 7-year-old kid when he did that film. Further,
I'm surprised it wasn't Undertaker.
But yes, with hooks, like those things they use for butchering. Yeah, he would kill people like that and throw them out the window and shit.
Like the one time Undertaker got me creepy was that episode of SmackDown where Teddy Long.
I was never creeped out by Undertaker. I just found it hilarious. What Teddy's reaction made it hilarious for me to actually get scared. Buckle up, Teddy. The way he gasped at the Teddy Long gasp, that's what made it funny for me. I did not find it scary. I just found it funny. And then I get
if you watch
doing it to my friends.
In the old school, you probably would be creeped out because of the way.
No, not even as a kid. Back in the days in the Ministry of Darkness, maybe back in the late '90s or. When he was sacrificing motherfuckers, then yeah. This motherfucker was hanging in Boss Man, R.I.P. But yeah, and other dudes on the fucking raptors and shit from Symbols, hanging them like 20 feet above the ground, like on crosses. That type of creepy shit, but yeah.
Do you want to know what really shocked me about the Undertaker? They should have had him ended his streak against Roman Reigns, but they had him.
That's when they should have turned Roman Reigns to Tribal Chief. Imagine if after Roman beat him, right? He beat the Undertaker. After he said, "This is my yard now." That's when we start the Tribal Chief.
Nice try, John Jay. I know that's you.
Did you check the email address?
Yes, I did.
What's up, Michael?
Oh wow.
I'm Don Burr. I'm trolling you. My team is better than you. What's up, everybody?
What's up, John?
So, what do you think of Brock Purdy?
It's better than Justin Fields.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
I'm joking.
Don't worry, Michael. If it makes you feel any better, it's easy for anyone to say that when the receivers are Brandon Ayuk and Juwan Jennings and receivers that don't drop 50% of the time.
Yeah, this is our receiving core on Sunday. It's literally Equanimeous St. Brown, Dante Pettis, Velus Jones Jr., N'Keal Harry. That's our receiving core this Sunday.
Quick question. Do you guys know who Isaiah Hodgkins, David Sills, and Marcus Johnson is? Do you know who those guys are?
I'm assuming those are Giants receivers.
My point exactly, yeah. Nobody's heard of it unless you have to Google it or you have to hear it from a Giants fan. That's how bad it is. Google. That's how bad our receiving core is not named Darius Slay.
Yo. Speaking of which, I find it hilarious. Judah Tribe and Where You Hiding are going at each other's throats.
Whoa, Judah, the flat earther and the other flat-headed earther. I'll stop.
But where I think both.
No, I meant flat-minded, but yeah, that kind of ruined the joke.
Where You Hiding really said that
the flat earther and the flat-minder.
Yo, check this out, no cap. So Judah was like, "Oh, you guys wish you would have had Justin Fields," and Where You Hiding said, "Bro, if we had Justin Fields, we would be 3-10."
Get the fuck up! It's easy to say that when your weapons are Dallas Goedert, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, and even Quez Watkins is probably better than whatever we have right now or what you have. And that run game with Miles Sanders and Kenneth Gainwell and Boston Scott. When they're able to run the ball in that top offensive line.
Our offense, if Justin Fields doesn't play nearly perfect, we're not even in the game.
Hey, listen, give DJ the fucking Deebo Samuel, a Jamar Chase, or Justin Jefferson, and fuck around and find out how much better he is. But yeah, fuck around and find out. That's all I'm gonna say.
Like, to me, Jackson Smith and Jimba is kind of overrated, and because of his injury, he's.
I'm looking at that wide receiver. I'm looking at that USC receiver still. That's one of those two guys I'm looking at to take because this is a really wide receiver stack class. But yeah, I'm looking at one of those two wide receivers for the Giants, the LSU guy or USC guy. So yeah, one of those two.
Also, we need a center because
always the LSU receivers always go off. So yeah,
Mustafa, it has to be the worst offensive lineman I have ever seen. Like, you can't tell me any offensive lineman that's worse than Mustafa.
And also get another offensive lineman in the second round or third round for the Giants. But I'm probably third round, second round. I want a middle linebacker.
But the thing is, I don't want rookie offensive linemen because they cause way too much penalties.
Yeah, because they're rookies, but if it means getting the next Zach Martin or the next Quentin Nelson, I'll take it. Especially at center. We need some interior. I know the Giants need some interior. I have nothing against our tackles, Neal and Thomas. Just need some interior. That's all I want. Just one more interior guy, preferably a center, and who can play guard whenever somebody gets hurt. We'll be stacked.
Yo, you want to know what impresses me about Liv Morgan? She got kicked in the face and she's smiling.
I'm talking Jeff Saturday, Nick Mangold, Prime Alex Mack type of centers.
I didn't know who Jeff Saturday was until they hired him as the Colts.
No, I know who Jeff Saturday was. I've been to who Jeff Saturday was when he was a center for the Colts. I'm talking that Pro Bowl type of center.
Wow.
Goes to show Michael's age, but I already knew who he was.
No, because
I watched those Colts teams.
Because I know he was on the Colts, but when I
I remember those Colts teams. He was with Jeff Saturday. They had Clark. They had Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wynn, and those dudes. Edgar and
But
James,
hear me out for a second. When I
teams.
first heard of Jeff Saturday, I didn't know what the fuck football was because he was in the Super Bowl.
Dallas Clark, yep. All that.
He was in the Super Bowl when they beat the Bears.
Austin Collie. All those teams that Peyton Manning played under, I watched those teams when I was a child, so yeah. I remember those teams. He was part of those. And I'm talking those type of centers. Jeff Saturday, Nick Mangold, Alex Mack, Prime Alex Mack, all those type of good centers I want that come to mind.
Also, Jason, who's that Eagles center? That's
Jason Kelsey, yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys. Well, yeah, one that can play guard and one that can play center anytime. Guard at any time and play center primarily. Guards we can probably replace in the free agency. They're easy to come by compared to look at center and tackle.
I want to keep Lucas Patrick's, but I thought he was going to be our potential starting center, but unfortunately
we can sign some guards off the free agency.
That wasn't the case because he was
plug in. Then the rest we can. I'm good. We have tackles. I just want some interior guys.
Oh wait,
tackles aren't.
Who the fuck is that? Someone just attacked.
In a mask.
Yeah, Trenzy Fox.
What mask is he wearing? Is it a Bray Wyatt mask?
No. Someone with a mask just came by and then whacked.
Is it one of those yellow smiley masks?
No, it was someone in.
No, because I thought it was that group from NXT with Joe Gacy and the Rock's daughter. That group that she's part of now.
Well,
That looked like something off the Purge.
Damage Control does just retain the titles.
All right, must be. If it's what is it? Was it one person or two persons? If it's two persons, I'm assuming it's Toxic Attraction.
Gotta be.
Never mind. Okay, one. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be Toxic Attractions by themselves. Jane and Dolan. That's all.
There's only one person.
Since those two are by themselves now, since Mandy Rose got released, so now it's just those two as Toxic Attraction. That's practically it, but yeah.
You really think I didn't see your name, John Jay, before you changed it?
Anyway, I'll be right back. Peace. And Don Burr owns you.
Damn.
I'll be back.
To say Grant Cohen owns you too.
Damn.
Yeah, that's like the worst joke because he doesn't know nothing.
Yeah.
Yo, they're advertising. They're showing Gunter's history.
Also saw I just got yesterday. I saw the Rise and Fall of Madden, a good documentary I saw yesterday. Definitely now I see why Madden's trash every year. The Rise and Fall of EA and the Rise and Fall of Madden. So that was a good.
Yo,
I wonder because of microtransactions.
Yo, how come every time I see something in the private chat, I think it's that Zach dude?
Yep. I always think that notifications is, don't, you motherfucker, you N-word, you better not do this and that. Go sub to this thing, you F-words.
Please go raid this stream. I don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm not, go fucking raid Tom Grossi's stream if you want to do that shit.
No, it's the same fact. I said this is my video. If you want to go raid a stream, then do it by yourself.
Yeah. Go raid that shit yourself. Like, ain't nobody trying to do no BS with that. Like, literally nobody.
I think I might have scared him off with that video. I'm like, we ain't your punching bag. Like in that other community, we bite back.
How noble. How noble, but yeah. Very noble.
Oh, they're showing when Bray Wyatt attacked LA Knight.
Yep. Or Eli Drake, because he's still technically. I don't care. This man's Eli Drake, but still LA Knight. Yeah. They don't let him use his
real
real
name.
name.
Who LA Knight reminds me of in horror movies? He's that like jock person that will not believe anything's real.
And then die. One of the first people to die. Of course.
The first people to die is always the black. I don't want to sound racist, but it's true. It's always the black.
Some of the films, yeah, but not every film. There's some other instances where they kept the black man alive enough to get killed in the final three people. I've seen it before, but yeah, not just most films. But I've seen it. Also, the Madden documentary got me shocked of how a lot of them don't get. There's a lot of people in the EA department that want to change this game, but because they're too cutthroat and basically they want to make money quickly instead of a long-term solution. That's how the game's trash every year. I'd rather them. Hey, listen, gun to my head. I'd rather just let them take a game a year off of Madden for like 1 or 2 years and then fix the entire thing just to put one bomb-ass game. I don't give a fuck. That's what you have downloaded creative rosters anyways for the next 2 years to get everything right. on a whole new system and everything. Also, we're gonna.
Do you know the games you should live stream tomorrow? The snow game between Miami and Buffalo.
Yeah, that's the game I'm doing tomorrow. That's the only game I'm doing tomorrow, and then tomorrow's the entire Sunday slot that I'm doing.
Because you only got Indianapolis taking on the Vikings, and you got
those games are the trash bowls.
The Cleveland Massages are going to take on the Baltimore Gavins.
Yeah, I'm not going to host those trash games, those trash bowl games.
Chris, the Flash.
No, the squash bowls. You mean? No, the squash bowls. Oh, that's Chris.
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah, what's up, Chris? Yeah, the Saints fan and all to the Yankees and them. Yeah, it's been a minute. What's up, Chris? Yeah, I remember this.
Tell us about how your Saints are going to be trash.
Wait, what did he say?
He said, "What up, y'all?" I'm like,
no, but all right, you came for him. But I didn't say nothing. I didn't, the Saints technically could still win the division. They just have to win out practically. They had a chance against Tampa Bay, but they blew it.
I don't think they're going to win the division. That Saints team is bad.
No, they're just riddled with. I know. I'm all good, Chris.
I'm not going to. Andy Dalton is by far a bridge quarterback. He's not a long-term solution.
Mm-hmm. No, but I'll keep it 100 with Saints fans. If the Giants don't sign Daniel Jones, the first two teams I see he's going to are the Bucks or Saints. That's one of the first two teams I can see, hypothetically. Those are the first two teams on mine because likely Brady's going to retire after this year, and they wouldn't mind drafting a quote-unquote stopgate bridge quarterback and DJ.
He's gonna have no team is gonna want Brady. I'm sorry, no one's gonna want Tom Brady.
No, Brady's going to retire after this year. I think for real this time. After this year, he's fully retiring.
A free agent. I'm saying no one's gonna want Tom Brady because he's old and he's washed.
No, but that's just what I'm predicting. If I had to put money on it, but yeah, if we don't resign him, and if we don't resign DJ, we better go after Lamar. That's the first thing, or I'm gonna be pissed. I
disagree with RJ on one thing. I don't think the Packers are trading Aaron Rodgers.
They're probably not. Either Rodgers is playing one more year or he's retiring. There's no in between. He'll probably retire a Packer.
Did you hear the rumors that Jordan Love...
I think he might retire a Packer, to be honest, but yeah.
Do you think Jordan Love gave the Packers an ultimatum? He said, play me or trade me.
Yeah, I agree, Chris. I want to... I agree with you, Chris, but half of my fan base doesn't believe that. Only some people do, but I do.
Actually, RJ said this on Fish Stream. You can go back and look. He said they're going to keep... He says they're going to keep Daniel Jones over Saquon.
And what, let Saquon go?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I wouldn't mind because running backs are an expendable position. And plus, have you seen the running back class that's coming into the free agency? There's a pool of running backs come out. We're talking, I think him, Josh Jacobs. We're talking there's some other teams that have top running backs that are coming into free agency. If the Giants don't get Saquon back, I want to go get Josh Jacobs. That's who I want to bring up next. To the Giants, go get Josh Jacobs.
We don't re-sign David Montgomery. We need to go sign.
Oh, Montgomery, that's another guy I want to come to the Giants. If you don't sign at Chicago, I wouldn't mind Montgomery on the Giants.
Montgomery's not asking for too much money. He's not being.
Yeah, it's cheaper. It's a cheaper option, and as long as we're able to still run the ball, we don't have to be run line. We can get receivers.
But if we don't sign David Montgomery, I understand because we didn't draft him.
I wouldn't mind Montgomery to the Giants, but preferably if I had to pick between two,
our GM never drafted.
I'm taking Jacobs. Mm-hmm. If I had a gun to my head, I'm gonna be taking I'm definitely gonna be taking Jacobs. If I had to pick between, there's no Saquon. I want Jacobs then. Definitely some Josh Jacobs. I agree, but yeah. Plus, at the worst, if DJ doesn't pan out next year, we can pay him. We'll probably be trash and picking the top 10 anyways. We can just trade him in the draft as a successor. So it doesn't matter. Or keep him the one final year there and then just let him start the entire year. Let him start the entire for a couple of games, and if he gets hurt or he's regressing, then we put in the back rookie quarterback and groom him in. We have nothing to
Look, at
lose
the
at
end
that
of the
point.
day,
Then
I have always said this about Daniel Jones, even though I joke around with you guys. Daniel Jones is playing at a not a elite level, but he's playing at a confident level, like Jimmy Garoppolo.
and guess what's going to make elite now? Weapons. That's going to take it to the next
I don't
level.
I don't see Daniel Jones being a elite quarterback. I say he's at best a below average quarterback.
At best, yeah, okay, Michael.
If is Jimmy Garoppolo a below average quarterback, or is he an average?
No, he's an above average quarterback at best when he's playing his best. At best, he's an average quarterback. He's around if you rank it from top 15 to top 25. DJ's I think he's around the 22 to 17 mark. If you were to rank top 32 quarterbacks, he's around there.
Look, I'm not going to take away. I'm not going to take away what DJ has done. He's doing he doesn't need to be elite. He just has to play confident. He'll get a solid contract either with the Giants or with a different team.
Yeah, and I think the Saints are one of the teams he's going to get a contract with, especially if Sean Payton's there. I think they're going to make a lot of chemistry over there with Jarvis Landry and Chris Olave. They've draft more receivers
Jarvis
over there than Alvin Kamara.
Landry's a free agent.
Well, they might bring him back, especially if they get him. But yeah.
Well,
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked because they did this shit in Buffalo where they kept Tyrod Taylor for 1 year after they make the playoffs, and they still released him and then drafted Josh Allen. So I wouldn't be shocked if that happens.
They still started Nathan Peterman over Allen.
Yeah, because they were grooming him in. That's why. They didn't bring him fully in until he regressed his play and they felt he was ready and probably to go in. And the season was practically over.
They started him week 1 because Peterman was awful.
Yeah, in preseason, yeah. That's what's probably going to happen if whoever we still keep around then behind the rookie is going to do. But one thing I will say, and plus the positive of keeping him this year for next year, because we can still trade him if he's trash. And plus, here's the thing: we're using the year we're playing with him, right, to build on the wide receiving core. So whoever comes up next has the receiving core to work with. That's how you set up for success in the NFL. When you have infrastructure early on to develop quarterbacks for chemistry to become better passers.
I'm not saying Daniel Jones is there is below average and there's a certified bum. Certified bums are like Wilson, Zach Wilson. I mean, Russell Wilson's kind of entering in that category. Well, I don't know what the hell happened to Russell Wilson, but he's turning into a certified bum.
Chris's offensive rookie year, Chris Olave, damn. Jones really doesn't have wide receivers besides Slayton. I mean, Slayton's a bad receiver. He's a below average receiver who's average at best on a bad team, on a run-based team. That's practically what I see Slayton as. He'll make a couple of catches, but then he'll make the couple of drops he makes. He's 50-50 from what I've seen. But that's because he's the only receiver he has chemistry with Jones with, and then he just happens to drop. That's just the only sad thing about it.
Well,
with Slayton.
To me, I don't watch a lot of Giants games, only when we play you guys. Daniel Jones, that's why I say the way I see it with Daniel Jones, he can win you games, but with how he looks with elite weapons, we do not know. We do not know.
Yeah, we don't give him a Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. All right, go ahead. Just give him one of those type receivers and find out how much better he'll be. Those receivers.
They brought back the swamp with Bray Wyatt is holding LA Knight hostage.
Oh, he's the Swamp Man, Bray Wyatt?
Yes.
Eric Rowan return? What if that man is Uncle Howdy's Eric Rowan? I'll stop. That could just be another option too. If they don't have Bo Dallas, they'll just bring in Eric Rowan to be the guy, to be Uncle Howdy. And some other characters. All right. 2 more to go.
I'm
playing Watch Dogs right now, if you're wondering. But yeah, I'm trying to get this completion trophy.
Oh, he's up next, folks.
Who?
LA Knight.
Oh. Elijah Drake. Yep. He's up next. will say though. Also, I've been working on the demo for a stage, by the way. I already know. I figured out how to make a Titantron on the thing. Now I just got to make it come to life for the NFL graphics. Doing a Titantron.
I really think Bo is a. It's got Uncle Howdy has to be Bo Dallas.
He might.
Like I always wondered why they never paired Bray Wyatt with Bo Dallas.
Well, I think this is the perfect opportunity to do so now. Especially since he was part of the Trash B team. Make him forget about that thing. The only thing good about the B team was their theme song. That's it. That's the only good thing I remember them for. That's how bad it was.
The thing is, when Bo Dallas entered the WWE, he had like multiple gimmicks. One of them being the Bully. And one of them, the social outcast with Heath Slater.
Adam and then the B team, the Miz Entourage, the Miz Tourage, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's when they turned into the B team. I heard TNA's hiring though. That's when they became. Oh no, that's correct. No, that's on Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. Never mind, wrong team. But yeah. That was the B team. That was the only good thing I remember them for was that one theme song, Battle Scars. That's it. That was the only thing practically. But then they're like, "Oh shit, they're getting over. The theme songs getting them over. Fuck it, change their theme. B team, go. Vince a creative somewhere. That's practically what happened. And then it was corny afterwards. The B team. They made them too over with the theme song. Yeah, that shit was corny.
The best match of the year probably is Logan Paul versus Roman Reigns. It was better than I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a part of me thought Roman was going to lose the title. I know he wasn't going to, but a part of me did when Logan landed that.
I did not think Logan Paul was winning that fucking hell no.
Like,
ain't no way that they're having this man lose a 2-year reign to this scrub. Hell no. I knew some shit was about to go down, so I didn't pay mine during the showing. All right, Roman, get your lucky W, even though we know you're gonna.
Mr. LA Knight. Tell us how you escaped Bray Wyatt's swamp.
If you let him in, I'll stop. Mm-hmm. There you go, I got it. All right, let's get this done. Also, later tonight, I gotta do the pick'ems once this thing's over. But yeah, that's all. I mean, it's easier to do now.
Oh, he's calling out Bray Wyatt. Wrong move, buddy.
Darn. Let me in. That's probably what's gonna happen next. The lights go on and it starts flickering on the screen.
Oh, the lights are out. Oh, this is my song. They're praying.
Yep. Die for me, brother. Yeah, that thing. That harmonic one, the chorus kicks in is when it hits the heart. Reminds me of Jeff Hardy's TNA theme for a little bit, but yeah. A little bit with the Another Me thing. It was sounded like grunge 90s stuff. That's what it reminds me of. Another me's work, there will never be. Like that. And that grunge guitar. That's what it reminds me of. If I'm being honest, but yeah.
Yo, this is like a swamp. There's fog everywhere.
A swamp. Uh-oh.
Barking up the wrong tree, he says.
Walking up the wrong tree, boy. No, stop. They'll eventually let him in, but yeah. Let me in.
LA Knight is attacking Bray Wyatt.
You shouldn't have done that. He's going to come back stronger now.
Oh. So Uncle Howdy's on the TV.
Some shit's about to happen.
What have you done, he says.
Uh-oh.
And he still continues to attack Bray Wyatt. Oh, something's playing. Oh, someone's coming. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is it really Uncle Ludi?
Oh.
Howdy? Oh, it is Uncle Howdy.
What, coming to the ring?
Yes.
Who's in that mask?
It's gotta be Bo Dallas.
Turn the power leave.
Oh, LA Knight's is out of the ring. Take off the mask. Stop laughing.
Is he going to take the mask off?
No, we're in another. Nope. It went to commercial break.
Yep, definitely not taking the mask off. Guess we're going to have to wait till next week. Uncle Howdy. Awkward silence. Head up one ditto. Also, go check out the podcast once more. Go check out the podcast where Zach Wilson will sleep with your mother.
WWE's gonna have to do a lot of explaining about what just happened because
What do you mean explaining?
about what just happened before the commercial break.
What happened before the commercial break? What, Bray Wyatt?
Yeah. And now they're doing tribute to the troops like they do every year.
Yeah.
I can't wait to go. I can't wait to go to the SmackDown. Not this next Friday, but the week after the final SmackDown before New Year's.
Your wife? Okay. Which one?
On the 30th of this month.
So before New Year's, yeah. So it's in Florida? Yeah.
Oh, here is my tribal chief.
My name is Paul Heyman. Yep. My client, Brock Purdy.
My tribal chief.
Still, my client, Brock No Lesnar Purdy. Still my client. All right.
Well, here comes the Intercontinental Championship match between Ricochet and Gunther.
Participated in 5 different city games. Hang on, I've done poker. I've done what they want me to do next. 5 different city games. I've done the poker already. I've done the drinking game. I've done a shell game. I played chess. What else do they want me to do? Oh, the slot machine. So that's all right. That's the next thing I gotta do. All right, you go to the slot machine in this casino. This game. Yeah, the Watchdog thing, obviously, since it's in Chicago. So yeah, this takes place in Chicago. I'm not gonna lie. The hoods in this Chicago game looks more hood than the GTA ones. I'll keep it 100. This definitely looks like the hood. They got it real detail. The hood. We'll holler at the slot machine. Where is it? There it is. All right, got the slot games. Still a lot of awkward silence.
That's because we were during entrances between Gunter and Ricochet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much.
I like how the announcer announces Gunter, the Intercontinental Champion Gunter.
Gunther. But yeah, that's how he pronounces his own name, but yeah. Gunther. Alright, where's
I'm telling you, Gunter's gonna win, and they're gonna have Braun Strowman be the next challenger for Gunter's Intercontinental.
Pretty much. Not bad last night. Looking at the numbers for last night, 612, 16 views, not bad. No, 16 links for the Seattle game. Alright.
The Ricochet.
Kill 4 enemies in one focus. Match. Kill 4 total enemies in one focus. I gotta see where else.
Call me crazy. I want to see Bray. I mean, not Bray Wyatt. Wade Barrett wrestle again. Ricochet always impresses me with his moves. He kind of reminds me of John Morrison without hair. Trying to go for the chop, but Ricochet dodges. He's got Gunter in some sleeper hold. Oh, Ricochet is hanging on. Gunter go for the suplex, but Ricochet found a way to do a backflip.
Yep. Anyways, let me go fix the I gotta fix this. Where's the Med Mile? Med Mile. There we go. The location.
Oh, Gunter with the big boot knocks Ricochet out. Gunter, when he does that slap, it gives you could just feel it, like the way he slaps. It reminds me of the Big Show when he always had his opponent in the corners and he would do his slap on the chest.
Yeah, like shh, bam.
Yeah,
so you have to hear that slap. Yeah, I remember that.
Gunter and Sheamus were doing chops to each other, and Sheamus actually posted this on his Instagram that he actually had a red chest for a while when Gunter kept on chopping him.
Damn.
When Drew McIntyre was facing Roman Reigns at Clash of the Castle, did part of you think that they were going to let Drew McIntyre be the one to dethrone Roman?
No, part of me, yeah. Clash of the Castle, I thought he was finally going to lose the title. But until Solo Sikoa came out, I did not expect that. I'll keep it a buck with you. I did not expect that coming.
Here's what I know that we all know Cody's going to end the reign. But here's what I'm hearing from previous rumors that they're going to have Roman defend the title on 2 nights between Cody and The Rock. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm. That's cool. In hindsight, I'll say that much.
I do think Roman having both titles from different shows is kind of stupid because he's not on Raw. He's on SmackDown all the time. Do you want to know who's carrying Monday Night Raw now? Seth Rollins.
Practically. I mean, what else? Yeah, practically you get Seth basically now. If you don't have Roman, yes, then it's Seth running. Those are the only 2 top players in the company I see outside of Drew and Brock. Then the top 5 running this company, but yeah.
Everyone's doing Seth Rollins' dance whenever his music comes on.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, your old theme for the intro.
And then whenever he wins, Corey Graves says he is a visionary.
He's the visionary. Yeah, Corey's one of his biggest fans. Granted, because they go back to their old days in the indie scene.
Also,
when Corey was wrestling.
I can't wait to see what will go on this Monday because apparently Adam Pearce fired Bobby Smashy.
Bobby Smashy? What do you mean Bobby Smashy?
That's what CPG calls Bobby Lashley.
No, I just call him the milk. Yeah, we got the milk dud and the Jolly Green Giant, almost.
No, we call Bobby Lashley the real
Milk
business.
dud.
The real Hurt Business.
Yeah, not the one in Philly that's going to be first round exits. I don't give a fuck if they beat us in another thing and if they beat you. We all know they're first round exits. What they're doing is
to me, I think the Vikings are frauds because they've been in a lot of close.
Yeah, Vikings are frauds too. Something's telling me it's going to be the Niners, and it'll be the Niners versus the Chiefs, or one of those two teams in this year's Super Bowl. That's what it's telling me. It's going to probably be the Niners.
Oh,
yeah.
I trust the Niners. The only thing I don't trust the Niners is if they can win it when it matters. Because
with Brock Nola's their birdie.
I thought they were going to the Super Bowl last year when they were facing the Rams. I'm like, yeah.
Part of me thought too, but the Rams were actually good, but because they paid for a team. So yeah.
Not to mention, I was shocked when Jaqualski Tor dropped that easy interception. Yeah,
they should have won that game after he picked it up, but yeah, they were that close. I think they get it this time. I think this is the one they finally get it.
Like, if you put any quarterback on the Niners, like someone made
they're going off. They're probably going to go off likely times. You can't tell everyone because we don't know if they're good or they're practically bums, but the majority of the times, most competent quarterbacks are going off with the Niners. The majority of the time, we all know this.
The Niners were a Garoppolo overthrow away from winning the Super Bowl.
I mean, practically, yeah. If you think of it.
And I know John's going to get offended when I say this. Justin Fields would have completed that ball to Sanders for... Would complete that ball to Sanders.
Yeah, that's how you get United fans rattled, yeah. Yeah, he would have completed that pass. To Emmanuel Sanders. Yeah, that was one of the worst throws I've seen in Super Bowl history, but yeah.
Now, I think one of the worst throws, not in Super Bowl history, but of all time, is Zach Wilson overthrowing a simple 2-yard check down to...
Yep, he overthrew it, and then he got picked off to the Patriots. Really, N-word? And then he practically, that's what the meme was. Really? The meme, yeah. The sound clips is what did it for me, though.
And this is what Bears fans wanted in the 2020 draft.
The Wall Street Stock Exchange? I knew that man was going to be a bust. Something told me the way he looked and the way he conveyed here, this man's a bust. He already looks like a bust. This man. I'm not going to lie, but before in 2019, I thought Daniel Jones was going to the... I thought he was actually going to go to Washington in my original mock draft at 15. I had us getting...
I didn't know who Daniel Jones was.
I know who he was. So I had to scout.
Because, to be honest with you, that whole draft class, the only two individuals that were talked about were Kyler Murray and Dwayne Haskins.
Yeah, and guess who? Yeah. And Kyler's still living up to it, and the only quarterback nobody expected to be talked about right next to Kyler is DJ. That's it. That's the only two quarterbacks that have practically panned out since that draft. To an extent, yeah. Say what you want about our quarterbacks, but the Giants rarely draft any bad quarterback because we've had 3 quarterbacks that lasted for the last couple of 20 years now. They're off the first 20 years.
I don't think Daniel Jones was worth the 6th overall pick, in my opinion.
Looking back, it probably wasn't, but it is what it is. I try to move on from that.
To me, you guys should have got Josh Allen, and maybe you got...
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I wanted the pass rusher. And then next year, I was hoping Justin Herbert was going to be in that draft, but he opted out to avoid Cleveland. Then I would have sucked one more year to go get Justin Herbert. That's what I wanted next year. That's what I wanted to do. Suck this entire year, let Eli play all his final years in the NFL. I don't care if we win or lose, and then from there, go could draft Justin Herbert. That's exactly what I wanted. The original plan was Justin Herbert, but yeah.
Ricochet, you're not picking up Gunter. I'm sorry.
Trying to set up some bombs. Reason why? Because YouTube, before you get on my case, it's because it's a video game. All right, because we know you take these threats as if they're legitimate threats. Or when I said setting up bombs, so relax, YouTube. Just had to clarify it, but yeah, just some clarification.
Yeah, you're trying to get me canceled.
I ain't trying to. No, yeah, that's why I had to make a disclaimer.
Yeah, I'm starting to be aware of trolls that are coming backstage who I don't recognize. And I just say, show your face, dude, because I don't want any porn bomb shit. Like, I know I can easily let the person in the stream and then full screen, but then I get PTSD from that one Monday Night Raw stream where I let this random dude named David, and then he screeched the N word. Like that. Like, I apologize if any of you were watching that video. I apologize if you were wearing headphones. Do not wear
especially the headphones. For sure, the damn headphones. For damn straight, the headphones.
And then some dude named Skyler came in with a beheaded video. That's some creepy ass shit, though. I never expected that. And Ricochet. I never understood why Ricochet never. Well, he did technically get a shot at the world title against Brock Lesnar, and it became a squash match. I'm like, really? That's how you treat Ricochet? Really? he like. Part of me feels like he needs a shot at a possible world champion. Yes, he needs that one Kofi Mania. One Kofi Mania.
Practically. If you think of it, yeah, I agree. For damn straight.
I wasn't expecting WWE to make Kofi the champion, though. Because Vince is everyone was accusing Vince of being a racist after they kept screwing over Kofi. This is racism at its finest. This is racism at its finest. This is racism at its finest. Also, this new VR game that makes you become a quarterback is very cool. I played it before. This new VR game that you can become a quarterback of any team. Did
Do you feel like Bianca Belair and LA Knight might team up to take on Bray Wyatt and Alexa Bliss? Because you saw what happened when Alexa Bliss won against Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of teased Sister Abigail.
She's the Sister Abigail. She was about to hit it, but she reluctantly snapped out of it. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I have a feeling that Bianca Belair is gonna
Lose the title to Alexa.
Well, one night, I feel like Bianca's gonna go to SmackDown because whenever Alexa's around, you always see the Bray Wyatt symbol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, I don't mind Alexa Bliss returning back to Bray Wyatt, but the reason why people never liked her heel afterwards is because of the release of Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, because practically when she was doing the Lily's House thing, people still didn't like her. When she was doing Lily's House.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my doll Lily. This and that. Practically, that whole thing. That whole schmick. But yeah, people didn't like it practically.
They didn't like
That's why.
Alexa Bliss only looked good for one scene where she had a good outfit on, and then outside of that, it was like. Oh, someone has a shirt on saying Chicago versus everybody in the crowd.
Chicago versus everyone.
That's practically Don Burr, because I know deep down he's a secret Bears fan. Oh wow, Butters, you just randomly find some monkey and assume that's me. That's racist.
That's racist. That's still racist, man.
Yo, that was the most random troll job I did. I just searched up the most randomest, weirdest face person and said it was Kaiju.
That's not my name, brothers, and I'm not African like that. You racist. That's what they would say. But yeah, brothers, go fuck yourself. That's practically what he probably said, to be honest.
Your name is Jockstrap.
But yeah, that's nasty. No, I can't do the Cleveland Brown.
He doesn't sound like Cleveland Brown. He sounds like that nerd.
That's nasty. No, only Jonah can do it well. Jonah definitely can do it better than that.
Yeah, but Jonah doesn't even come on anymore.
Yeah, because, congrats to Jonah, but yeah, we all know why.
Oh, I didn't know something happened.
No, check the Discord. You'll know.
Yeah, I'm really on the Discord now. It's not fun like it used to be.
Yeah, I know. Because we're all busy. Yeah, we know.
Like, it used to be funny when me and Awesome Kid went at it in the Discord.
I agree. Marco, you blew me a kiss. Backstab, come around. Yeah, I remember those.
The reason why I stopped doing it because apparently we got TRL's girl involved.
Yeah. See what you did, Michael. Now you got TRL's girl traumatized. Awesome Kid somewhere.
Yeah, that's why I put a stop to it because I didn't want people to know what we did behind. Like, we don't want to get canceled, bro. We don't want to get canceled.
Oh, Gunther retains. Not surprised.
I apologize for my language. No stop. No, just to the Adonis, yeah. They may be dead, but somehow they are still getting fucked.
Oh, Gunther just unleashed a new finisher move.
Mm-hmm. And it's called.
Well, it's where he slams his opponent to the ground.
So a power slam like Braun Strowman or something.
Oh, yep, I called it. Braun Strowman's out is saving Ricochet, the monster among men.
The monster among men. It's Braun Strowman. I'm not finished with you, Roman.
I liked his rivalry with Roman.
Yeah, I'm not finished with you. Yeah, that was hilarious. Yeah, I'm not finished.
Michael Cole just said Imperium has a monster problem now. My trouble, Chief. Feeling oozy. I guess someone's not feeling oozy. I'll never forget that one episode where Sammy made every single wrestler
Uso member character, yeah, I remember. That
like
was hilarious.
Like Jay Uso was really holding in his laughter. Oh, there's a theory going around that Soa Sokoa might be a spy.
For who?
The Rock.
My real line says, I did it for the Rock. I did it for the people. Watch it be Rikishi and the Rock come out because he did it for the Rock. For the Rock.
So Monday Night Raw, they're advertising Dexter Lewis will take on The Miz in a ladder match for the money.
Money in the bird. Yep.
Well, with
No,
real money.
Money in the bird. Show them what you got. No,
Also,
that's the song.
Bailey is taking on Becky Lynch.
Of course she is. Yep, I think this is the first encounter they've had a singles match, I believe. I don't know. When they had a singles match, but yeah.
Playing Madden is fun now for me because I can make Justin Fields look like MVP Cam Newton. You feel?
Yeah, I feel the same way too with the Giants when I make you know Daniel Jones live up to his actual potential.
Like at some point, I'm gonna get a kid, one of a 12-year-old, on microphone to say, "Stop running with Justin Fields."
They're hurting my feelings.
He's gonna pull a Mike McDaniel's. Please, for the love of God, get DJ some fucking weapons instead of these crime drivery delivery. Were you pissed or were you wanting to say that?
No, I was pissed.
Like some of these rants are like staged.
Stage? No, the rants I do are genuine. I just try to calm myself down a bit. That's all. I sound mad, but then it sounds staged. But I'm really mad though.
Like Jaganoff told me that there was this Jaguars fan that he's cool with now, but he had beef with him. His name is Tekken is my world.
Tekken. Oh, shout out to Tekken, the one behind the Madden soundtracks that I used to hear, the top Madden songs. That's where I remember him from.
Oh, I remember being at the Old State Arena one time for WWE.
Mm-hmm. That's where the Bulls are. Yeah, Bulls Arena. Speaking of the Bulls, see what that game's doing right now. You check that game. Haven't
Let me
checked
guess,
it.
the Bulls are losing by 20 because Billy Donovan.
We'll see. I'm not to check because we could be losing to the Knicks. I'm not counting anything out. All right, let me Google it.
I already know we probably need to consider firing Billy Donovan, but we won't.
All right, load. Come on. Oh, it's halftime. Knicks are winning by 5, 58-53. It's halftime right now, actually. Well, at least I don't have to hear TOP anymore.
TOP's been hiding ever since, well, the Bears have been losing. The difference between me and TOP is he talks more shit than me.
Hmm. Folks, on the 30th, this is the final SmackDown before 2023. Kevin Owens will be finding a partner to take on the Usos for the undisputed titles. Tribute the Troops is tomorrow. I didn't know that.
All right, I'm back.
So I got some news that Sammy Uso now, that's his new name, Sammy Uso and
Oh, they made him. I guess they made him a full blood.
and Roman Reigns will be taking on Kevin Owens and a partner of his choosing. Do you all know what I'm saying? This is the same situation Ted DiBiase was in, where he took on Cody and some random for the tag team champions. And Ted DiBiase was like, "If we can go ahead and start the match, my partner will be here." And then Cody.
Oh, that thing. That's what Hardcore Holly. I remember that match. He turned on Hardcore Ali and then won that.
That's what's gonna happen between Sami Zayn and
my partner will be here, and then Sammy turns on the Usos, basically.
Sami Zayn turns on the Bloodline.
Yeah, and then wins the titles with Kevin Owens over the Usos. I'm assuming setting up for the Royal Rumble. And then Cody Rhodes comes back, and then they basically form a union, a pact to get back at the Bloodline. So yeah, the downfall of the Bloodline, right there.
So the 30th of SmackDown just gets better and better for me.
Well, I'm not going to a SmackDown until I think they come back to Newark. They're not coming in a minute, so it's going to be months before I go to any wrestling event. Unless AEW comes, but yeah. Come to the New York area. New York, New Jersey, but yeah. All right. Escape 15 police scans. All right. That's the next trophy. What's the other one? Oh, escape a 5-level police scan. All right. So I have to escape it long before it even starts. Got you. So first thing first, kill somebody right now and then start the scan.
And
Or I
now
could just
YTC's not talking about killing somebody.
Yeah, just to clarify, and it's a video game. I'm playing Watch Dogs right now, so I just want to clarify it.
Oh, you're playing the old Watch Dogs.
Yeah, but I'm trying to get the completion trophies for all 3 games.
You want to know what's
yeah.
annoying me when I played Watch Dogs? The fact that when you're trying to do the story and you get like hackers hacking you.
Yeah, hacking you because of online. Yes, I just killed someone a couple of minutes ago with the hacking thing, and it's in the game. So relax, YouTube. In game, someone tried to hack me in the game, and I had to kill quote unquote person in the game. So relax, YouTube.
I mean that shit is annoying as fuck. My trouble, Chief. The Viking Raiders. Except I like this version more. Here's the fact. I didn't know Sarah Logan was married to...
No, I knew. I know she was married because I follow both of them on IG. So yeah, both Sarah and the Viking Raiders, both members. So yeah, I knew.
It's it's crazy that we're probably gonna get a Sarah Logan and a Liv Morgan reunion at the Royal Rumble again. Like I have a feeling that's gonna happen this Royal Rumble. All we need back is Ruby Riott, but
no, Ruby Soho / Ruby Riott, but she's in AEW. Ruby Soho.
The winner gets a shot at the undisputed tag team titles.
It's gonna be me and my partner.
So Hit Row, whoever wins this match will take on the Usos for the undisputed titles. I'm hoping it's the Viking. I'm hoping to see the Viking Raiders versus the Usos now.
Aren't the Viking Raiders heels though? After she came back?
Yeah, but
Because
sometimes they do heal. Sometimes they do heal.
not all the time, but I think they're probably going to give it to Hit Row. I might just give it to Hit Row just because they need baby faces and filler matches for before the Royal Rumble. Those are the type of filler matches to develop a team and to keep the Usos momentum going. I know how WWE works.
Well, they want to give Usos. They want to give the Usos a.
No, they're not going to squash the Viking Raiders that early. They're going to still develop them. They're not squashing them that early to the Usos. Probably build them up over time, but yeah. I don't think they're going to squash them right off the bat. No way.
Well, I was going to say try to boost up the Usos' momentum. Because the last time the Usos had a good match was against the Street Profits. Both times. Jaganoff hates the Street Profits because they wore some.
Yeah, the Tennessee thing. I'm well aware. He's salty about it. I'm well aware.
And he hates Drew McIntyre because Drew McIntyre did was there, but he was praising the Tennessee Titans.
Just any slight praise of his NFC, yeah, he hates it. We get it, Jag. We get it.
Like I remember when he was on here talking about Velas. I'm like, dude, you only hate Velas Jones Jr. because he plays from Tennessee. And I'm like, yeah, no, Tennessee or bends him over, and he cries about it.
We all know.
It's the other way around because Tennessee.
There you go. Let me get the police scan. I need that police scan to get the trophy. So I don't have to kill anyone and risk my notoriety. I just shoot a gun in the air.
I mean, the only thing good about Watch Dogs is you can retaliate against someone if they're calling 911, like break their phone.
Yeah, I know. That's what I did now. No, I just let them call 911 because I need them to do it.
Have you ever got the 5-star wanted on Grand Theft Auto ever?
Yeah, multiple times, and I escaped one using the tunnels. Easy. It's simply just use the tunnels. It's that easy to do.
I did the same thing, just in the air.
All right, second escape. Escaping police scanners. Now I'm trying to get the trophy now where I have to escape it 5 times and then I have to escape a 5-star one. Where I just gotta go Holocaust mode, no Russian mode on the game. And no rushing here, Call of Duty players now. By like that. The no Russian mode.
TRL, they're not blowing us out. It's technically a double-digit game.
What's TRL here? Oh wow!
Guys in the comments section.
Knicks are blowing out Chicago again. Wait, for real? Let me check the score now. Did we run up the score on
It's
them?
not really a blowout, but
What, for real? Let me check again.
it's 76-62.
That's a blowout. That's a 15-point blowout, Michael. That's technically a blowout in basketball terms right now. If you were at 67, if you were at 67, or to what we are, then it would be
To me, a blowout is like if they're complete.
a blowout's 15 plus points in basketball terms. But yeah, now you're down by 16 now, and this is going to be the second straight meeting we beat you. At least I don't have to hear TOP now. Also, Tiro, if you're wondering, the link to the stream is in the description below. If you're wondering why the thing is not there.
I already know this team needs to fire Billy Donovan because Billy Donovan does not. The thing with Billy Donovan is they probably won't fire him because they were desperate of getting a head coach when they fired Jim Boylan. So they hired Billy Donovan. I said, Billy Donovan's not a bad coach, but he's not a sexy one. Like that's the problem. Billy Donovan was always had talent, he just never used them. Like this Bulls team has talent. They have Zach LaVine, Gooch, and DeMar. Yet Billy Donovan, instead of using them by their
What up, Bloom Buccaneer?
like Billy Donovan, this is the same reason why Billy Donovan choked a 3-1 lead against Golden State in the conference. Instead of using the skill players to their advantage, that's the reason why the Thunder never succeeded under Billy Donovan. Billy Donovan had Carmelo, Paul George, Russell Westbrook, KD. Who else? They also had Chris Paul. Like Billy Donovan can't just utilize talent.
Also, speaking of seasons, right? So I'm wondering when season 3 is going to come out. Probably next year for Chucky. I finished watching the entire thing, so yeah.
I don't think Chucky kills Tiffany like most of the people.
That's just a tease. They would have showed her body. Unless you want to kill someone, they're going to show the body. That's the one thing I've noticed. When you kill someone, they always show the body.
They probably want to torture. Chucky probably wants to torture her. Plus Tiffany's a main character that they're not going to kill off.
Yep. For abandoning her at the house, so yeah. Since she practically left them to die, if it wasn't for that belt also, yeah. Since she left them to die, but yeah. And because she won't reveal the location of Glennon. Because, Glenn/Glenda, whatever the doll is. Since, Chucky wants revenge for them disobeying him.
Once Tiffany did, like, that was the most biggest betrayal I've ever seen. When she revealed to Chucky that she called the cops on him.
So she's practically responsible for the whole thing. Her calling the cops set the events of Child's Play, basically. Both Nika getting paralyzed because, she stabbed her mother. Because she thought she called the cops, but she didn't call the cops. It was Tiffany, so she stabbed her inadvertently without the knowledge. And also, left her paralyzed for her left Nika, so yeah. And then practically him dying is what led to Andy, basically, the whole Andy Barkley storyline. And so on and so forth for Chucky. Him dying at the store. So, yeah. I hope season 3 they go back to the voodoo aspect because they have yet to explain how this motherfucker got into voodoo to do all this fucking spell shit he's doing right now.
I think Chucky keeps Tiffany hostage.
Yeah. We all know that's gonna happen. And that the whole thing is taking place in New York basically now. And parts of New Jersey still. Parts of New Jersey because of those 3 kids, that's why. Because they're still over there. And the rest of those people are in New York, so yeah.
Hit Row just earned themselves a title opportunity.
I called it. They're not going to have heel on heel crime. They're protecting them as well from getting squashed by the Usos.
And next week, the Usos take on Hit Row for the undisputed titles.
We don't know who's winning that match, but you already know how they're going to win it.
But I'm not going to say the Usos are going to completely squash Hit Row.
No, they're not. It's going to be competitive to get the Hit Row over, but they're going to lose on some BS like cheating, like dirty heel tactics.
I'm back.
Like, using a. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm done with my thing.
Ricardo Rodriguez is in the trainers. After what Ronda.
I haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah. Since Alberto Del Rio, but yeah.
Yeah, so Michael, you getting ready for a whooping on Sunday?
I think you've been watching where you Hayden and Judah go at it, John J.
I personally don't care about the ghost. I don't know if you saw the one where CG and whatever that dude were arguing. So I didn't
Hey,
know
listen,
Patriots fan. That's the lowest, worst comeback of my life.
hey,
Do you
listen.
want to know? Do you want to?
I know we got blown up by Philly, but seeing a Bears fan argue with an Eagles fan is like watching two drunk $5 host fight.
I'm like, Judah, I like you. I mean,
Both got one French fry.
I
One's
never liked
moldy,
you.
one's
Judah,
disgusting.
Judah. If you're watching this, we're not beating the Eagles. We're not.
You have two teams arguing over a French fry, John. One moldy French fry and one greased horseshit eating French fry.
So CG's wrong. You and Judah believe that flat Earth stuff?
Dude, I don't believe in the flat Earth. I wish it was so he would fall off at the edge of the Earth and no one will miss him.
Oh man. Well, besides that, where you're hiding, he's having fun. Oh, we're gonna win. We're gonna score.
Oh yeah. He's already preparing for a blowout on TOP because if you look at the Knicks and Bulls games right now, the score should indicate that.
Don't lose to an awesome kids team because then you have to sing a song.
Yeah, we're sending a message by beating TOP's team, who's talking crap right now.
You gotta put your TOP. You gotta put your mouth where your money. Oh, what's that saying? You gotta put your money where
your mouth where your money is.
Where your mouth is.
But yeah, TOP, you was talking so much smack. Now my team's blowing you out. And you're still nowhere to be found.
Like I like the term don't cash a check if you can't pay the check. I like that term because when you open your mouth and you can't pay that, if you can't pay that, then you gotta take the abuse. Because again, when people like to write those empty checks, and then when their team loses or whatever, they're like, I was just messing around. I didn't mean anything. I was just having fun.
That's basically what Judah is.
Well, the Knicks are up by 12 right now. 84-72 at the end of close to the end of the third.
He's a wild chaser. That's why he's going after people like Lord Brunson, Philly 500, Desert Eagle, and where you hiding.
So, because CG's your boy, are you also a Patriots fan?
Oh damn!
Nah.
Also, Zach LaVine only has your lead scorer right now is Zach LaVine at 17.
Oh man.
DeRozan's contained at 12. Patrick Williams at 10. Vucevic at 9.
I was telling CG, I said, dude, I didn't know you were a Patriots fan. Like, I mess around with you, call you an Eagle.
Meanwhile, Quentin Grimes.
It was a bad.
I did not know. So the Knicks are getting owned by Quentin. No, not the Knicks. Bulls are getting owned by Quentin Grimes.
Oh man.
Hey, do you want to know what the difference between the Chicago Bulls losing and the Bears losing? The Bears losing, I could say, well, damn, I can't wait for next year because Justin Fields always has a good game. But the Chicago Bulls, man, they did a lot of win now moves, and now they're sucking with them now.
Yep. Remember, you still haven't been anything since Jordan.
Well, yeah. My boy Coach Dante, the Eagles / Houston Texans fans, which is the weirdest combination, had something almost correct. That the number 1 pick, he said, is going to go to the Bears. You guys might have the number 2 pick.
Well, we might have the 3rd overall pick, depending if the Broncos.
Depends on the Broncos. Hey, listen, all you have to do is finish a better record than the Broncos, and Eric Carmen has to show his face.
Well,
dude, I have nothing.
The Broncos have no picks. The Broncos have no picks because they traded for Russell Wilson. So that's going to Seattle.
Yep, they're going to draft their quarterback there.
Oh, man.
I don't think Seattle's taking a quarterback. Geno.
No, they are.
Geno is not.
No, Geno's a stopgap. He's not the long-term solution. They're going to draft his successor this year's draft. At the number 2 pick that high, definitely they're not passing on that.
They will take Will Levis or CJ Stroud.
They're Bryce Young's probably going to go to Houston, and they're probably going to get CJ Stroud in the 2nd pick, probably.
I'm telling you, none of these quarterbacks in this year's draft class, besides Bryce Young.
No, next year's draft class is going to be more stacked, though. If the Giants move on from DJ next year or this year alone, then go get Caleb Williams. If we suck again next year, just go get Caleb Williams from USC. I don't care if Giants issue gets pissed off because he left Oklahoma and Lincoln rallying them. I still want Caleb.
Oh, Miracle on 34. Oh, Gunter and no, Imperium will take on Braun Strowman and Ricochet in a Miracle on 34 streak fight. next week.
Yeah, Christmas match.
Also,
yeah, Christmas coming around the block.
No disrespect, because like people say, "Oh, Ohio State quarterbacks are not successful." USC quarterbacks are the worst. Just go back to their track record. Like everyone thought Matt Leinart was going to be really good. Like Carson Palmer, he was good, but that's probably like the best quarterback from USC.
Yeah, and Sam Darnold, we know the story with Sam Darnold.
Well, he went to the Jets because like Sam Darnold was up at the Bay Area when he was 17 years old, and there's like a quarterback guru who trains kids, and he said Sam Darnold, if he goes to the right team, because he had all basically people were comparing him before Trevor Lawrence. He was Trevor Lawrence before Trevor Lawrence, but he went to the Jets. So
and the Jets, you already know their situation.
Quarterbacks, that's the reason why the best quarterbacks go in the top 10, and those 10 teams didn't make the playoffs, and they're rebuilding. So it's difficult to develop a quarterback when your team is horrible.
Well, for once, I know my Giants at bare minimum will be picking out in the early 20s. So
for me,
depending. So yeah, I'm happy we're not picking top 15. That's
I feel like Darnold didn't get a fair chance on the Jets. Then I gave him a second chance on the Panthers. The problem with Darnold is he's very.
But yeah, this class is stacked with edge rushers right now. This whole draft class is stacked with edge rusher and wide receiver talent. But I do want some linebackers for the Giants, specifically in the second round after wide receiver.
I'm telling you,
I want a middle linebacker.
The wide receiver that I want for my quarterback is Quentin Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you,
still my guy, Boutier and
everyone's saying
LSU and Jordan Addison.
But to me, Jackson Smith and Jigba, he could be something, but he's very overrated to me because he's not even the best receiver on the team right now. I mean, I know he's been hurt, but he's not even the best.
I'm looking for this Oklahoma wide receiver that could be a potential steal. But yeah, in the second rounds, second to third round at worst. But yeah, Marvin Mims, that's another guy I'm looking at.
To me,
from Oklahoma.
Jackson Smith of Jigba is not a legit wide receiver one-on-one.
Marvin Mims, but yeah.
But I don't watch Ohio State games, so I don't know because I know John Jay's a Buckeyes fan and he watches Jackson Smith of Jigba. I don't think he's a legit receiver, number one option.
Well, because last year all their receivers left in the draft. I will say this,
Chris Olave and Jameson Williams, yeah, those guys.
They're not going to be at the same caliber of receivers from last year and I don't know if they're underclassmen, if they're eligible, but I will stay away from Ohio State receivers, probably later in the draft. But again, the top tier schools are always going to have those guys be drafted because that's just how it is. But I got to start looking at the quarterbacks. Every year, I look at who's going to be the best quarterback. Sam Howell, I'm not trying to trigger nobody's feathers, but he has the intangibles. It's just unfortunately he's in a team that can never, ever figure it out. Because Kirk Cousins was good when he was there.
That was the closest they had to a franchise quarterback, but they didn't pay him.
Jason Campbell, you got to go back. Jason Campbell was a good quarterback. It's just that in that era, the Cowboys, the Eagles, and the Giants had really good teams. So he was at a very bad situation. So Jason Campbell, after that, they had a Mark Brunell, who was in his late 30s, who was very successful.
He was old, and then Rex Grossman.
But you go back to Washington, history, they have never had a top tier franchise quarterback. So that's just the true reality.
I mean, they're tied with Chicago right now and Cleveland. I think they're around the top three for most quarterback changes in the last 5 years.
All right, so Austin,
that should speak alone.
He says Raptors is going to put the Knicks back for reality.
Yeah, okay.
And then he said, John Jay, you think Ohio State has a chance? I want Ohio
Against
State to
Georgia.
win, but just because I want it doesn't mean it's going to happen. So we'll see.
I want Ohio State to win just to see Uncle Lou's reaction.
Mm-hmm.
When you beat them, it's always he's gonna.
But yeah, moving forward, I'm sticking to non-NFC's games when I go to Giants games. I'm gonna stay away from the rivals because whenever I go to those games, we get blown out. It happened with Washington, and now it happened with Philly. So yeah,
you did have
the QB sneak game, and I didn't expect that game to be a blowout though.
How pissed off were you when you saw that?
I was pissed off, but I was still there. I left the game when they scored the touchdown with Jalen Hurts. That's when I left the game. I'm like, yeah, this game's over. Once it was 27-14, because I thought the Giants were gonna get a defensive stop and pull a comeback, but now that didn't happen. When it was 27-14, but yeah, it was the third quarter. So yeah, I'm like, hold up, never mind. They scored. No chance of a comeback.
All right, here we go.
What's up, Eddie?
So here we go.
Eddie, the link's in the description if you want to hop on.
All right, here are the top 5 quarterbacks from apparently from Mel Kiper and the other dude.
Mel Kiper and Todd McShay.
So Bryce Young is the number 1 quarterback. C.J. Stroud, everyone's been hyping him up.
Another Ohio State
The
quarterback.
last
Yeah.
2 years.
I'm surprised it's not Will Levis.
And
Well,
then-
on Take-a-thon, it has Will Levis being the second best quarterback.
Then you have Kentucky quarterback Will Levis.
Will Levis, yeah. Will Levis.
He's a bust.
Yeah, Will Levis.
He's a bust because guess who his coordinator was?
Who?
The 49ers former quarterback coach. That dude is a goof.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Seahawks?
What's up, Eddie?
Hey,
Tough
good game,
loss,
John
but-
Jay.
Yeah. You
Hey.
guys made you get.
I'm glad.
The defense
I'm glad
sold.
we won, man. Because you're like the majority of your fan base is still talking their smack. Oh, Charvarius Ward is a dirty player, dude. Your wide receiver was choking him, pulling his jersey, and then talking smack, and he almost threw a punch at somebody.
No,
So-
no, I would. No, he's not that bad. I told people, no. Charvarius Ward, he's really good.
Dude, like I said, we overpaid for this kid. Like he's only 25 or 26, and the guy is like earning all his pennies. Like this guy is really really good.
Mhm.
I don't know why Kansas City was like, well, guess what? Because they paid Patrick Mahomes, and guess what? That's good for us because he came over here. So it's just sad that we didn't have Emmanuel Mosley because then Tyler Lockett would have been also shut down because he's out
Yeah.
with an ACL injury. And
Oh,
Christian
yeah,
McCaffrey,
He has a broken bone in his hand.
yeah, Christian McCaffrey just continues to be Christian McCaffrey.
Mhm.
Yeah, I figured
20,
that's
I think
why
he
it's
had
like on
22 carries
fantasy.
for 95 yards. Something
That's
more
why I
around
was
there.
like, I wasn't benching him on fantasy.
No, I got Brock Purdy in fantasy. I had to take Brock Purdy in fantasy after Kyler got hurt.
Also,
I had no bench quarterback, so I
the
took
next
Purdy.
quarterback, I don't know too much about him. Anthony Richardson from Florida.
That's what apparently these quote-unquote giant heads think we're going to get. But
Also,
now-
then you got Tennessee's quarterback Hendel Hooker.
Handle Hooker.
And
Okay.
then the Stanford quarterback. Ooh.
What's
his
name?
Yeah, because I know I was saying me,
I don't know too
CG,
many
and
quarterbacks in this draft outside of
Yeah.
those three, so
yeah,
because the
because
quarterback's not at the top of my list. It's wide receivers and linebackers
No, not
and
Oh,
interior.
I scout
Yeah.
the quarterbacks as again, I'm technically a scout, so this is what I have to do, and then I just make my honest assessment. Like basically, like Bryce Young and C.J. Stroud, like they're on really good teams. I never ever value quarterbacks from Alabama or Ohio State. Now the number 9 quarterback, I've never heard of him, but he's going to be a bust because his coordinator was the former 49ers quarterback coach who's an idiot, and he basically like was talking smack after he got fired or whatever. He's like,
Guess what Will Levis is
Trey
going
Lance-
to?
He said Trey Lance is
Watch him go to
going
Carolina.
So
Watch the Panthers take Will Levis.
John Cena's teaming up with Kevin Owens to take on Sammy.
because
He'll probably be a Panther, but yeah, future
But
Panther
I was
Will
saying-
Levis.
but I know me. I was gonna say me,
Awesome
CG,
kid.
and Sam Dog were talking about like our number 2 pick. We should go for like maybe is it Will Anderson or Jalen Carter?
If I'm the Seahawks, just get a quarterback at that
All
point.
right, let's look at
just
the
a mobile.
let's look at the big board. Let's look at the big board.
Awesome kid.
Let's check
He's
those
not
wide
entering.
recievers and linebackers.
He's not entering this year's draft until next year.
The linebackers. Go the Luke
Um,
Kuechly.
But hey,
Lewis,
I
and
gotta
the
go back
linebackers.
to work.
All right,
All
man.
right.
All right,
Keep it easy.
see you.
Yeah.
But yeah, go get Giants front office somehow. Go get us some linebackers. Like Ron Effect said, linebackers, screaming into the air.
Hey, I will say this: if you guys don't want to draft and develop, I know Niner fans don't want to hear this, but I don't think we'll be able to afford Aziz. He's a good, solid outside linebacker.
Fuck it, I'll take it. Get Aziz Al-Shir meets Aziz Ujulari. So yeah, both Azizes on one team.
And the thing that he can do that's like that makes him different than Greenlaw and Fred Warner is that he's a cover guy. So what that means is when he drop backs in coverage and you throw a short pass, he runs at you and hits you on the contact. If you're gonna send a receiver at his direction, he's gonna play you like Talanoa Ufunga, that type of safety linebacker type of thing. And he will like just grab you, like that's the thing that I don't want him to go, but like
try to get a hand on the ball. That's the key right there.
Tell us how Robbie Gold pissed you off last night.
Well, Brian says he's the GOAT. I don't know why he says that. And
Secondly,
I'm not hating on Robbie Gold. He's not the same kicker he was in 2019.
Yeah, he's old.
He's
Yeah,
washed.
he's old now.
All right.
Back in his glory days, he was good, but he's old now.
All right, so let's look at the wide receivers. So Quentin Johnson from TCU. I hear a lot of good things about him.
Yep.
He's top 10. He's a top 10 wide receiver.
Like
I want that son of a bitch for my quarterback.
what's his name? Pat McAfee interviewed a former TCU alumni, and he says that the reason why TCU was because, like, when I look at TCU, I don't think of them as like BCS, like playoffs type of team. But this year, they had a really good year. And so TCU took the West Coast offense, which is what McVay, Shanahan, and that stuff, and he basically mixed it up with the formation. So that's the thing about the West Coast offense that a lot of people do not know is that it relies on a lot of speedy and quick pass, but at the same time run the ball and play action. And so he was saying that if you're going to draft the TCU wide receiver, you got to draft this kid because if you're running a West Coast offense, he's going to succeed. So that's the reason why I hear a lot of good things about him. Now, I haven't seen his film or his tape, but that's basically one great opinion. So
yeah, Knicks won. We're about to win. It's a blowout on 90-76.
USC, Jordan, Addison. Again, I don't watch USC football. So,
Yeah, Jordan Addison.
but Tommy Huxley says he's garbage because he's a USC fan. All right.
Okay.
The majority of wide receivers are second-round talent, but there's maybe 2 or 3 receivers ranked in the first round. All right, so now let's go to linebackers. So the best linebacker currently is ranked 22 in the draft. The Clemson Trenton Simpson. Don't know much about
Trenton
him.
Simpson, yeah. Oh, Trenton Simpson? All right. He's being projected to be number 20, 27.
22nd. And I don't know where you guys are
I'll
going
be watching for the Giants.
Because
Giants are currently at 23.
Yeah, because you guys are technically a playoff team, so you guys are not picking, at the top end.
Yeah, I'm looking for any good linebackers that are,
You guys are not
late
getting
first
it.
rounders to early second round picks. Yeah.
Now, I know Awesome Kid, is not gonna like this, but Oregon linebackers, I don't know how good they've been in the past in the draft. So I will stay away from Oregon.
Unfortunately, Anthony Richardson will not go to the Giants. Nick Fargo.
Hey, we're not taking them. No, we're resigning DJ. There's no way. Either that or we're getting Lamar. One of those two options. We are not drafting a quarterback in the late second round.
Now the Niners have any picks until the compensatory round, so I'm going to go down to the compensatory round.
They're projecting the Giants to get some corner in the second round named Eli Ricks from Alabama.
All right,
Eli Ricks.
The Niners, after what's his name?
Sam Laporta.
What's his name? After Reuben Foster, we don't draft Alabama players anymore. We're never going to do that no more. So the closest offensive line player that we need is someone named M.L.E. Kayer Jr. from Alabama, but we're not going to draft him. For whatever the reason, we never draft Ohio State players. So the closest offensive line player that we can get is...
Damn, I see the Niners have 3 compensatories.
And we're probably going to get 2 more because D'Amico is going to be... Because, basically, the Rooney rule is if a minority candidate, general manager, executive, coach, or whatever, you get 3 picks, either a 3rd round and 2 5th rounds, or 2 3rd rounds and a 5th round, and they spread it out. So because D'Amico Ryans, common sense, black, has the best defense in the NFL, they're saying that we can get up to 4 compensatory picks spread out, and we'll get more 3rd round picks because he's a minority candidate.
Yeah.
So, again, TCU players, if they are running the West Coast offense, Steven Avila could be a good candidate for us to draft. But we got to replace the center, so let's go to center.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm looking at Tankathon. It says the Niners are projected to get in the late 3rd round compensatory picks some offensive lineman named Steve Avila from TCU.
That's what I said.
And Tony Grimes from North Carolina, a corner.
That's what I said. Oh, man. Well, we'll see what happens, but I got to say.
And then Tony Grimes, but you didn't mention the other corner, but yeah.
1, 2.
Tony Grimes.
We don't need corners. The Niners have too many corners right now.
They have the Giants right. We're right in our 3rd compensatory picks right in the middle of the Niners at 101.
Awesome.
Right in the middle.
Giants got Kayvon Thibodeau from Oregon last year, and he seems like
he's an edge rusher. He's not a linebacker.
He's not a linebacker. I'm trying to see an Oregon linebacker that's been really good.
That's not a linebacker. That's an edge rusher.
Again, the Pac-12 is not the conference where they have you know what, maybe because I'm biased, Cal has been probably the only the only college team that has produced more NFL athletes and even the most successful athletes. But USC always develops good linebackers for whatever the reason. Stanford finds a way to find running backs, but only McCaffrey's been the only one who's been successful. Washington in the last 5 years have been developing the best safeties and corners. The Beavers are known for receivers because I think Chad Johnson and Hushman Sada played. No, Hushman Sada played for the Oregon Beavers. I don't know where Chad Johnson was from. So,
Chad? Let me go check real quick. Yeah.
Justin Herbert Justin Herbert was lucky because if you look at the Oregon quarterbacks, they've been garbage in the NFL. Aaron Rodgers from Cal, he's been the most successful Pac-12 quarterback. UCLA developed what's his name? What is his name? What's the Cowboys quarterback?
Dak Prescott now? Or
no, not him.
Cooper Rush?
He's on ESPN, but he was on Fox with the Joe Buck.
Troy Aikman?
Yeah, he was from UCLA. Elway and Andrew Luck, like, so basically it's kind of weird. Like, basically, like 3 quarterbacks from the Bay Area: Andrew Luck, John Elway, and Aaron Rodgers have
He's from
developed.
Santa Monica. Chad Ochocinco.
No, I'm talking about the college team he played for.
Oregon State?
No, TJ Husmanzada was from Oregon.
I thought you meant Chad Johnson, but yeah.
Yeah, Chad John. I think he went to Florida. I don't know. I forgot.
No, he didn't go to Florida. It says Santa Monica and Oregon State.
Oh, so yeah, so I was right. They both went to that college. So we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. There is this Iowa linebacker I've been looking at. I'm liking what I've seen. He definitely reminds me of what we would have had in Blake Martinez this year, but he retired after he went to the Raiders. This linebacker named Jack Campbell from Iowa State. That is a projected second rounder.
Yeah,
that I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to like compare, players because like you gotta look at like the thing that a lot of people like. Oh, this guy looks like this dude. No, it doesn't go that way. It's how they play, and you compare what they do. Because a lot of
I only compared him to that because he's good against the run, just like Martinez was. That's why last year the Giants were able to stop the run on defense, and that's how we were able to beat the Eagles last year. Because this year we don't have a run defense because we don't have any linebackers that are solid right now. When we had a presence at middle linebacker, that's when we were able to stop the run. So that's what I want moving forward. Just that one middle linebacker presence to command a run defense.
Yeah, but you also have to go with the scheme just because, whatever team did well, remember, it's the team, not the player, and it's the scheme. And a lot of people were like when I was debating with people about, dude, why don't you like the Michigan defensive line? Well, I said he's good. There's a reason why he's going to be drafted 1, 2, or 3. But Thibodeau, the way he plays, and again, I watched him, how he sets up on the edge, how he's able to escape the tackler and use the speed to go at the quarterback. And that's the thing that, like a lot of people did not see. Oh, no, John Jay, he's a bust. Because Oregon, I said, nope. This is a rare
Well, he's starting to pan out now in the last couple of weeks.
I said, this is going to be a rare time. And I saw him play 4 times, live and on television. And this dude I said, this guy is for real. Oh, no, you're just a Pac-12 homer. Well, what has he done in the NFL? Oh, I'm sorry, Josh J. You were right. Idiots.
Well, he's had 3 sacks so far. He should finish with around 6 to 7 at bare minimum, I think. Yeah. With the last 5 games left, he should get around there.
Now
he's finally finding his footing.
Now, yes, Hutchinson has more sacks, but the best edge rusher is, if you go by the numbers and by the snaps, is Drake Jackson. Why? Because he's not playing every down. He has like 25 snaps per game, and every time he's on there, and that's why a lot of people are like, you're being white. Well, what if Drake Jackson was playing every down? Do you think you'll have more sacks than Hutchinson? Probably. And also, he also plays with Bosa, and Bosa is the guy that. Yeah,
Bosa's overshadowing him basically, so that's why.
So, but Ebukam, he's gone next year. I don't care who picks him up.
So Drake Jackson's going to take over then, I guess.
Drake Jackson, yeah. And that's the thing about the Niners that I don't like is like we never play our young players. Like Jordan Mason, I felt bad for him. I wish he would have ran that in. And that lucky safety who caught up to him at the last second got tackled at the 1 yard line.
But yeah, Mason's nice though.
Yeah,
definitely reminds me of a younger Jacobs. But yeah, that's from what I saw.
No, this dude is a different beast. He can run through the tackles.
No, because of how big he is. That's why.
This
man's big.
Here's the thing with Bears fans, and I did when you get a community tab, you can do like polls now. So I did a poll. So I did a poll with 3 choices if we get a receiver. Majority of the Bears fans picked Jackson Smith and Jigba. And I'm not going to – and if we take him, I'll be fine with it. But the problem with Jackson Smith and Jigba is I don't think he's that receiver that I'm looking for. He's not even the best receiver on his team.
Hey, listen. Depends on the system, though. It's not always because I've seen players do well in college and then automatically bust in the NFL. Depends on if they fit your scheme. That's one thing you have to account.
Like
They play to
Jackson Smith and Jigba.
If the scheme of your offense plays to the strength of his abilities, then he might pan out. That's how I look at it.
The Texans have 3 first-round picks.
This is part of the rebuild.
The 12th and the 32. Now I don't know who the 32 pick. I know the 12th pick is, I think, the Browns, but I don't know who the 30.
First one's probably a quarterback. We already know that. The round overall pick. It's Bryce Young, and the 12th pick they might use it on an edge rusher or a linebacker to refortify the defense.
Like we know they're moving on from Davis Mills and getting Bryce Young.
They might just go defense or get him a receiver, but do what the proper thing to do when you draft a quarterback. You get him a number 1 target to develop chemistry with.
Yeah,
I'm saying the Bears trade down because
you saw what the Bengals did when they drafted Joe Burrow. The second round they got T. Higgins, and the year after Jamar Chase.
Yeah,
but
that's
how you set up different.
Yeah, but
different.
How many times was he getting sacked? He was getting sacked so many times. It doesn't matter if a quarterback has like the 2 best wide receivers. If you're getting sacked 6 times a game, then it's very redundant. And that's the reason why no matter what anyone says, once you draft the quarterback, you protect the quarterback with a left tackle. Wide receivers, you can always find. I know everybody, I want the flashy wide receiver who's really, really, that's wonderful. But until the Bengals get probably 1 or 2 more good offensive line, the Bengals are going to be taking that division because now Burrow will have more time to survey the field, move around, and use all those weapons because Joe Mixon is still good. I think he's been in the league now for like 5 seasons now, so he's still running. So you don't want to lose a good running back. So and also good offensive line helps open space for the running back. A lot of people forget that, you draft the quarterback and the wide receiver, but if your quarterback is getting hit 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times a game and getting sacked 3, 4, 5, 6 times a game, eventually that quarterback is going to start to miss some games because it doesn't matter who you are, bruises happen. If you've never played football, you've never ever understand how many times you have to put ice on your back. And, what's that thing, that ointment that numbs your body?
Yeah.
So, and
also your muscles are consistently sore. Plus, your muscles are consistently sore the majority of the time. That's why a lot of them take a lot of ice baths because the ice helps with muscle pain. So and soreness.
Also, there is a new business where you basically freeze your body to
cryogenic freezing.
328 degrees, which is probably the lowest you can freeze your body before you freeze yourself. And what it does is that it freezes the cell, that it basically tightens up the body. And because you're at 325 degrees or 28, whatever the maximum, then you get out, and then that heat slowly starts to space out, and then you start to build more new cells. It's just like when you work out, you have to break your muscles to build the new muscle. That's the thing about the body and again, I had to go to school and learn all this bullshit, but when you're exercising, you're breaking your muscles to build more muscle. That's why it hurts for a person. Say, if you don't exercise and you go back to the gym and you're sore the next day, it means that you have been a lazy piece of garbage because your body's not supposed to be sore if you work out every day. So that's why a lot of people, I don't want to exercise no more. My body hurts. Well, when was the last time? 6 months ago? Okay, that makes sense. So, and if you're starting to work out, if you're restarting to work out, cardio, because you got to pump up your heart and pump up your lungs. So then you have extra air that you're flowing and your heart is beating, and you get that adrenaline rush. To like, instead of taking 5-hour energy or a Red Bull or a Monster, you're basically pumping yourself up. Then that adrenaline, then you can then everything's very easy. That's why players warm up before they do anything. They warm up their
course, pregame. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pregame. Yeah, I've seen them stretch, jump, jog around the field and all.
Because
here's the thing: what the NFL needs to do, and they probably won't. They have to get rid of the turf.
They will.
They will.
The World Cup is coming over here, and soccer players are going to boycott if there's any turf. Like if you go to every soccer field around the world, there is no turf. So the Rams have to remove the turf and find a way. And I didn't know the Raiders have grass, so that's really good. I don't know if they're hosting a game.
Well, it's good to hear the Giants are apparently going to change as well, so that's good for both New York teams.
The reason why
Panthers off the turf.
Because the European teams are going to play a bunch of games here leading up to the World Cup. So say because I think France and Argentina right now are like the two best teams. They're in the finals. Say they come over here and they're like, nope, that's $1 billion of free money that your stadium is going to be getting because FIFA throws money at the host nation. So if I'm the owner, oh crap, $1 billion free dollars from FIFA. All right, let's put the grass. Let's put the grass. So let's see. Atlanta will probably be forced to put grass. I don't know if the Lions are hosting the game.
If it's indoor, they're going to use the turf.
Yep. Kansas City is going to put $50 million to fix up Arrowhead, so probably their fans. Yeah, we'll finally have a modern stadium. So that's good news because, again, what's his name? Jed York will probably have to pull great grass because Mexico is going to be playing a lot of games in the next 4 years. So, and I forgot Mexico's also hosting, so they'll probably play in front of their fan base. So, and the United States, even though I don't think the U.S. is going to play out here in the West. I think they're going to play in D.C. and in New York.
No, they're playing in MetLife. I know MetLife's one of the stadiums they confirmed.
Yeah, because
in New York.
And again, I'm not saying that the U.S. should not play here. I'm just saying that I don't know. I don't think Washington is hosting a game.
I don't know. Why would they go to FedEx Field, that dirty ass stadium?
No, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Washington because oh yeah, that is. I'm an idiot. Okay.
What, in Seattle? I thought you meant Washington D.C., not the state.
Oh, my bad. Because FedEx is
that dirty ass stadium. Yeah, that's one of the worst stadiums.
I was thinking about the Lincoln. I always get those stadiums mixed up. But
Lincoln Financial, that's Philly.
I do not care about Philadelphia or the Commanders.
Mm-hmm.
So basically,
that's FedEx Lincoln Financial. Yeah.
The U.S. has played 70 games since 1994 in Washington, and then they've played, I think, over 50 games. So New York will probably be designated with their group.
Yeah, we have two stadiums for that. We have the Red Bull Arena, which is the Red Bull Arena in Harrison, and then we have MetLife. Those are the two eligible stadiums for soccer we have over here.
I think what they're going to do is that Mexico will play at Estadio Azteca. They'll probably play a game in Dallas, and they'll probably play a game at SoFi Stadium. In their
I wonder where who's going to. I'm assuming the U.S. is going to play New York. Definitely one of the games.
Canada is going to play in Vancouver, Toronto, and Montreal. That's the team in Canada that they're going to play. So now San Francisco in the Bay Area.
I could see Mexico going down there because there's a lot of Mexicans down there.
No, because I think what they're going to do this because L.A. There's more Mexicans in L.A. than up here in the Bay Area, but California has Mexicans everywhere. But I think it's going to be in Estadio Azteca, in Dallas, and then in L.A. And I think the Bay Area and Seattle are probably going to get the late stage groups, basically the H and G. So we don't know who's going to play, but
what about countries like Japan?
If I'm able to go, because those tickets are not going to be cheap. If I'm able to go, that will be probably a once in a lifetime because I don't know the next time they'll be back in America.
Yeah, I'm trying to go as well. And that's 4 years from now. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be investing to go a year ahead of time. So yeah, because
now, I will say this. The teams that do play here, they're probably gonna be given like 49er stuff, and I think, because one thing, even though I despise Jed York, whoever you are, they make you part of the Niners family. So
yeah,
that's about it. Also, they're going to incorporate because we got the historical Kezar Stadium that Brian always talks about. So they'll probably like cut a promo there and then talk about Candlestick, and then they'll go out there. So I think like every game in the U.S., because the stadiums they're going to implement someone famous and the teams that play at the venues.
No, I think the U.S. will play both California and New York. So yeah, both games for the U.S. team will be played in those two big cities. I think we're gonna get one game in MetLife Stadium with New York, with the United States, playing some other country. But yeah.
Now David Beckham, who owns the Miami soccer team, probably will like do something for Florida.
I'm hoping Italy comes because New York's full of we have a lot of Italians down in South Jersey and
if Italy goes, the reason they didn't make the World Cup 4 years ago or this year.
Yeah, the whole pandemic, everything,
and basically you have to know like the Azuris, that's what they call themselves, which is blue. The Azuris, no matter who you are, you fall in love with the Italian national anthem because it's also like a drinking song.
Yeah,
Italia, oh hey yo.
Yeah.
Oh man.
No, I'm hoping Italy or Ecuador, one of those three teams, come around here where I met. Like one of those three teams, I'll definitely go to those games.
I know. We'll see what happens. Like it's a long way to go before qualify.
No, if it was Ecuador, my entire family, my whole bloodline would show up. They would fly overseas. We would pack up the entire crowd. That's how big my family is.
I will say this: like the Bay Area is like soccer mecca because we got the USF Dawn soccer team. They produce a lot of pro players. Cal Berkeley and Stanford are like the best soccer powerhouses in the West Coast. St. Mary's and Santa Clara College, and then of course, by that time, the San Francisco will have their first pro soccer team that will play on Treasure Island. So, and of course, the tradition of the earthquakes. So, yep. Again, we may not be New York, but we have Italian, Irish, Mexicans, let's see, like Germans, like there are people out here. We got a lot of people from like the Middle Eastern world as well, like California and the Bay Area. Like we are a very weird state to comprehend, but the Bay Area, like they welcome you in. They don't care who you are. They show you that Bay Area hospitality. But at the same time, like you can't go to
the wrong neighborhoods.
You can't go to the wrong neighborhoods because if you fuck somebody up, it's not like when you guys roast each other. If you do that over there, like no,
they'll take it seriously.
Like you can't just come in here and try to I'm from this part. We're better. I'm like, really? You're gonna pull that over here?
Is that right? And then they pull the strap. No, I'll stop.
Nah.
But yeah, for sure. Look forward to this World Cup 4 years from now, for sure.
Well, I'm gonna take a moment and shout out Don Burr because Don Burr was right. Your Bears suck, Michael.
Where's Michael?
He's like all speechless. Oh, Don Burr, he owes Bears.
Other way around.
Well, he still owes you, man. Like this team has won 3 more games than you, man.
Yeah, and also you got people to turn on you in favor of Don Burr.
Jeez,
Well,
he
guess
was
what?
blocked,
Then
man.
what-
He was blocked, and now you unblocked him in Rumble, and you're about to be banned from Rumble forever.
If you don't win this year.
And Rumble likes you, man, but he has to do it. Oh man.
But yeah, you kind of brought this upon yourself, Michael. But yeah, look, but I do need you guys to win though that game.
Niners fans don't have a right to talk about it because my team beat their team week 1.
Yeah, that is true, but we have never been invested in a Bears and Lions game because of you and Don Burr.
Yeah, you made it intriguing, just like you did with week 1. That's why everybody was. I had over like
already to the Lions.
100 plus people. I had 1,000 plus people watching that week 1 game with the Niners. That's how invested you got people. I had over like 25 live viewers.
Was like messing with you. This quarterback is better than Justin Fields. The Lions will always be better. That was funny. A TRL stream. Oh man.
Well, Knicks officially won 114-91. Damn. That's definitely a blowout.
We don't have to talk about it.
Well, tell your boy TOP. TOP brought this upon himself talking about, at least I got my Bulls to avoid, losing the
He's
Giants.
not even here.
Hey, did you go on Giants Nation? Because he was crapping on the Bulls.
RJ can go fuck himself.
Oh! Nah, Michael. What I heard you say, you gonna come in here saying
now he's gonna make a stream on Tuesday. Yo, Michael, get your bitch ass in here. I heard you talking about my Knicks. Oh, yeah.
Well, right now the Knicks are
him saying that the Bulls would be nothing without Jordan is like saying the Patriots would be nothing without Tom Brady.
Well, that's kind of true if you think about it.
That's kind of true.
Like, who did the Bulls have before Michael? And they weren't even relevant. And then the same thing with the Patriots. Like, before Tom Brady, they had like 2 Super Bowl appearances, and they both were blown out.
I mean, before Jordan, did the Bulls even make the finals? Before Jordan?
Mm-hmm.
Jordan had, the NBA always has this thing where you need a good team around the star players to win champions now. Everyone wants to say, how LeBron carried a bunch
You let RJ Barrett drop 27. Goddamn. Brunson had 22, and then, Quentin Grimes 22.
Know, but again, like, if you go back to where Jordan was drafted until his 27th birthday, like, he was always getting bounced out in the first round by the Pistons, and the Pistons had a great super team. Then Rodman and Pippen were added. Whatever your feelings about Rodman is, it is what it is. But you brought a great defender in Rodman, and you had Pippen, who was a good number 2 scorer behind Jordan. So even though Michael Jordan, overshadows everybody, they had a really good team. But before those guys, Michael Jordan couldn't carry it. That's why, and I can't believe I'm going to say this because I hate the taste of it. When Kobe became a really good scorer and you had Shaq, it was unfair. Shaq was a good player.
Shaq was a monster in the paint.
And Kobe started to hit his jump shots. He became an all-around player. And then with Fisher, Horry,
what up, Skimpy?
From the 90s.
Oh, what's up, Mikey?
Yeah.
So what happened, Skimpy? We blew out Michael's team. That's a preview we're going to do to you guys when we play the first meeting.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk. We don't have to talk about it.
Keep dreaming.
Hey, your boy TOP was talking shit. Hey, listen, he was talking about.
Awesome kid, you hear the good news. Russell Wilson's not playing. You guys have a chance.
Well, yeah, Colt 45 is going to get the job done for you.
You guys have a chance.
Let's please lose. I need that.
The only problem is that you're going to help Seattle get that number 2 pick further if you win.
What, you want to lose?
I wouldn't root to lose, but I'm just saying. I'm saying if you win, though, you already know you're going to help Seattle get that number 2 pick.
And also, Austin,
because they have the Broncos pick.
Thank you for the free win on Week 18 because Brock Purdy's going to smack that team.
Just wait till next year when we get a better head coach.
Do we get a better head coach?
Yo, Brock Purdy, Trey Lance, who cares, man? We're gonna own this division for a long time.
Well, yeah, tell your boy Tyrell, I'm gonna run his pockets next year since we play each other. I'm running his pockets next.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Time out. Wait. I forgot. Hey, get ready for some Brock Purdy.
Oh, well, assuming we get Daniel Jones back now, he's gonna prove what he's gonna run all over. He's gonna be the only exception to that Niners defense.
Because Brock Purdy's gonna own your team.
Yep.
No, wait. Fields, well,
Hey, listen, wait till we get wide receivers on the Niners level this offseason. Then that shit's gonna change. That's all we need is some wide receivers, and then we move the ball.
You guys won't stop McCaffrey. I'm sorry.
oh,
We
hey,
stopped them
awesome
before.
kid. Hey,
We stopped
awesome kid.
McCaffrey. We stopped him in Carolina. We can do it again.
Kyrie Irving hit the game winner against the Raptors.
Oh, what happened, Skippy? You let Kyrie? Damn. I know you're...
That ain't gonna.
Oh wow, the Nets beat the Raptors right
Awesome
now.
kid.
What happened?
Happened? How do you lose
But we're supposed to lose to the Raptors.
to the Brooklyn?
Hey, but we're not. Well, we're not like the Bulls, right?
Oh,
What
we gonna blow you out too?
He
We already
said
blew up
we're
the.
not like the
Yo, we're
Bulls.
2-0 against the Bulls. We blew them out on Wednesday and today. Now we blew them out.
So the Knicks own the Bulls.
Yep, we won the series already. Even in the third meeting, they beat us. We won the series already. We already won the 3-game series.
I'm telling you, man, it's going to take pressure from the Chicago Bears. I mean, the Chicago Bulls fan base to fire Billy Donovan.
Billy Donovan is your head coach. Wow, no wonder you guys are trying.
Yep, and well, Knicks go to 16-13. The Bulls drop to 11-17.
Where's this? Did the Sun?
And also, the Raptors are still number 10. My Knicks are 6th in the conference right now.
We
took your spot.
How the fuck do you, Billy? You have 3 All-Stars and you
You choked into my
you
team.
even use them at the field position levels.
And now we're 3 games ahead the Raptors now.
Billy Donovan was
You know
known
what's
for.
funny? We
Billy
play us.
Donovan was known for winning.
Yeah, we about to smack you in the games that
No,
the
you're
Knicks
not.
Arena too. The Mecca, Madison Square Garden. We smacking you in front of our crowd.
No, Scotty Barnes is gonna own y'all, right?
Scotty Barnes, nah. No, the better Kyler Murray, Jalen Brunson's gonna own you.
The rookie of the year. Rookie of the year.
Jalen Brunson,
Way
aka
better.
taller Kyler Murray. Well, Kyler Murray, wish you see how tall he was. It's gonna smack you.
Pascal.
Pascal, Mitchell Robinson about to lock that
Trent.
ass up. Wait, what?
My boy
Who?
Gary.
Gary Trent, RJ Bird's son? I know.
Damn.
Don't forget about the main guy. My boy Fred. My boy Fred, bro. He was.
Fred? Mini
Yeah.
Drake? We'll put Randall on it. Julius Randall, we're good with Randall. He's gonna cover him. We're gonna put Randall on him. We got TRL, Isaiah Hartenstein as well. That tall white boy center we got on our bench to continue.
Speaking of TRL, TRL, man, your sons are garbage. I just had to tell you that.
Uh-oh. I know you're not talking awesome.
Now,
kid.
if he comes in,
Booker drop 50 against your team.
Damn.
The sons are garbage, man. I'm sorry. Like,
Oh,
this easy.
Well, at least TRL.
oh, TOP showed up.
Oh.
Yo, TOP, what happened to the Bulls, man? What happened?
Don't worry.
Yo,
Don't
Yo,
worry.
TOP, explain your Bulls. Explain them.
Just hop
Can
How
I
you
back.
at
get
least-
black shot up on my Knicks?
Can I at least tell him where the link is? It's in the description.
Description.
TOP, we
What
have
happened,
your
TOP?
back. Right? We have your back. We're gonna beat them for you.
Get the fuck out of here. No, next week getting shit popping now.
All right. If TOP comes on, I'll. Do you want to do a backstage segment or do you?
Nah.
Want...
No.
Nah, not yet.
No, that was so old.
Yo,
Knowing
Just
TOP, watch
just
TOP
watching
switch.
awesome kid beat up on Michael every time was just
No, just knowing TOP, he's gonna switch the subjects like what happened to the Hurt business. That's his go-to right there. He's gonna switch to the
Yo,
Hurt
TOP,
business. I already know what
like
TOP's gonna
Brock
do.
now.
Walk up to the front,
He's a
TOP.
black person now.
That's all he's gonna do is mention that thing. That's all it is. I already know how it's gonna go. He's gonna switch subjects to the hurt
Oh,
business.
well,
Oh,
Facts.
Why to see you better?
I thought he was a wrestler.
I thought that TOP. Why are you leaking your TOP? Why are you leaking your to-do list on
wait,
that?
hold on. That wasn't loud enough.
TOP. Stop leaking your to-do list on YouTube. You don't wonder why these Puerto Rican chicks, that want to fuck you for citizenship, and a bunch of these Central American bitches want to fuck you for citizenship come to your doorstep with you leaking information like this.
Yeah. Well, anyway, then never mind. I'm not gonna get into that.
Yo, COP, hit the link. Log up to the front.
Well, hey TRL, if you're listening, like I know your team's not doing good. I saw the video where he was angry at his sons. At least it didn't get blown out like Michael's team.
No, he's still more depressed with
we
the
don't have to talk about
No,
it.
he's more depressed with the Cardinals because he actually showed his face ranting against the Cardinals. That's how bad it was. He showed his whole face on
Like I
camera
said, we
ranting
don't
about
have to talk
He
about
looked-
it.
Cardinals.
Don't have
He's
to
a
talk.
redhead? I didn't know Tyrell was a redhead.
I've been to no. You saw TRL?
Yeah,
that
I
video,
didn't know
he's
he was a redhead. He's a
You
redhead.
didn't know he was what?
I didn't know he was a redhead.
He's not a redhead. That was a red lighting. No, he's a.
I know, like
No, I seen TRL.
yeah.
That was the lighting. He's brown haired.
Hey, like I knew TRL looked something like that because I remember one time when Sam Bell hops on, like his face shows for like 5 seconds, and one time a while ago, long time ago, when he was playing CEO in a video game, he showed a little bit of his face. I said, "This dude looks like one of these like tall, lanky white
Oh,
dudes."
athletic white dudes, yeah.
He's tall, lanky.
No, when I thought of TRL, I thought of like a taller, like a younger Randy Orton. That's what I thought when he looked like.
Your ass can even get bitches, even though you sing Prince race
Prince-
around the block.
Prince Royce.
I love how you refer to the woman as. Hey, listen, I love how you refer to these, these women bitches. Goes to show the quality of taste of women you like.
Well, technically, if you understand the definition, a dog is a dog and a female dog. That's why that word is. So the reason why that word's a bad word because they're calling you a female dog. Anyway,
And you know where the majority of dogs belong? In the streets.
hey,
So I'm not stooping to your
David!
level.
Hop on, David. Hop
I'm
on,
not
David.
stooping to your level, TOP, with you referring
What's
to
up, y'all?
women as bitches.
He called us bums. Shout out my boy.
And over here talking
Yo,
about
T-
Prince Royce. I've never saw
Yo,
Prince
TOP.
Royce on stream.
TOP,
What up, David?
listen, TOP, hit the fucking link and stop being a little bitch in the comment section.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
TOP. Be a Raptor fan for next week.
Like I said,
alright?
walk up to the front,
For you.
and because I've been hearing you've been talking shit. If you dish it out, expect to take it.
Why are you instigating?
Yeah, Michael's stay instigating.
You're instigating, man. Come on. If he doesn't want to hop
First
on,
you
he
have
doesn't have to.
You got the sound clips, and now you're telling him now.
Jeez.
Now you're just instigating, yeah.
I could tell Michael was a loser. He'd probably try to instigate everything to take all the negativity from him. I'm just messing with you.
He was spreading rumors. Michael, you just broke the 11th commandment.
Commandment 11 commandment.
Thou shalt not fuck with. Wait, is that the 11th commandment? Thou shalt not fuck with TOP.
Uh-oh.
Well, whatever. Now David has to hop on. I need to talk to my boy David.
Wow.
We got to talk about how good the Niners are. We're to beat every team because we're so good. Anyway, I'm on a high right now. We beat Seattle. I'm happy. Oh man. Sheesh. Man, that
We'll
Nick
see.
Bosa, like I agree with Corey Davis. That quarterback kid, whatever the call was, he got him barely when he released the ball. Like a late hit is when the ball is out of his hands for like 2 seconds, but whatever.
Oh, yeah, quick question. How badly the Niner fans want Kyle out of the team?
How who?
Kyle Shanahan.
Like
multiple,
when we were
including. I mean, after when Trey Lance, there were a couple individuals that wanted him fired.
well, like after 3 and 4, like the frustration, like why do we always start slow in the first half and then like just like last year, like we won 7 games in a row. Last year we finished 7-2. And that's the thing about the frustration. Like, Kyle, come on. If you're a great play caller, come on. And look what he's doing with Brock Purdy. Like, again, I'm not saying Brock Purdy is the next coming of Joe Montana, but the way he's been playing is what everyone wanted Jimmy to do, is just control the clock, move the ball, and make little turnovers. So,
I get you. Got you.
What's up,
No,
David?
I just wanted to understand the severity of Niner fans wanting Kyle gone because, when they play my Giants in the first round, we're going to help the majority of Kyle guys that want him gone, help them out in the first round.
What's up, David?
No, sir, I do not get wedgies at school. That is you, sir.
Michael, you still have to make appointments with your protologist to recover from the.
They still do wedgies at school? I thought that was like a 90s thing.
Wedgies don't even.
Do they still do nuggies and what Willie's? Where you're at?
David knows that. He grew up in that area.
Sir, TOP, you would know so much about wedgies. Do you get wedgies all the time, dude? You would know so much.
I grew up in some pretty rough schools, which nowadays I hear they're soft compared to what I went to.
Yeah, it's true.
And wedgie was like, dude, that happened every day.
I never got wedgie.
This is also why remember I was telling
you
you guys all the lockers have head dents. There's a reason for all that,
I will say though, I hate those thumb pranks motherfuckers used to do back then. I try to avoid them so badly. Where they put two thumbs together and then
you just don't. You're at best to avoid trouble.
Put two thumbs together and basically, that prank where they go from behind. But I'm not gonna go. That was a fucking prank they did back in my high school.
Oh, I know exactly. Yeah.
Well, for me,
David knows.
I try to get out of trouble.
Hey,
They tried to do this shit multiple times, and I divorced it.
What's a two-thumb thing?
You might as well say it, YTC. YouTube.
No, David, you want to explain?
Didn't take me down for a beheading. Please explain. It didn't.
You take two thumbs and you try to stick it up someone's ass.
Oh, that's gross.
What?
That's nasty.
That's what they did at my school.
Yeah, David knows. That's how ghetto my
did
school was. That's how ghetto my
from,
school was.
There's a negative connotation if you do that. But never.
That's how ghetto my school was, but yeah.
Oh, man.
Compared to awesome kids just stealing urinals.
What has society become?
Ghetto is simple, but yeah.
No, I
talk about my
like I remember I don't know if they ever did this, but there would be a person walking fast and then like a person they were gonna mess with, and then two people. What they would do is two people at the back will like put you on your knees and then the guy will fart on you. That was a little bit excessive because that's a little bit gross. Because if you think about it, I know nobody wants to smell that stuff.
So basically, that's practically the equivalent of sitting on you.
So, like I said, hey, like the pranks that we did were
don't even get me started.
Don't
even get me started. We had this big, fat, like he was the size of TikTok chest tall. But
okay.
I don't know this person,
and I'm not gonna just go into it. But every time he would walk, he would smell like he would stink up the whole place, and that's why I would sit far away from him, because every time that he would like I was
you got the comments, TOP.
I'm sorry.
Yo, TOP, you really can't talk shit because we don't even know what you look like. Oh, wait, hold on.
Uh-oh.
You sure this isn't you, TOP? Is that you, TOP?
Michael, where did you find all these weird photos?
I just chose the most randomness thing I can think of.
Man, you have too much time on your hand, man. Way too much time.
Like, you weren't there, John Jay, but I used that to troll Kaiju. I chose the most randomness picture I could think of because Kaiju was talking about how sexy he looks compared to me, an awesome kid, and I'm like, wait.
All right. Too much information. That's enough.
Yeah, that's too much.
Too much information. Sheesh. You see, like, we didn't have a lot of pranks, but we had a lot of fights. A lot of fights.
Oh, I loved fights at my school. I loved the fights because they would always like school would just be boring, and then the fights would just make school entertaining. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, have you ever not recorded a fight before?
Well, TOP.
Michael's channel.
Michael, your channel is very consistent. It's enough reason for Elon Musk to buy YouTube and ban rejects. Oh, wow.
So guess what?
That's harsh.
Hold on,
That's
sir.
kinda- He got you.
Bears versus Bears, man.
He got you there.
Bears versus Bears.
He called you. He called you a reject.
I'm
I love
not a
how-
reject.
I love
I'm not
how
a
it went
reject,
from
'cause
me.
if
I love how it
wasn't a
went from me
reject-
to roasting me to roasting on Michael quickly.
Well, Michael trying to instigate the stuff, and now TOP's firing. That's why you don't instigate, man. It always.
Yep, it backfires.
Can I at least respond?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just
Yeah.
laughing.
TOP, if that was the case, why am I big on YouTube?
Big.
Like, that's the case, why am I still here, TOP?
Well, technically, you're not big like a million subs, but yeah, I get it.
Hold on. Michael is big because he has the biggest troll base I have ever seen.
Yeah.
That is true.
Technically, that
David.
is true. He has a lot of trolls.
Especially that weird dude, that gaming dude who won't leave me alone. Thank you very much,
He
Michael.
can't. Yeah, this man comes on my private chats every stream, and I have to block every single of his accounts.
I thought he only appeared on your stream one time, and that was it, John.
No, it's multiple times he appeared. I just ignored it because I was doing the game.
Jeez,
He's appeared multiple times.
and that's why I'm rethinking about putting the mods back up there because that dude. And again, I'm not saying, but again, you're
Just
kind of
ignore it.
responsible for that.
TOP, how you getting immaculated on your own stream?
Also,
Are
you
you-
always argue. You always fight with Bane for whatever the reason. He's a Packers fan, of course. He's gonna be talking
Bane?
about the team, man.
Yeah.
That's kind of a natural instinct. The enemy.
Bane is a irrelevant fuck.
Okay.
Hey, listen, that's the first thing we do where you're hiding and all these Eagle fans. That's the first thing me and Giants Nation go after.
Yeah, where you
That's the
hiding?
same thing.
Apparently, he's making a video. Like I don't know if it's on now about how they're gonna kill the Bears or something.
No, he's talking shit to Judah.
Well, I don't care if he does because that dude was talking shit about CG.
Dude, you know what?
calling him a Patriots
I
fan.
hope the Bears stand up and punch them in the face. I doubt it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
You know they're.
I
You know
want to
that's not
see
gonna
it so bad.
Hey,
Hey, listen, I do need Chicago to beat Detroit, though, for sure. I'm
That's not
definitely
gonna
gonna be
happen.
rooting.
I
Giants
think
have-
he also cute. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I have no choice but to root for Chicago.
Yeah, the Lions,
Detroit
the Lions are gonna beat you, man. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be messed up to you, but Don Burr was right, man.
We don't have to talk about it. We
it.
don't have to talk about it.
So that's about it. Like in my guts, like the Cowboys, they got lucky to get the victory over the Texans, but
Oh yeah, James West was talking shit after that victory. Why aren't you concerned a little bit? At least Valix is realistic.
well, they're kissing butt to like the Cowboys. They think that the Cowboys are the best team in the NFC because that's the media. But I'm like, hey, if we had a quarterback, like that started every game, then people will call us Super Bowl contenders. It's just that we're at our number 3 quarterback. And that's the thing that everyone was talking about. This Niners have a Super Bowl team. We just don't have a quarterback.
That's if you can win in the big games. That's all I'm saying. You guys can win the Super Bowl. Can you win it when it matters? Because the last time I thought you were actually going to win the Super Bowl was when you were up 10-0 against the Chiefs.
Oh, yeah, man. Well, anyway, like that game, it is what it is. It's ancient history. I can try to point out the moments that we could have done this. Just like last year, like what if Tart caught that ball? We don't know. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, again, if Kyle, this Super Bowl, this playoffs is not going to be Jimmy Garoppolo's fault. It's Kyle, how he coaches Brock Purdy. So if we somehow make it deep in the playoffs and we lose, like at the worst case, they're not going to get mad at Brock Purdy. They're going to be, hey, yo, Kyle, we know you had your third-string quarterback, but you've been here before. So
it's not like Brock Purdy sucks. I mean,
He reminds me of Jeff Garcia the way, like, if you're old enough to see, that's how Garcia used to play. He used to roll around, run when he had to, and he would gunsling the ball. Like I remember, I think he was like a 30 touchdown guy. He did have his interceptions, but he would gunsling, balls. He would take chances. Brock Purdy still has to develop that deep ball, but but that was a good atmosphere, like against Seattle, a 21-6.
Well, the best throw he made was I think it was a shotgun formation. I think it was. He faked the ball to McCaffrey, and I think he faked the ball to somebody else.
So basically, he double faked. He went to McLeod. I thought after he did that, he was throwing to McCaffrey because he was throwing to McCaffrey all day. Then he faked that and he threw it down the field for the touchdown.
Well, that's TOP.
What's up, fellas?
Dude,
Brock
we should have.
Purdy, all he has to do is play at a confident level, and he'll succeed. Like Brock Purdy doesn't have to be elite. He just has to play confident.
Nah, bro, fuck that. He has to be the beast, the conqueror. That's what he needs to be.
No listening Purdy.
Well, the thing is,
but kid, and first of all, Michael, I mean, you should be thankful, right? You have a fucking Bugatti rolling down through downtown Detroit on your fucking stream, my man. So you know what I'm saying?
he's not even here.
You got your stream is downtown Detroit, all right, at night. I'm a Bugatti rolling down here, right? Your bitch ass talking mad shit. I don't appreciate that.
Whoa,
you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't appreciate. Well, here's the thing: I don't appreciate my team getting blown out, and I'm getting blamed for it. And Whitey's like, "Oh, because he's talking shit."
Bro, I got shit for you talking shit. So what are we talking about?
I don't know what's been happening on these streams the past couple months.
Yes, you do. Then stop it. Then stop the cat. Yes, you do. You watch all of them. You probably like repeat them all day too. Put them on repeat. Like, shut up. Fucking. Dude is always lurking around here on like a fucking fake account or some shit. Like, come on, bro. Basically.
Which is also true.
It's called having a life.
Yeah, I mean, I know, but I mean, that doesn't apply to you.
I got better things to worry about in my life.
Oh, yeah, right.
You're acting okay.
You just mentioned like all these fucking trolls like all over the place. Oh my God, Bane this, Bane that, and fucking Valex and where you hiding all these dudes, man. Get out of here.
Where are you hiding is not a
James West. Like, who the fuck is he? Who the fuck are these guys?
They're his friends.
Who the fuck are these assholes?
They're his friends.
You keep mentioning them.
I'm just playing.
Yo, yeah, of course you're a fucking tune,
not
man.
a nobody. He has a lot of subscribers.
Yeah, who else is the other dude? Fucking shit. I don't know. Some other dude you beef with. I don't know. You beef with so many people though. It's retarded.
And you still hang out with that ghost guy, even though he's like, I don't hang out with him.
Oh yeah, this fucker Don Burr too. Like it wasn't your channel's name. Your channel's name was literally Don Burr owns me. Like that's your channel name, bro. Like, come on.
Yep.
He's your daddy, man.
Like don't fucking tell me. Don't tell me that you fucking like hang around and have a life, because no, you don't, motherfucker.
No,
stay in tune.
I mean, you have Don Burr practically on your channel, and plus this man's practically making you look like a fucking bitch with the escort shit.
Yeah, he's making you look like that fucking prostitute that's out on her money. All right.
Damn.
Yeah, pimping you up basically.
Oh.
Okay, then where's Don Burr, sir? Where's Don Burr? I don't know, and I don't give a fuck.
He's living rent free in your head, man.
Don Burr was earlier here. No, Don Burr was.
Don Burr got Section 8 housing in your head, bro.
He came on here.
Trolling.
Don Burr got Section 8 housing in your head, bro. That's where he at. He's got a whole mansion with like 50 rooms and 12 bathrooms and all up in your fucking head.
Are we sure?
Get out.
He's broke. He's broke.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But he's still in your head, though.
What's up? So what
if anything, he's living in a cardboard box. If anything,
man.
Hey, yo, TOP, you ready to see YTC sing the Bad Bunny song?
Get the fuck out of
bro.
here.
You're gonna be at the Latin Emmys and Grammys and all that shit. You're gonna make an appearance.
Hey, listen, I ain't singing no.
You're gonna be at the Grammys in fucking Venezuela somewhere. Yeah.
Because somebody wants me to die.
Yes, fucking.
Oh, that's
You know,
true.
what's that fucking award? Singer of the Year, YTC, the AKA Bad Bunny. Yeah, here we go.
I got murdered about the Raptors.
Oh, yeah, okay. Y'all talking all this shit just to losing the first game in December 23rd.
So,
Y'all talking all this shit just to lose on the 23rd.
So, TOP,
gonna be
just like I
hilarious.
told Michael, did you see RJ's video?
I mean, that scrubbing bubbles ass motherfucker. I ain't watched that shit. Fuck that.
Oh!
He made those videos. It just popped up in my recommendations. I said, wow.
This motherfucker hates for a living, bro. Like, get out of here.
He hates everything.
Yeah, this fucker wakes up extra early in the morning just to hate. Like, ain't nobody got time for that.
Weekends, he hate Canadians. He hate Germans.
Look, I have respect for RJ, but sometimes he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about sometimes.
Nah. Hope he didn't hear you say that.
Now, you see, Michael, that's that energy, man, I want you to keep, all right? Because, motherfucker, you be, like, tucking in your balls and you just hide. You pull a fucking portal and shit, and then you just leave, like, with your tail stuck between your legs.
I'm not the same.
Like, you fucking disgracing the family.
I'm not the same punching bag I thought I was. I'm just saying.
You don't act gay, that's why.
Damn.
Like, the punching bag is now Kaiju. Yeah, Kaiju.
Who the hell's Kaiju? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that Patriots fan. Like,
Yeah,
Kaiju, who the fuck is that?
The guy that fantasizes over anime girls.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you and him have that in common.
Dude,
oh wow!
Do you even
know?
Okay,
sir. Kid had that pillow,
sir,
and he says that was Michael's.
TOP, sir. Did you know that?
Bro, stop calling me sir, bro. We're not in the army, and I'm not your senior, right? I mean, I am your senior, but we're not in the army.
All right, TOP. This dude Kaiju literally says he has anime posters, and he said it on stream.
I mean,
have to do with you?
shit.
What does this have to do with you, Michael?
I mean, it's not all that different from you fantasizing about Bailey and all that shit. So, like,
no, I'm sorry. Hey, I know he's not gonna like this, but he may talk about Bailey, but he's like, nah, I need some chocolate. I need that Bianca Belair.
I'm gonna see Bailey on SmackDown.
Yeah, whatever.
About
shit, SmackDown that booty.
No, he thinks more. No, not John. He's thinking more of the corn-fed women, especially the homegrown corn-fed women.
Oh man.
No,
man. You don't have to.
No. He
awesome kid got it. Yeah, homegrown.
Michael likes mayonnaise women. No flavor, nothing.
Yeah, the homegrown ones. The homegrown.
No, you like them emo girls, huh?
Oh
no.
Who likes emo girls?
No, sir.
Good luck with that. You never getting any cat after that.
Hey, listen. Good luck with that. Yeah,
I was gonna get some cat.
Just know you're getting your wrist
like
slit.
45 years with. He's gonna get some. I just know it.
You're gonna be singing fucking what's that Green Day and all that bullshit like whole fucking day.
Do I need to know?
Whatever.
Well,
My Chemical Romance
yeah.
Hot Topic shirt's coming out. You'll sing it.
You know what getting cat is? You know what cat is, right?
Do I need to know?
You need to know.
I don't know what he's talking about.
So you don't know what cat is?
Cat.
The what? Huh?
Cat.
Are you talking about catfish or something?
No, pussy.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, he said it.
You know what? Never mind. Said catfish. Never mind.
No, that's more in Michael's domain right there for trolling his Tinder accounts.
Tinder account. Oh my god, I remember.
Yeah, but oh my god, dude.
I don't have a Tinder anymore.
What happened? Didn't you have a vet going on with CEO?
Did you ever get a date, man? Because like everyone, like CEO was like hyping you up, man. Oh, this guy's gonna get laid, yada yada.
Yeah, me and RJ were having a bet with this man.
That's what happens when everybody swipes left.
Hold on. Even if I did, why would I tell it on stream? So
no, because he was hyping you up, man. He's like, oh, he's gonna have like 3-4 dates.
I'm just not. If I do have a girlfriend, I'm not admitting it on stream because I don't want trolls up in her DMs.
Well, hey, dude, I don't want to be messed up to you, but when I saw the supposed picture, man, you were outside a room, girl looking the wrong way and stalking her. But again, I'm not trying to be fucked up, but I'm sorry.
Then
Yeah.
again, I will say this: none of us were there. None of y'all were there except for me. So,
Pictures don't lie. Pictures don't lie.
oh, speaking of RJ,
Uh-oh.
So it's come to my. I'm like half asleep right now. It's come to my attention. A few pussies have been saying my name. So I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all gotta say, man. So I'm here.
Yeah,
right
RJ. RJ stands for real jackass because that's what you are, motherfucker. That's what that is. You know, piece of shit.
First of all,
What's going down with it? Going down with it. Going down with it.
In like 2 weeks.
who wants me to
What's your problem?
backstage? Who wants me to backstage?
Yeah,
Nah,
backstage,
that's cool.
all of
That's
us.
cool. I'm not even gonna go in like that. I was only here to make fucking.
Hold on.
Bro, I'm only here to
I
make
really come here- all right,
fucking
fine,
Michael
whatever.
bend the knee.
All right, TOP.
What's up?
What's your problem? TOP. What's your problem? What's your problem?
Nah, I don't got a problem. I was,
TOP. I haven't talked to you in like 3 weeks now. You never pull up to my stream.
bro. I just said, bro, you didn't have a stream. Bro, you didn't have a stream though.
Screen of
I
what?
don't got a problem with. I don't got a problem with you. I was just talking shit. Like that's it. Like, this man Michael is like, oh, out here instigating.
Why are you talking shit? I could get if I was in the stream. You was talking shit. Why are you talking shit about me now when I'm not even here?
Bro, Michael brought you up. That's why.
What did he say? What happened?
Nah, he said because of that video for the Bulls and shit. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. That's all I said, basically.
You talking about the videos I did on the Bulls?
Yeah, I mean, that's whatever. I don't really care.
Did you watch the video?
I watched a little bit of it, yeah.
Either one of the videos? Did you watch either one of the videos?
Just one. No,
You just watch. Which one did you watch?
I think it's the one that had the Michael Jordan picture on it.
Is there anything
Like the Bulls are overrated franchise and all that shit. Yeah.
Did you watch it? Did you watch it full? Did you watch it?
No, I said I watched a little bit. That's it.
What part did you watch? Okay, so anything
Just
I
like
say
the
in that
beginning and
video-
shit.
Did anything I say in that video was wrong? I just want to know. Did anything
I
say
mean, no. I
besides
mean,
the
I just said,
jokes-
listen. All I said is that this dude RJ is a fucking hater, and that's it.
How am I? Okay. What do I hate on? What did I hate on?
Everybody.
Like, name one. Name somebody.
Shit, Derek Carr. Fucking
Besides
this dude,
besides Derek Carr and Paul George, who do I hate?
LeBron.
Everybody.
LeBron.
First of all, I don't hate on
KD.
LeBron. What the? I've been defending LeBron. I said I kind of felt bad for the guy.
I said KD.
I never hate on KD at all. I said he's not a winning player, but I mean that's not hating.
Let me see. Kyrie.
What? Have you seen my streams with CEO? I defended Kyrie.
Yeah, but you know he's still.
Did you not see my video saying the Nets should pay Kyrie?
Nah.
So you and Michael and whoever else is just assuming that I just hate when y'all don't even watch my videos.
Listen, man, I just said, look, man, like, you know, RJ's a hater. Like, you just be talking shit. Like, listen, I'm time out. You know what? He's a hater, but he's still entertaining. So I mean, I still like watch some videos of you.
Can someone explain to me how I'm a hater? Besides Derek Carr and Paul George, I'll give you that. Anything else? Who do I hate on? I'm still waiting.
Greg Popovich.
When the hell did I ever bring up Greg Popovich?
Didn't you have a video on him?
Never made a video on Greg Popovich.
I thought you did. Well, never mind. Yeah, listen, man, I was just saying, look, Michael's instigating and all that shit, so I just was like, you know what? This dude are just a hater, but you know, I'll still watch it. But I don't give a fuck.
So you're going off of Michael's word. Whose fault is that? Michael, the same guy who boycotted your team.
Listen, man, that's Michael shit.
Everybody,
y'all can come back in. Fuck.
Man.
Well, goddamn.
I didn't watch. Just for the record,
shit.
I didn't watch any of the videos of you.
Not much of the videos.
So
Definitely
TOP, you're taking the word of someone who didn't even watch the videos.
Bro, he didn't tell me that.
What the
It's
fuck?
Michael. It's Michael. But it's Michael. That's all I have to say. It's Michael.
Damn, Michael.
Damn, you, Michael, you got people
I'm
out here
not
buying
holding
false
I'm holding
narratives.
you accountable, TOP. You the grown up here. Michael's like fucking 18.
The gun.
Oh, damn.
Like, come on.
Hey, why you upset for, bro?
I'm not upset. I'm just saying I would expect.
John said though.
Hold on, no. TOP, you're a grown ass man, right? You older than us, right? You like 28, right?
27.
So
Meh,
same
close
thing.
enough.
So You're gonna take the word of
older than me by
someone.
4 years.
You're gonna take the word of someone who came and buy scratch offs from a corner store, and you'd even watch the video.
Oh goddamn!
Oh damn!
I mean, I watched.
Listen, I heard somebody say RJ dropped the video on the Bulls, and like, yeah, I watched a little bit of it, but you know, fuck it. You know, I'm just gonna ignore it. It's fine.
Real, bro. We got a Nazi ass Suns fan.
Like I know my team sucks. I know my team.
Man, we
sucks.
forget about that. Hey, RJ, let's focus on whooping Skimpy's team over here. Talking about
RJ, I know my team is trash. I don't need a video on it.
But did you watch the video?
There's another content creator that I watched that trashes the bowl.
Okay, but that's not me. I'm talking about me.
Did you watch the video, Michael? It's simple, yes or no.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
watch
this is
the
fact.
video.
First of all, bro, only thing I said was you guys have all that talent, you're wasting it. That's all I said.
Yeah, that's a
but
fact.
I'm glad, but you know what? I'm glad my clickbait and my thumbnails are attracting everybody. I'm glad that's
and also like RJ did a video about the Niners and he was spot on, you know, about why our team has been crappy for 20 years. I'm not going to say he's wrong. There's some things I disagree with him, but he kind of nailed it in the punch, when he looked through the years, why we've been so bad. So it is what it is, man. Like, so.
Oh, you're talking about tonight.
Yeah,
I mean, look, listen, you guys, you see, here's the one thing.
I mean, he did the same thing for the Giants as well. Definitely the Giants, he did well. The whole Giants video.
Listen, here's what you guys got to do, and I'm kind of in the mode where I'm not quote unquote clickbaiting and making thumbnails. You guys actually have to watch the videos and see what I'm saying.
I mean, I do the same thing. I mean, I do it because Fizz Vegas does it, so you do the same thing too. So that's why I watched the full vid. Yeah.
I wasn't expecting.
Did you see my fucking video of saying Giannis is better than Shaq? Now I do think Giannis, if he stays healthy, will be better than Shaq. But I explained.
Yeah, I agree because he's more athletic than Shaq currently.
I know because
part of his
like you can say whatever you want. Shaq was a low.
Giannis is athletic as hell.
I don't like basically Shaq was the final of the traditional centers where you boast up and dunked it. Rebounds.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have as good a career as Shaq does.
No, but Giannis is a two-way. He can shoot threes and he gets in the paint on a consistent basis like him.
Well, that's how all European tall guys play. They can shoot the three, they can dribble. That's how.
Yeah, that's the next evolution of basketball, and he's proving himself right now.
Luka's fat ass.
Yeah, compared to Luka, he's way better than Luka. But yeah,
basketball. Like I miss the days where like dunking and slamming and all those cool alley oops.
Yeah, they don't get in the paint anymore like before. And a lot of these centers they're not as muscular as they used to be. They're like very lean and slanky.
What's his name? Dikembe Mutombo. That dude was like
Mutombo
7'3", 7'4". And all he did was rebound and block. He wasn't a scorer.
Yeah, get blocks. Yeah, that's all. Get in the paint. That's all he needed to do.
He was a traditional defensive center. Shaq was a traditional offensive center. Post up, dunk. Post up and dunk, and he could do other things as well. He was a horrible shooter, like 50%.
By the way, can I just say something? The Lakers are so bad.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Yeah, they are. He's gonna come in here. 17 rings.
Bro, there's
no. We count 16. We don't count that tribute ring. We don't count that tribute ring for Kobe. That tribute ring.
That ring was given by witchcraft.
Yeah, by Kobe. Yeah, that was the whole Kobe tribute ring.
Because the NBA wanted to make a story of the Lakers winning the championship.
Yeah, but Kobe. Yeah, that was the Kobe tribute ring.
Bro, didn't the Dodgers win that same year?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, both LA teams.
As a baseball,
and the Rams won the year after, I think.
They should
don't count. Fuck out of here.
They should have not played that season. They should not. That was the dumbest thing.
It was like a 62-game season. I think.
It was a 60-game season. Everyone played in Texas because like Texas was the only state that could do stuff.
Orlando.
Didn't they play Florida as well?
They played in
for the bubble.
They played in Florida.
Yeah, for the NBA. Yeah, he's talking about baseball.
Oh, I was like,
John Jay. Speaking of baseball, guess where Aaron Judge is not going? San Francisco Giants. That's where it is.
Oh yeah, I already knew about that. I think that's like a week old.
Is he going to the Mets though?
Also, thank you for Carlos Rodon, by the way. Thank you for some good pitching help, Carlos Rodon.
Okay.
By the way,
I'm not J Mouse, who's like whining right now on Twitter.
No, that's not according to your boy. That is all they said. And Daniel Berry and these other LA fans. And San Francisco
James Ross was entertaining when he was on.
Wait a second. Daniel Berry is not the dude's from he's a supposedly
And listen, he's supposed to be a bandwagon.
By the way, my New York teams are whooping the Chicago's asses. You know what I'm saying? The Bears and the Bulls. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to.
Well, we're gonna get y'all back next year.
Like, hey, listen, like I wasn't talking.
Next year,
oh yeah, because listen. If the Giants finish first place,
TOP, don't get your pennies in a bunch. Can you actually watch my video?
Wait, hold on. Do we play the Giants next year?
Depends if y'all finish the same place as us.
Look at the schedule for next year.
No, I know where we're playing. We're either playing the Green Bay or Chicago next year. Depends if we finish third or fourth, depending. You're
okay. So
we're playing one of those two teams next year, and I'm probably gonna go to that game because my homeboy's a Packers fan, and if not, I'll go with my sister since she's a Bears fan. So yeah, next year.
I don't know.
Yeah, bro. We are retooling. We're gonna get a defense. We're gonna get a wide receiver, and then we're gonna whoop y'all.
Okay. We're gonna do the same thing too. We're gonna get a wide receiver too. We're gonna draft one.
I want that wide receiver from TCU, bro. I like him.
Quentin Johnson. What about Jackson Smith?
You read my mind because I want that.
What about Jackson Smith, that Ohio State receiver? What happened to him?
I don't know. Didn't he get injured?
Oh, he got injured now, so you don't want him.
But didn't he get injured or something?
He's kind of overrated to me.
Well, stay away from that LSU receiver. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Stay away from that one LSU receiver.
LSU, he's not even entering this year's draft.
Oh yeah, you're right. No,
Well, first of all, TOP. Next time Michael says something, please don't get your panties in a bunch. Just actually watch the video, and you be like, all right, this dude Michael's an idiot. But number two, you know what the Chicago Bulls need? They need LeBron. That's what they need, man.
Man, hell no.
Nah, get LeBron. LeBron gonna save y'all. Hey, listen, LeBron gonna save y'all.
I'm just saying, you give LeBron that young talent, shoot.
Listen, give us AD for like, give us Anthony Davis for the playoffs, and we good.
Hey, listen, y'all might be good with LeBron. Y'all got that talent because Lonzo's holding y'all back right now. That's the whole thing. Mm-hmm. With LeBron, y'all gonna be cooking, especially with DeRozan and Levine next to him.
Yeah, give him the number 23. You know what I'm saying?
Like, just get like that's ridiculous. But anyway,
if you I think you said the Bulls have talent. Just Billy Donovan's not in his fucking right mind.
Yeah,
who says Billy Donovan's the head coach of LeBron? We all know. And listen,
it's trash.
Hey, listen, we all know if LeBron goes to the team, he's the head coach of the team. That's LeBron's team.
If DeMar DeRozan's
he ain't gonna be in charge of nothing.
Like that's when shit hits the fan. If
DeMar
DeRozan doesn't play perfect,
LeBron's over there.
All right, so next year we're playing the NFC East, but we're also playing the Bengals, Browns, Steelers, and the Ravens.
Oh yeah, we play. Oh yeah, next year we play the AFC East. We're playing the Jets for the first time in 4 years.
I want to play the Niners.
I'm trying to go to that game. I'm either going to the Packers game or Bears, whoever we play next year, depending where we finish, or the Jets game. One of those two games.
It's nice to hear next year we get a free dub against the 49ers. So,
yeah, especially in our favorite home in the West Coast.
Hey, listen, at least the 49ers don't got a quarterback controversy right now. You know, Brock Purdy taking over, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Brock Purdy's gonna run over those little.
That's funny. All these 49er fans be like, "Who? Trey Lance? Who?"
Yeah,
I forgot about Trey Lance.
Brock Purdy's gonna run over
about Trey Lance already.
Little Giants, I forgot.
No,
we have a good problem. We have two young quarterbacks.
Yep.
Listen, David, stop raining on my parade, bro. Like, you got to pick one, all right? And that one is Brock Purdy, right? Stop raining on my parade over here.
Listen,
you don't want to.
Hold on. I'm not trying to shit all over the 49ers parade. It's only been 2 games. 2.5 games. Like, come on.
Don't do what the Eagles did.
Don't do what the Washington did with Dwayne Haskins.
First of all, why are we talking about the Eagles, Michael?
Wait, can I explain? Because
if
you they moved on from Nick Foles and they started Carson Wentz, and look how that turned out.
First of all, why are we talking about
What's up?
Speaking of TRL,
what's up?
Can't wait to run the pockets of him next year.
It's get out the way, man. What's up?
Damn.
What's up, TRL?
Wait till we get some receivers. That's all I'm saying.
I was waiting for TOP to say it.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, hey, listen, I don't want to say it no more, but if they want to say it, hey, that's fine.
That's a quote that I never said, but yeah.
Also, Hey, you should be happy. Good news.
Yeah, but it's funny nonetheless.
Russell Wilson's not playing, so that's a little.
Man, I don't give a fuck. I'm focused on next year. I don't give
Well,
a shit.
hold on. Russell Wilson's not playing. That means they have a better chance.
Exactly. Listen, if
Russell Wilson's not
if our team was smart, they would intentionally lose that game to get a higher draft pick than Seattle.
Bro, stay away from the top 5, bro. We don't want you here.
TOP,
what the fuck?
Lose,
hold up. TOP, what are you gonna do with your top 3 pick? Exactly.
Listen, we're gonna get a receiver and then
receiver at number 3.
Well, top 5. Top 5. He said top 5, right?
Excuse me, sir.
You said top 5, bro. Shut up.
We're not drafting a receiver.
Bro, didn't the Bengals draft Jamar Chase with a top 5 pick?
No. Hey, listen, on general principle, why are you drafting a quarterback in the top 5? On general principle, who drafts a quarterback in the top 5?
Wait, what?
Who drafts a quarterback with a top 5 pick?
First of all,
everybody does.
A lot of teams.
Yeah.
The fuck?
The Bears don't need a quarterback.
Yeah,
no, we don't need a quarterback. We need a receiver, though.
Yeah, a receiver.
I say, but
no, you guys need
to trade down.
You guys
need to trade down.
Trade down and get who?
Get multiple. I agree with Mike. You guys should trade down.
Yeah, trade down. Get multiple picks.
Bro, we got mad picks already. We got plenty picks.
Oh my god!
And that's how you build a team.
Hey yo, time out, yo, awesome kid. What did Kyrie just do to your team right now? Oh,
damn, son.
Yo, Kyrie just said.
But I'm supposed to be singing Bad Bunny when Kyrie's hitting game winners against them.
Yo, this dude Kyrie just took.
It's gonna be RJ
soon. It's no shame when Kyrie.
That's gonna be RJ soon. RJ Barrett, but yeah.
No shame.
Hitting the game winner.
I'm sorry.
Well, the TOP, you actually thought RJ was shitting on Kyrie. I hear this guy defending him all the time.
That's a fact. Bro, they don't
I could have sworn he did. I don't know. Because he plays in Brooklyn and shit. He be doing that weird shit. So
I know that has shitted on Kyrie is Fist. That's all I know.
No, but Fist is a Russell Westbrook fan, but yeah. That's what he said.
Oh, watch. Hold on, time out. Since I got TR, what did you think about Cardinals video?
The Kyler video?
Yeah, the Kyler one.
I mean,
did you mention Call of Duty?
Oh, damn.
Oh,
okay.
Dude, isn't your quarterback fucking out right now?
Damn.
No, he's not.
Or he was?
He's playing right now.
Because of because of quote unquote sickness. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Listen, I asked a question, bro. What are you getting mad? I asked the question. That's
didn't you see my short
Jesus Christ,
TRL? Didn't you
I
see
said
my short
Kyler Murray. Listen, I love Kyler Murray, but it's looking like he's a bust. And I said they should go get Aaron Rodgers.
And listen, they said the same thing about Joe Burrow when he tore his ACL, and look what he did the year after. I'm not saying Kyler's gonna. Excuse me. I'm not saying Kyler's gonna do that. But I'm just saying, like,
and I also
listen.
But TR, here's my thing, TR. I watched that play where he got injured. He didn't even get touched. Like this is like at some point injuries have to account for something.
Non-contact
last like 3 years.
Non-contact injuries happen.
I get it.
Yeah, didn't Jimmy G get injured by a non-contact one?
No, like
No,
the ACL. The ACL is the only injury where it happens where you don't get hit.
Yeah,
it's a very thin.
I understand that.
Yeah, when they land awkwardly.
Kyler Murray's always getting injured. At some point, we have to say maybe he's too small for this game.
Wait. But matter of fact, I could be wrong, but isn't that how OBJ got hurt when he was with your team?
No, broken ankle.
Yeah, also, technically, Saquon got hurt the same way when he ran out the sidelines. He pulled something on his leg.
Fuck that.
And also,
Listen, fuck all that. The Cardinals need Bruce Arians back.
So you guys are not hearing me. I get ACLs are non-contact. I'm saying Kyler's always injured. Like maybe it's time to say, hey, listen, maybe he's too small for this sport.
They already signed him to a mega contract. It's not like
they're not gonna release him.
Listen, if Russ is like is like fucking midget.
And with that being said, which is why I don't agree with when you say go get Aaron Rodgers when we just signed this motherfucker to a mega deal.
And
Same with
Rodgers.
Because why would you trade for an old aging quarterback?
First of all, Aaron Rodgers is not washed. You give Aaron Rodgers, Marquise Brown, Robbie Anderson, DeAndre. You guys are super.
Not Christian Watson.
Yeah, but he's still a diva though. He's still a diva.
Kyler's not a diva.
No, I mean compared to Aaron Rodgers, he's not.
Oh my god.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on.
Okay. People say just because he
How
touts,
come Aaron Rodgers receivers, his former receivers, don't even like him? They talk bad about him.
I don't give a fuck what his former receiver.
it doesn't matter,
Without
bro.
Aaron Rodgers.
We're talking about like
Aaron Rodgers has
talents.
always never trusted young
I
receivers.
mean, he's always been
Okay,
kind of
hold on,
selfish.
hold on. You guys are saying it wrong. It's Karen
Oh,
Rodgers.
here we go. Not
Yeah.
Karen Rodgers.
Well, the point. The
Listen,
point.
I mean,
is-
Sharon Rodgers.
listen, at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about Aaron Rodgers. Is still one of the best quarterbacks to step foot on this field throughout all of history of the NFL. He still has it. He just doesn't have a team around him.
So you think if we
would you
had,
take him over
wait,
Josh
hold up. You think if we had Aaron Rodgers, despite
You guys Super Bowl, you guys will win the NFC East.
with Cliff Kingsbury,
But you guys will win. You guys will win the NFC.
No, they won't win the conference because the Niners exist.
Listen, TRL. That's why y'all need Bruce Arians back, bro. I've been telling y'all.
No, the Niners will win the
And
division.
also-
It's the Niners.
Oh,
I wish you guys did have Karen Rodgers. He owns that.
Besides running into
No, they'll make the playoffs. They won't win the conference because of the
Well,
Niners.
yes,
Here-
fact.
Here is the argument that I've been saying about Derek Carr. You just said it.
Hey, wait, listen.
If-
Let me. Okay, my bad. Finish.
Okay, so
Go ahead. Yeah, whatever. Mind.
so basically, like you just said, if Aaron Rodgers had a good team around him, he will do good. Derek
Yes.
Carr has been on a horrible trash team his entire fucking career, but you're gonna hate on the dude. Okay, I get it.
Oh no,
Double
John
standard.
J. When you
I
have
get it. No,
when you
I'm
have-
done.
when you
I'm
have
done.
when you
I
have
got it.
Michael Crabtree, Amari Cooper,
I'm done.
when you have Josh Jacobs, Jalen Waller, and now you have Devontae Adams,
I'm done.
Josh Jacobs, and De'Aaron Waller.
No, I'm done. No, I'm done.
Wait, time out. We're gonna act like that Raider team is not good. And
I'm
Derek,
Oh, their defense is trash, though. That's the problem. Their
They have a
defense is
bad
horrible.
defense.
I'm done. I'm done with this
There-
argument. I'm
Yo,
done.
that defense couldn't stop fucking.
Is Derek Carr perfect?
I don't even know.
No, but he's
time out.
far-
Is Derek?
this-
Would you guys take Derek Carr on your team right now?
I mean, with Kyler out, yeah.
No.
No. Are you taking Kyler or
Well, let me
Kyler
ask
or,
you something.
Derek
Let me
Carr?
ask you something, RJ. Do you think the Raiders
Kyler, but I'm
is a
just saying
Carr
as of right
problem, or is it a defense? Like
It's the
most
coach.
of the Raiders,
It's a stupid coach.
I mean,
like,
listen.
I can
Derek Carr's
agree.
been
Carr
through
does
how
not
many coaches?
play perfect.
Derek Carr's
all
been
the
through
time.
how many coaches? Like, come on now.
Well, that's a coach problem. It's not the player.
That's an organizational
I
problem.
don't. Yeah, that's the.
got the Raiders.
100%. I would agree with TOP. The Raiders, since they fired Gruden the first time, they have
They're
been
poverty.
trapped.
I mean, I'll agree with that.
What did they
They're
do?
All
poverty.
the quarterbacks that they
what
had.
did he do with
Tuya
Gruden?
Sopo. They drafted.
What did he do
Jamarcus
with Gruden,
Russell.
please? Can someone explain to me what he's done with Gruden?
Well, I can't say that now because Gruden got fucking hoed. You know what I'm saying?
He's had Gruden for what, 2-3 years before he got fired?
Well,
Like two.
Well, also Gruden inherited the Art Shell team, so technically Gruden, if you want to give him, like he kind of inherited, just like he inherited the Tampa Bay defense.
Okay, I'll put it to you like this: you replace Aaron Rodgers with Derek Carr right now, the Raiders are in the playoffs right now. I'll put that. I'll put any type.
Well,
I mean, with Devontae Adams on the team, yeah, shit.
Yeah,
that's-
because
that's-
course.
I mean, that's kind of debate. That's
And
Hold
Josh
up,
Jacobs.
hold up. Didn't he make the playoffs last year?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did
And he
With a-
almost beat. And he
with a
almost beat the
special
Bengals.
teams coach. With a
No, he
special-
should have beat. They should have beat the Bengals, but
Yeah.
that's some bullshit call too.
Yeah, because they said that he stepped out of bounds or whatever.
You know what?
Yeah, then he
He's been
didn't
in
do
the
it.
league for 8 years, and that's the first time he ever made the playoffs.
Well, technically, he got hurt.
No, he
the
was
first
injured.
time.
Yeah, he was injured.
Yeah, he got hurt.
That's the first time he started in the playoffs.
Yeah. So, the Raiders since
Yeah, because he got hurt. 2016? I think he got hurt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Since 2002, the Raiders have been to the playoffs twice, and Carr unfortunately could not.
Okay, so can I say?
All right,
what
you
I
know
was
what?
gonna
You know what? When Derek Carr goes to another team and sucks, I'll be proven right again.
Okay, hold on.
Watch him go to Denver and ball out. Watch.
Let me,
I don't think he's going.
Denver.
Oh, okay.
I don't think
Let
he's
me ask
going
this question.
anywhere.
Dude, they
Let me
just
ask this
paid
question.
Russ.
David, you can also
Yeah,
answer.
they
Yeah,
paid
they're gonna get him as a
Russ.
backup. They're gonna get him on a backup deal, and then he's gonna start. Watch.
Brock Purdy.
Maybe the Packers. Oh,
Look
no.
what Brock Purdy
Derek
is
Carr's not
doing.
taking no backup money.
He's 3-0. He has a good team. If Derek Carr with the players that we have, I think we'll be even better because he can throw the ball deep. Carr is very careful, doesn't throw a lot of interceptions. Yes, he's too conservative at times. He does make bad decisions. Again, I do criticize Derek Carr when he deserves it, but at the end of the day, look at our quarterback. We're down to our third string quarterback, and we're still in the playoffs.
and you won the division. You won the division.
That's because you guys had Jimmy G for most of this time.
Bro, besides, okay, how about this? Besides Rich Gannon, name a better quarterback than Derek Carr for the Raiders.
That's not really saying much.
Oh man,
No, but ever since Rich Gannon left, I mean, who they had this better?
Sopo,
George Blanda? No, I'll stop.
Man, who they got? Carson Palmer. They got Carson Palmer for like a year or some shit. And he didn't do
Carson
that.
Palmer didn't do shit.
He didn't do
Okay,
nothing.
then TOP. Who's besides Eli Manning? Who's the greatest Giants quarterback?
Phil Simms.
Is that really saying much? And I like Phil Simms. Is that really saying much?
I mean, he was decent. I mean, shit, for back in the 80s.
Oh, decent. Yeah, decent. That's not great.
Yeah, but Rich Gannon was MVP.
And he had 4 quality seasons.
Yeah, Rich Gannon blows Derek Carr out the water. Yeah, that's a fact. I'll agree with that. Yeah.
Plus, also,
bro, they had better teams too. They had like what Tim Brown and fucking Jerry Rice and all of them.
They did have Jim Brown, and of course, when Jerry Rice went to Oakland, it kind of helped them.
Time out. What does this have to do with Derek Carr being trash? What does Rich Gannon have to do with Derek Carr being trash?
Bro, because the Raiders haven't had any good quarterbacks since Rich Gannon.
You have Amari Cooper. You have Michael Crabtree, Deion Waller, Josh Jacobs.
The stupid owner.
I wouldn't say Michael Crabtree.
And then they also traded Khalil Mack.
I have to agree with ownership being retarded as well.
They traded Khalil Mack. Then Michael Crabtree went to his weirdness.
Okay, Aaron Rodgers has no ownership. He still makes the playoffs. He still makes deep playoffs.
First of all, the Packers will never have an owner because they're owned by the city. Okay, that's
great. Even more dumb people owning it. So what's your point? What is your point?
Also, Brett Favre was there for a long time. He only has 1 ring. So
Rodgers only has 1 ring too.
That's more than Derek Carr's ever had.
Okay.
Hey, so can I say what I wanted to say?
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
Okay.
It's Derek Carr love night. I see.
All right, so
I don't care. He's not my quarterback.
Okay, so
he's my quarterback. Let TRL make it.
Okay, so real quick, back to the Rodgers. When you say Rodgers to Arizona thing, before you cut me off, just let me finish real quick. So, how do I say it? In 2018? And I'm going to tell you why if Rodgers were on our team would be dysfunctional. This motherfucker intentionally lost games to get Mike McCarthy fired.
That is true.
How long do you think it would have taken him to purposely do the same shit to Cliff Kingsbury?
Not that long, because you want me.
Not even that long.
Exactly.
Time out. Whoa, hold on. Time out. TR, aren't you the same guy who says fire Cliff Kingsbury? So you should be Aaron Rodgers. Wouldn't you be
okay? But that's the thing. We would still lose games because Kingsbury is not the right guy for the job.
Well, first of all, don't you think Aaron Rodgers say, "Listen, if you want me, get Cliff out of here"?
I don't know. Would he do that? I don't know. Would he do that?
I mean, listen. At the end of the day, you make exceptions for exceptional people. Aaron Rodgers is exceptional. That's just a fact. He's exceptional.
Look, I'm not going to deny Rodgers.
He can never win. But Aaron Rodgers has never won the big games. And
exactly.
That is true. He's choked as well.
4 different times. He can never beat the Niners.
Outside of that 1 Super Bowl run, I've seen Rodgers choke every single year.
He can never beat the Niners, but let's not act like he's not a Super Bowl champion. Come on.
Well, yeah, he has a Super Bowl champion.
That one time. Yeah.
Bro, the Steelers defense was injured as hell too. So
at the end of the day, if you're on the field, you're not injured. You can play. It's that simple. If you're injured, get the hell off the team. Get the hell off the field. I said the same thing about Saquon. I do not give a fuck if Saquon's injured. You better fucking ball out, Saquon.
Look, Rodgers has been multiple.
They escaped us too. They escaped
games in the playoffs, but he's always choked when it
matters.
Yeah.
Also, again, and Giants fans should know this. When they were 15-1, the Giants came in. Oh, the Giants are going to lose because they have a horrible record. And Eli Manning and the Giants kicked his butt.
Okay, then you know what? Cardinals fans, stick with Kyler Murray. Stick with him.
Jeez.
I mean,
I just think.
I mean,
they're going to stick with him regardless. They're going to stick with him regardless because they gave him the bag already.
I really love Kyler Murray, Boomer Sooner, but it's not going to work out. It's just
it's a trickle down effect, bro. It comes from the top down. So I mean, the GM, the front office, all those guys. I mean, that's
where the problem normally starts. I'm not going to deny Rodgers is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, but
he's one of the most talented quarterbacks I've seen in my lifetime.
When it matters, he should have had multiple Super Bowls, but he choked in the biggest moment.
Hey, listen, I'm just gonna say this: when our GM gets the fuck out of here and we get a guy that actually cares about doing shit.
2014, he should have went to the Super Bowl.
Okay, that's fine.
2020, he should have went to the Super Bowl. 2021,
can I ask Michael?
Let people finish, bro.
Michael, time out. Michael, do you think Kyler Murray will ever do what Aaron Rodgers did? go to multiple NFC Championship games, go to Super Bowls, win 4. And do you think Kyler Murray will ever do that?
Well, we don't know yet.
Maybe we don't know.
He's still young.
We don't know. And plus, the NFC is going to get way better
He's only been
next year, so we're going to see. That whole NFC is going to get better next year. The entire.
It's funny how everybody's talking about the Cardinals except the 2 Cardinals fans we have.
I mean, I'm just
Look, I watch many Cardinals games. Well, I wouldn't say I watch because
I watched from the couple of games I had the host from the Cardinals. Yeah, it's practically what TRL's
Okay,
team.
listen,
Kyler Murray is doing what.
Hold up. Everybody says I make excuses when I say the coaching staff is holding Kyler back, but it's just the reality.
It is.
I mean, to an extent, I agree with the coaching because
I watch guys like Aaron Rodgers have like Mike McCarthy and still make playoff runs, but you know.
Okay, so Giants, say Kyler had a coach like, I don't know, fucking Andy Reid. Do you think he would still suck?
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I do think he would still suck. Honestly,
No.
I just honestly think he number one, he's injured. We don't even know if he can stay. The motherfucker can stay healthy. Like this is like his 4th injury in the league after like 3 years. And number 2, I honestly think he's just too short to play the position. Like I'm actually watching him. He's doing the same thing he did in Oklahoma.
Well,
Right, so how tall is Russell Wilson?
He's like
5'11".
5'10".
Have you seen Russell Wilson and Kyler Murray stand next to each other?
I mean,
he's only way taller than him.
Not
Only
that
an inch
far.
taller than Russ is.
listen, if your argument is that he's short, it's not good. But if your argument is who has bigger like muscles and bone density and all that shit, then yeah, Russ is definitely built for that.
Okay. Let's use my team as an example. If Kyler Murray was on the Niners, that's not going to be fair. That's a
Super Bowl team right there.
You would win.
Also, and again, I'm not trying to diss the Cardinals.
You would have beaten the Chiefs in 2019.
Yeah. So
you would have definitely beat the Rams in 2019 last year.
So, Kyler Murray was the number 1 pick. He goes to a team that is rebuilding. The coach was a stupid moron. I don't have any information about the general manager because I do not follow the Cardinals. But yeah, the best quarterbacks that go are always in the top 10, and they never go in perfect situations. What if, hypothetically, like say a playoff team that had like a decent quarterback traded up for the number 1 pick and got Kyler Murray? It would be a Patrick Mahomes thing. Patrick Mahomes is the luckiest quarterback to be drafted in a playoff-ready team with Andy Reid, who now has his ring. He's going to be a Hall of Fame coach one day. It is what it is. I feel bad for Kyler because he plays in the Niners division. The Rams are going to be trash for a long time. The Seahawks, I don't know what's going to happen.
Wait, hold on. Time out.
Not
Can
gonna
I
be fair.
ask something? We're giving all this shit to Aaron Rodgers' teammates. Didn't Patrick Peterson, DeAndre Hopkins shit all over Kyler Murray?
No.
I'm pretty sure Patrick Peterson shit all over.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Patrick. Wait, hold on. Patrick Peterson did. DeAndre Hopkins stood up for his ass when Peterson made those comments.
Okay.
Patrick Peterson said Kyler's not a leader.
No, he said all Kyler cares about is himself. That's what he said.
I mean, it's looking like it now. This is the same guy who has a video game contract in his clause. So
how is it looking like that?
How?
Like, what are you talking about? Didn't he pout during the offseason he pout during the offseason for a contract?
Oh my god, dude! Have you seen him this season? His leadership has been going up.
If his leadership, you would have 4-8.
Because our fucking coaching staff sucks.
This is the same coaching staff you had last year when you made the playoffs.
Okay, but we were playing shit opponents and fucking we had guys that were actually improving our fucking team that left this season in free agency.
Besides your division, who else had
So do you think Cliff Kingsbury is a good head coach and Kyler's the problem?
No, I didn't say Cliff Kingsbury is not good. I'm not saying he's a good coach, but I'm saying this is the same exact coach you guys had that you guys made the playoffs with.
Okay, and if you take a look at the amount of players we had last year that aren't on our team this year, you would see the difference.
You guys added Robbie Anderson, Marquise Brown. You guys have a healthy Zach Ertz.
Marquise Brown. You mean, okay, and also on top of that, Hopkins was suspended for the first 6 games and Hollywood was out for a majority of the season.
You guys trade for Robbie Anderson. I mean, so what are we talking about?
Robbie Anderson, he wasn't doing shit this year before he came to our team.
You guys have all this talent. You know what?
You can have RJ. You can have talent, but
You know what? Whatever. You know what? You guys keep doing you. You know. You can't show.
No, Michael. I don't know what Michael's about to say. You have a point there.
this is why
you can have all the talent, but the coaching staff is the problem. It's the same thing with the Vikings. They had good talent. It was just Mike Zimmer was holding them back from
exactly. And look at what they're doing now.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't they make the playoffs with Mike Zimmer's multiple times?
Yeah, they did. I was about to say, let's not disrespect Mike Zimmer too much. They were like a top 10 defense for like the most.
And they were always like one and done.
and guess what? They're probably gonna be one and done this year too. So what's your point?
No, well, if they're the second
not
seed,
if they play Seattle.
It depends who they play.
Mm-hmm.
Not if they play Seattle. If they play you
Minnesota?
guys, if they play you guys or the Commanders, then yeah, they'll probably be first round.
So I'll say this:
unless we play in prime time Kirk Cousins, I don't know.
The Broncos, which are a good example, they have a very good roster already. On paper, they do. They have Russell Wilson, who's a good quarterback, arguably one of the greatest.
Paper don't mean shit. I'm sorry. Paper does not mean
I
shit.
said on paper. On paper, they have.
Paper doesn't mean nothing.
On paper don't mean shit.
I don't want
to remember the fucking.
And listen. On paper, it doesn't count to what's on tape.
I don't. That's
do you guys remember the Dream Team from Philly? Get out of here.
Yeah, 2010. Yeah, 2010. I remember that Philly team.
Yeah, nobody give a fuck about on paper bullshit. Get out of here.
Yeah, on paper.
When they got Steve Smith and
you can say, a team is good on paper. They got a lot of good talent, but
the coaching staff is holding them back.
They look horrible. Again.
Yeah, because that comes down to coaching. That's the aspect of it.
I know, because and I know nothing about the Broncos. I care less about the Broncos, but
his head coaching over there, same problems.
Hackett was the quarterback coach for Aaron Rodgers. The Broncos were trying to do everything to get Aaron Rodgers to go there. He signed the contract. They brought Russell Wilson, and you could tell. And again, he owned my team. I'm not trying to try to say anything, but at the end of the day, he does not look good in that off. 11 touchdowns and 8 interceptions, and Geno Smith has 22 touchdowns and whatever interceptions. Like, I don't know.
Also, Davis Mills is outplaying him too, stat wise. That's
kind of weird, So it's so weird.
I mean,
I think. Listen, unless you're a Belichick, I think coaching is vastly overrated.
Well, to me,
I disagree. Coaching is the foundation of a team winning. It's part of the infrastructure.
No,
I'm a big fan of Bill Parcells.
You give coaches shitty players, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Are you saying Bill Parcells had nothing to do with what he did to the Giants?
I said if you're a great coach, Bill Parcells is a great coach.
Yeah. So
okay. So would you rather have like Hugh Jackson or Sean Payton? Would you rather have?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what's my team looking like?
I mean, if you have a good quarterback and shit, who would you rather have? You have Hugh Jackson or fucking Sean Payton? Who would you pick?
All right. So who's my quarterback? Just give me a quarterback.
Fucking shit, Josh Allen. Let's say.
Oh, I don't care which one. I'll take Hugh Jackson. I got Josh Allen.
Okay, game manager.
That is cap. Oh my god.
No, I'm taking Sean Payton. I'm taking Sean Payton with a good coach.
Sean Payton, the same guy who missed the playoffs like 5 straight years. That's the Sean Payton we're talking about, right?
Yeah, but he got no defense though. He had no defense those 5 years.
Once they got a defense, they were good.
Bro, they were getting into up to 40 plus point shootout all the time.
I don't like Drew Brees was like averaging 5,000 yards. When you're
missing the playoffs.
Your team is
because they had no defense.
And what was Aaron Rodgers' defense while he was making the playoffs?
Right, but he never had double digit losing
seasons. I want to say this: Rodgers was in a more easier division than the NFC.
Also,
that is a fact too. The Lions were trash. The Vikings were trash.
Who was in Drew Brees' division?
Matt Ryan.
Matt Ryan.
Good. Matt Ryan.
The Bucs were trash, but
Atlanta was good.
The Bucs were trash, but
Carolina when they got Cam Newton.
Cam Newton was always
Cam Newton
inconsistent.
and Ron Rivera.
Then how come the division was trash?
Yeah, they were getting into didn't they score didn't wait, hold on, time out. Didn't that game against the Giants wasn't it like 51 to 48 or something like that?
Wait, hold up. Wasn't there at least 1 year where all 3 teams in that division besides Tampa Bay made the playoffs?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2018. No, 2017. That was 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
1 year.
What competition?
Right, but they still had Cam Newton though. Cam Newton and Matt Ryan, they're pretty good.
I don't like what's his name?
Wait, hold on. What has Matt Ryan done before I know he made the playoffs in 2012 when we beat him. Besides that,
In
besides that
2012.
season, how many times he's made the playoffs? Because I remember the Falcons going like 8-8, 7-9 multiple years throughout the early 2000s.
He made the playoffs his rookie year. And we
I
beat
know
him.
they made the playoffs.
Yeah, that was 2008, right?
Yeah, and we beat him. Yeah.
Hold on. If you put Aaron Rodgers on the Saints, do they make the playoffs constantly?
Yes.
I mean, with Champagne, yeah, they do.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not
not with that defense.
Not with Dennis
compared to
Allen.
Green Bay. They'll make the playoffs in some cases, but they'll still be the same results still because Rodgers can't help himself but choke in big games.
You know,
that's just Rodgers right there.
Since you guys still feel like I'm coming for your teams, look at my Giants. We have Brian DeBoer, who's looking like a good coach, and we're losing all these games now.
Okay, but would you rather have Brian DeBall or fucking Joe Judge?
No. My point is this. Is that if we actually had a good, sorry to say this, if we actually had Aaron Rodgers on our team, we'll be actually winning these games.
Are you sure?
Quite the.
I mean, you guys are.
You sure, especially with a line that's on pace to give up 52 sacks
You guys
and a
got
bunch of
no.
Walmart clerks of receivers.
And you guys got no
Bro,
receivers.
it'd be the
You
same.
guys got
No
no
receivers.
I mean,
receivers.
he's barely trying to make it through with
Yeah.
Christian Watson as his
Also,
best receiver.
Doesn't
Romeo
YTC
Dobbs
say
or
all the
ass.
time that the wide receivers drop the passes?
Exactly.
Yeah, you
What
watch
are you
the games,
talking
you see these motherfuckers drop. Rodgers would be complaining compared to what DJ's doing. I have yet to see DJ be complacent about these receivers.
Rodgers would have a
would've
heart
went off
attack
from
on the
Steve.
field, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Man
He
would have a heart
cursed
attack on
about-
the field, like playing with those
He would have
guys.
had a
I'm sorry.
whole aneurysm on the fucking field
Oh,
of them dropping the ball.
Yeah.
They'd
if
probably
Aaron
make a Twitter
Rodgers-
account and
Aaron
just
Rodgers
to
was on
like
the
bitch
Giants,
about it.
they would probably be the same record.
No, probably worse because here's the thing: he's complacent about his quarterback, wide receivers dropping.
Mhm.
From what I've seen,
I think coaching is like the most important part of football, honestly.
yeah, coaching is that's an infrastructure thing.
Mhm.
That's how winning teams stay winning. Good coaching,
like I can't stand Pete Carroll because like he would be my college team.
but that's an infrastructure right there because they've had a
Guys,
constant.
you guys believe in the coaches just have shitty teams, shitty players, and just see what happens.
Well, that's why they get
I mean,
hired.
it's true though.
That's why
They get hired for
they
to
get hired
fix
to
the
change
team.
the culture. To change the culture.
Yeah,
Bro, look at the Bills, bro. The Bills weren't shit till they got McDermott.
if you're gonna
bro.
get on a team for being bad, then you have to take it up with.
No, how long was
GM
McDermott
and
there for?
ownership.
How long was McDermott there for?
They made the playoffs with
I
Tyrod.
mean, like 5 years, some shit. Yeah, but before McDermott, they weren't shit. Like they wasn't making the
Was
playoffs.
Josh Allen there?
Yeah,
They made the
And-
playoffs.
and
No,
he
he
had
got
when they
hired.
made
So
the playoffs.
McDermott got hired after Josh Allen was there.
no.
I think he got
I mean, they
hired
made
with
the
him.
playoffs
No,
before that with
no,
Tyrod Taylor. So
Yeah, so
One
basically he
time.
got there.
One
He got
time.
there before. He got there before Josh Allen. Tyrod Taylor went 9-7 and brought the Bills to their first playoff since 2000.
yeah, for the first time in 20 years. That's
And was
that's
he there
drought.
before that? Was he there before that?
Wait,
Who?
no.
Wait, who?
So he made the playoffs in 2017, missed it in 2018. 2019, they made it, had Josh Allen. In 2020, they traded for Stephon Diggs, another player, and look at them now.
I mean, yeah, but he was still keeping him in contention though.
I know, but Doug McDermott built a good secondary. Like the Buffalo Bills don't. Their secondary is pretty good, so he built that. People
And a
forget.
defense overall, they fixed their defense. Yeah,
Let me ask you guys something. If Josh Allen wasn't on that team, if say like they don't draft Josh Allen, does McDermott, do they even go anywhere as far in the playoffs as say like they still had Tyrod that year? Say like they still kept Tyrod in 2017. Do they
Oh,
still
hell no.
have the success that they have now? Well, thank you.
They'll probably be a wild card, and they will get eliminated every.
yeah, they'll be first round
Yeah.
exits. They'll,
I mean, they'll still make the
I don't
playoffs,
know.
but
I don't know.
they're not going to be like.
They might get clapped by the Dolphins, to be honest with you.
Also, and again, like
the
Tyrod
Jets
Taylor.
would have clapped them.
Also,
That's how
Tyrod
bad.
Taylor,
But
like
coaching matters, though.
yeah,
Which
so-
it does. Which
It
it does.
does.
I'm not saying coaching doesn't.
It's a
matter.
hand-in-hand process, RJ. That and also a team around. That's part of an infrastructure.
Hey,
having those two
everyone's talking about
elements.
Kyle Shanahan being coach of the year, even though a few weeks ago I was ragdolling this dude on the internet because look what he has done. His quarterback got hurt week 2. Jimmy Garoppolo did well. Then he got hurt. Now Brock Purdy's playing pretty good. It's the weirdest situation. Coaching matters.
No, Kyle Shanahan's a great coach. Or at least he's in my eyes, he's a great. Now, granted, he needs to win the big one at least.
Yeah, he has
needs
to.
win the big
He
one
has
at least.
to.
But he's a great coach. You guys are talking about McDermott and Brian DeBoer. It's like, come on, man. It's like, come on, bro. Like, there's classes to this.
who was really responsible for Josh.
Yeah, so
Allen.
thank you for making our point for us. That coaching matters.
Also,
You know what I'm saying?
Weren't you also
a great coach.
And RJ, you say my team has all the talent in the world, but our coaching staff sucks. So if we had Sean Payton next year, our team would be way better.
Would be a better
there you
team because they
It'd be way better. I think the Cardinals will be back in the playoffs for sure.
Also,
my
Bruce
point
Arians,
is
they were a better team.
I mean, all the Cardinals need to do is build a secondary
one,
from there. They got a pass rush.
Didn't you guys want?
Just need a secondary.
Didn't you guys want? Like, where's all this smoke for Cliff Kingsbury last year when you guys made the playoffs?
Wait, what was your what?
Where was all this? Because all these allegedly, all these Cardinals fans are mad at Cliff Kingsbury. Where was for this? He's literally doing the same thing he did last year. The only difference is you guys are not winning.
I'm pretty sure when we were taking a second half downfall, we were all pissed off at him.
I do not remember.
Have you ever heard of Cliff Kingsbury having a worse record in the second half ever since college? That was when he had Patrick Mahomes.
Even with Patrick Mahomes.
I know, like he had Patrick Mahomes and he had a losing.
And I mean, that's just head coaching itself.
No,
that just goes to show you the choke artist.
Cliff is good. I'm not saying Cliff is good. I've seen Cliff Kingsbury at Texas Tech. I watched him. He sucks. I'm just saying, I just don't think Kyler's that guy. I'm sorry. And this is coming from an Oklahoma fan. I just don't think he's that guy.
So,
and by the way, also, time out. I just want to say this.
Mayfield?
I just want to say this. And Baker Mayfield's another example. They played in the Big 12. Anybody who knows college football, there's no defense in the Big 12. So that's why they put up all those numbers. Baker Mayfield included.
Let me ask you.
Shit. Well, but Baker Mayfield and they got Sean McVay now, so I mean, we'll see what happens with that.
One game, bro. It's one game, bro.
It's one game. Don't get sold on Baker. He's gonna have that one. He has that one game where he looks like a top quarterback, but then
but he has a top head coach now, so we'll see.
Speaking
of Jekyll and Hyde.
I'm so glad someone brought this up. The defense choked. The Raiders' defense choked. Their defense.
What, in the Bengals game?
No, against
the Raiders game. The Rams and Raiders.
Listen,
Dude,
and I'm not the biggest.
Baker Fairfield will show up next week.
That's a fact. He's going to make Green Bay look elite again.
I didn't see a majority of that game. I only saw the second half, but just based off of what I saw, and I'm not the biggest Derek Carr hater, but I do have to say this. Devontae Adams was owning Ramsey that game, and Aaron Donald didn't even play, and he couldn't even throw 150 yards. So there you go.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, TR. You finally seen
Also, he threw that dumb interception in the red zone.
But the defense has to play and do.
I will say Carr could have played better, but still.
Okay, but John Jay, you can't deny the fact that Derek Carr could have scored more points in that game.
Yeah, he could have played better for sure.
What's Payman's favorite? What's Payman's famous quote? If you have a shitty offense, the greatest defense is more points, more offense.
The greatest defense is the best offense, I think.
Well, I mean, if you have a shit defense, you mean?
Basically, Payman was saying if you have a shitty defense, you need to put up more points. It's that simple. So I'd rather take Peyton Manning's word than everybody else.
But that's Peyton Manning, though. That ain't, I'm sorry.
Nobody thinks he's Peyton Manning, but still.
Yeah,
he's not going to be every single quarterback.
I think Derek Carr will be a great backup, but as a starter, no. I don't see you winning anything with him.
I would say Peyton Manning over Aaron Rodgers any day. Fuck it.
Okay, all right, hold on.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, yeah.
Hold on. Okay, so why does Derek Carr have a 2-point, and I did this, a 2.4 touchdown versus a 0.0 interception rate, a 68% pass completion, and he's trash? I don't get that.
Wait, John Jay, but aren't you the same one who says stats don't mean everything?
Well, that's not a stat. That is something that, can you explain the 2.4 touchdown, 0.6 interception rates, and a 68% pass completion?
Bro, because anybody can do that in the NFL. It's the NFL. You can't even hit the quarterback no more in the NFL.
Can I ask you a question, RJ?
What's up?
Who's the best team in the league in your opinion?
In the league right now?
Yeah. Who's the best team?
All right, fine. Let's Eagles.
All right, so if you put Derek Carr on the Eagles,
they will suck. Jalen Hurts is better than Derek Carr. Yes.
Not with AJ Brown and Devontae Smith.
You put Derek Carr in the Cowboys or not? I'm taking Dak over Derek Carr. Josh Allen, Mahomes. What do we even talk about? Burrow. What are we even talking about? Who else is good?
How about the Commanders?
No, they will suck.
Damn, man.
You think Taylor Heineke would be better than Derek Carr?
Hell no.
I don't think Heineke's that bad. I'm not saying he's great, but I don't think he's that bad.
But is he better than Derek Carr?
Yes, I would take Heineke over Carr.
Would you take well, I wouldn't say Zach Wilson because I've obviously
Okay, but
I would take Derek Carr. Zach Wilson's horrible.
Listen, I'm not saying Carr's trash.
Yeah, Zach Wilson's horrible.
I'm not saying Carr's trash, nor am I saying he's good because I feel
yeah,
like
I really couldn't care because Carr's not my quarterback, so I really couldn't care.
I do feel like he does need to go to a better team so we can actually see because you know. But my thing
if he goes to a team with like weapons around and an actual defense and he still sucks, then there's no excuse.
But my thing is
the guy had Amari Cooper, Michael Crabtree, Josh Jacobs, and Deion Waller.
That's fine. I understand if you want to go from there, but
does not 2017? Yeah, Marshawn, Crabtree, Amari Cooper, and Deion Waller, and Amari Cooper got traded the next year after that.
Darren Waller came much later. Much.
What year did Deion come in? Hold on, because maybe I'm the one.
Did he ever have a defense? Michael Crabtree. I don't even think he was that. Was he even a superstar receiver?
Bro, he wasn't the same after Richard Sherman punked him.
But
after Richard Sherman cursed him out.
The thing I was trying to say is like, okay, yes, the defense sold, but Derek Carr didn't play good either.
Okay,
he could have played a lot better.
Yeah, but okay, so all right, he played horrible. The stats said he played horrible. But at the end of the day, you have a 16-3 lead.
Wait, what?
With 6 minutes left in the game. And the defense choked. Because again, the offense can play good, bad, whatever. But if the defense cannot do their job, and the defense could not do their job.
Okay,
I mean, that's no excuse because why would they drive down the field and they were backed up at their own 4-yard line?
Well, another thing
they drove all the way down the field.
Another thing too. When they started 2-7, I didn't see their a 3-game win streak. I didn't see their 3-game win streak, but all I heard from that 3-game win streak was Josh Jacobs is running up and down the field. He's running up and down the field. Like they said nothing about Derek Carr. It was all Josh Jacobs scoring points. And that.
Hey, listen, now you know how I feel when they credit him but not DJ with Saquon.
No, listen.
Now you know how I feel.
Same time, listen, Derek Carr. I'm just saying, listen, the defense might suck. Okay, cool, fine. The defense sucks. Then it's the quarterbacks. I would say, you know what, my defense sucks. Let me go get some field goals and touchdowns.
I agree with that. Yeah, Carr should have done his job. I agree with that statement. I'm not disagreeing with you, but at the end of the day, let's go through the entire season. And it's not just all Carr's fault. It's not just all Carr's fault. There are games where he plays horrible, and there's some moments where it shows you he can make the right passes and make the right plays. But at the end of the day, like, if you're the running back, you're supposed to be getting the yards, helping the offense in the pass game. Okay, so the running back is also doing their job, but also there are games where Josh Jacobs is doing crap. There have been games where what's his name, Devontae Adams was dropping footballs, but we have to give him a pass because he played
not in that Rams game. He wasn't. Rams game.
Bro, they should have beat the Chiefs that first time.
Hold on.
They should have beat the Chiefs that first time. I don't care.
Yeah, they should have beaten the Chiefs the first time because
no, but what I was trying to say is
they choked that game. They should have won that.
When they were
starting, had 4 touchdowns on them motherfuckers.
Well, I'm sorry.
What I'm trying to say,
if your defense gives up a 99,
let TRL talk. Hold on, man.
What I was trying to say was that when they were on a 3-game win streak, trying to make a comeback to make a playoff push, they weren't saying anything about Derek Carr, and that's probably because he wasn't playing good. It was Josh Jacobs running up and down the field every fucking drive.
And that should be.
Didn't he have 3 touchdowns against the Seahawks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he played good that game.
I know, and that's also good because then it shows you that you also have a running back. People forget about the running back sometimes, but
okay, then you know what? Josh Jacobs is the franchise of that Raiders team.
When they played my team in week 2, yes, the defense gave up 20 points in the fourth quarter and in overtime, but Derek Carr was still missing open receivers, and he was
throwing interceptions too.
And he was getting 3 and outs the entire.
But the fumble wasn't on him though. That was the receiver's fault when they lost that game.
This is before that happened.
All right, still a turnover though.
Listen, I hold quarterbacks.
Yeah, he was trying to drive down the field and win the game.
I hold quarterbacks to a high standard. If your defense sucks, you need to score points. If you're that guy, you need to score points.
Okay, all right. Okay, hold on. So, my 49ers, another good example. Jimmy Garoppolo is not the best quarterback. Even I have to admit that. But there are moments where Jimmy Garoppolo looks good. There are moments where you want to pull your hair out and say, "What the hell are you doing, Jimmy Garoppolo?" But he has a good running back. The offensive line is a little bit, up and down. He has great weapons. So you put a better quarterback. And again, Derek Carr would succeed with the 49ers. You have a good play caller. The defense, I have nothing bad to say about our defense. But again, when Matthew Stafford left Detroit, and I'll say this, Matthew Stafford played better than Carr because at least he had game.
Yeah, I was going to say Matthew Stafford was good. I'll say that.
No,
with the last
Just
two
saying,
years.
yeah, because
McVay,
when he
and
was
he
in
gets his
Detroit,
ring. He gets his ring. So now people are going to debate it if he's better than Aaron Rodgers. I don't know why they're doing that.
Hell
But
no.
at the end of the day, people are like, he's better than Aaron Rodgers because of the stats. So that's what some people are saying on the internet. So at the end of the day,
listen, this is one season with Carr. Carr's had mounts of talent and has done nothing with it. That's
not
my whole
true.
point. That 2017 team wasn't talented.
Okay, but he got there in 2014. It took him 3 years. The team was horrible.
And he made the playoffs in 2016. He added more talent, and he still sucked.
Okay, hold on. Why are you arguing with a guy who lives in Oakland, who grew up in Oakland, who saw the Raiders on television every fucking day for his fucking life?
That doesn't mean I can watch the Raiders every day. This is 2022. I can watch the Raiders every day.
I'm talking about their career since I've been alive. And someone is telling me that they know more about the Raiders than I do. And that's the reason why I'm not gonna lie, I am taking this a little bit personal. But
we're talking football. You don't have to take
let me
Raiders.
explain.
It's not even your team, John Jay.
Well, I'm just trying to make a point that
I'm making my points too. So what is your point?
If you're gonna debate me, argue with me, at least give credit where credit is due, because I don't argue with assholes on the internet. And this is now a conversation that's becoming there. I'm just trying to say this. When Del Rio got to the Raiders, he fixed the defense. But then they were moving to Las Vegas. They fired him. They fired him after they made the playoffs. And the team went 6-10.
That was stupid.
Then they brought in John Gruden because he had a big name. And they went 4-12. They traded Khalil Mack to the Bears. They traded Cooper, and then they just released Michael Crabtree. Because for whatever the reason, Khalil Mack wasn't good enough for John Gruden. Amari Cooper wasn't good enough for John Gruden. Michael Crabtree wasn't good enough for John Gruden. But whatever.
Can I also say something?
That's coaching matters.
And let's
for
not forget, he was drafted to the Raiders when Peyton Manning's twilight years. Also, Patrick Mahomes is there, and they got Justin Herbert, and they had fucking Phillip Rivers too. The Chargers did. So,
Can I also say something?
I mean, it wasn't the easiest division either.
And Derek Carr did nothing with all that talent before they got traded away. But go ahead, Michael.
He got hurt. What was he gonna do? He's hurt. What?
Well, I would say it's more of a roster problem than a Derek Carr problem. Is Derek Carr perfect all the time? No, I'm not.
No,
saying...
it's the fucking Raiders. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's the Raiders. They're poverty.
Yeah.
Like I understand
that
I understand what
fucking
you're saying.
Well, has-beens because they have 3 rings, but yeah, they're has-beens.
That fucking ginger fuck Davis was Al Davis' son. He ain't shit.
Time out. Wasn't the same team thinking about getting rid of Derek Carr and bringing in Tom Brady? Wasn't Dana White saying you're idiots for keeping Derek Carr over Tom Brady and Rob Gronkowski?
Well, what does Dana White know about football? This Dana White can't even organize UFC.
So you put Tom Brady. So last year when they wanted Tom Brady, you put Tom Brady on this team with Devontae Adams and all that talent. They're not in the playoffs.
They would suck.
No, they would suck.
Because the Raiders have no defense.
No, you guys got I was about to say the same thing, John. No defense.
Bro, Tampa Bay's defense is good. Like I mean, the Raiders ain't.
Same with the Patriots.
Yeah, they got a good defense, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's just their offensive play calling is horrible.
Wait, hold on. If you want to say what would happen if Tom Brady was on the Raiders, he would probably their offense would look good, but their defense would cost them a lot.
First round exits at best.
But here's the thing, though. But you know what? That if you give Tom Brady 13-3 lead, he's not blowing that. What was the lead before Kyler Murray came back? What was the
23-0?
I bet you Tom Brady doesn't blow that one.
Well, when you have when
you got witchcraft on your side, then
wait, hold on.
when you
we ain't
have
gonna
a
go down that
bottom, the Raiders' defense is bottom 5. Is that correct? When you have a bottom defense, anything's possible.
And here's my thing about having a bad defense. When you can't put a sustained drives, your defense eventually gets worn out to an extent.
Let me ask you a
that's from
question.
play calling.
Tom Brady would have put up long drives.
Now with that play calling McDaniels is running, I would have to disagree there.
Do you
Not with
think
that play calling.
Josh McDaniels is not a good head coach?
You can have all the talent in the world, but they don't know how to use them, and there's no point of having them.
He's not a good head coach. He's a good coordinator, but he's not a good head coach.
Yeah, that's just some of the coaches in the league.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Josh McDaniels sucks. Like Josh McDaniels sucks. I'm not disagreeing with that. I just think Carr.
But the play calling could be a lot better.
I said Derek Carr sucked way before they even got what's his name, McDaniels. So
I'll say this much. I know you have your differences with Carr. I understand that, but we can all admit
understatement of the century.
Well, the Raiders have had tons of problems, even with John Gruden was not the best head coach.
Oh yeah, didn't Henry Ruggs got fucking canned for drunk driving and shit?
I know that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's not even like I said this a joke on CG stream 1 year ago, and CG was laughing. As long as Davis's son runs this team, they're not going to be a good organization.
That is a fact.
How could you be so stupid in 2001 to draft a kicker?
I think Henry Ruggs was top 3 in receiving yards before he got arrested.
What kind of idiot drafts a kicker?
And they still made the playoffs after all that shit too.
First round.
So that was the season. John Gruden got fired. I mean, he left. Whatever. And then Henry Ruggs got arrested for drunk driving.
He made the playoffs with the special teams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
all right, one out of
that is fucking crazy.
Fine. That's cool. You know what? When Derek Carr's backing up someone soon, I don't want to hear it.
If he does, then we'll say we're wrong.
When there seems like the Falcons and the Saints out there that need quarterbacks in the Brady's, the Buccaneers, then he'll be starting.
Brady's not
there
going.
seems like that.
I'm
we
pretty
already
sure
know Brady's retiring after this year.
The Falcons are going to start Desmond Ritter, so I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Saints.
Well, what about the Saints then? They're not starting Andy Dalton.
Bro, is Jameis still injured or did they bench him?
They benched him.
They benched him.
Yeah, they're not starting Jameis.
And I promise you, even if he goes to the Saints, they're still going to be trash.
We'll see.
Well,
their coach is trash. So yeah.
They're rebuilt. I think they're rebuilding right now too.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to the Saints.
Dennis Allen.
They're rebuilding.
Dennis Allen. I remember when.
No, I know he's not going to be good. I'm just making my point. He would start for other teams because that's how bad the league is right now. With
Dennis Allen. I remember when Al Davis was still alive. He said, "This is the next John Madden." And he got fired after a year.
Wait, who got fired? Wait, who was the next John Madden?
He said Dennis Allen will be the next John Madden.
Dennis Allen.
He fired Kyle Shanahan's father. Like, he was there for 12 games. He was 6-6, and they fired him. And then he went to the Broncos and won 2 Super Bowls. So that's the Raiders for you.
I think Derek Carr can go to Washington and start.
Yeah, definitely Washington.
You know what? I will love it. I will love it. Derek Carr, come to Washington. Please come to Washington. Please.
I don't say that bullshit and then let him like whoop your ass twice on y'all like all the time. Don't let him say that.
Daniel Jones whooped Derek Carr's ass.
Hey, I can tell you the problem with the Raiders in 2 words: Mark Davis.
Yeah, I already said
that. Yep.
Well, and there's another 2 words after that. Josh McDaniels.
In my Raider video, I did shit on Mark Davis, so don't. I'm not defending Mark Davis at all. I said he's an idiot too.
I don't. Tell me what organization that's not the Raiders that will draft a kicker in the first round? The Raiders.
Well, unless you count second rounders, the Bucks with Robert Aguayo.
But let's not disrespect that kicker. He's a Hall of Famer though.
Robert Aguayo? No, stop.
But
no, that was the Bucks. That was Tampa Bay.
Yeah, but who would waste their first round pick for a kicker?
A retard.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's probably.
That's why it's.
I never heard. I didn't even know you were allowed to.
Hey, listen. At least it's not as dumb as this one. Didn't Washington trade with the Saints for like multiple first rounders or some shit back in the 2000s? I forgot what trade it was. It must have been another team.
The Albert Hainsworth was no, that was not. That was not.
That was for Ricky Williams. It was for Ricky Williams, I think.
The Saints traded their whole draft to get a.
That's how. Yeah, that level of retardation.
What was his name? The guy who smoked weed.
Ricky Williams?
Yeah.
Yeah, then he played for the Dolphins and shit.
He's a Texas running back. You know, Texas is not a good
Well, speaking of Texas, you're very disappointed. CG jumped ship. He's a Texas fan now.
He did?
I'm just messing.
He bandwagon?
No, because his friend.
I'm about to say he a turncoat.
I thought you were gonna say he's a Cowboys fan.
Well, CG says he's from Dallas.
Oh, so he's a Cowboys fan. All right.
He's a Boomer Sooner. All right.
How's he in?
And John Jay, you're an Eagles fan, so you're destined to clash all the time.
First of all,
It sounds like he's a Raiders fan now.
and I really screwed up, but I am not an Eagles fan.
John Jay loves the Raiders. Just win, baby. Even though we lose.
Bro, John Jay's all in on the hurt business, bro. Come on, let's not do that.
No, that's you.
TOP.
Oh, yeah,
real
TOP.
hurt business is
Bobby
Lashley.
Don't worry. Wait, hold on. I hope you're all in after January.
Let me talk to TOP.
Listen, I'm not an Eagles fan. I don't care what you're talking about.
TOP, I want to give you your flowers. Your Philadelphia Eagles won this Sunday. Congratulations. I know you're a big Eagles fan. So
bro, I'm a Bears fan. I don't know what you're talking about.
I never heard you talk.
Listen, you were talking more about the hurt business than Fields right now.
It's kind of funny considering the Eagles are playing the Bears this week.
Yeah, but now you're gonna have to be conflicted on your side piece and your main
piece. I ain't
week.
conflicted, man. We're gonna.
Listen,
I'm not even gonna cap, bro. We probably not gonna beat them. So far.
You got your housewife and then you got your mistress this week.
Well, either one of your teams can win. Either one of your teams can win. TOP.
Yeah,
bro, you worry about. Bro, worry about where you're hiding, bro. Don't worry about me.
Oh yeah, that dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you that.
Worry about CEO and where you're hiding, all right?
What?
That's what you need to be worried about.
He made a video making fun of the whatever some dude.
Wait, what?
Where you're hiding?
He made a video about some guy.
Oh, Fist. Yeah.
Fist, yeah. He was pissed off in his feelings, And
he was laughing. He said, "Oh, come on, guys!"
I had to clap him back in his own channel for that
funny. Shit. I know why Alex hates this dude.
He talks so much.
He's so annoying.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
basically, Ed from Good Burger is basically calling our fan base out.
You know what? Well, what's your chant? Let's go Bears. Let's go Bears. Beat those Eagles.
Hey man, if
we do, hold on, time out. We did y'all a favor and beat the Packers. Do us a favor and beat the Eagles. All right.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hey, listen, we're also going to do you a favor next week.
Listen, I can't cap.
Hey, listen, we're going to do y'all a favor next week if we beat Minnesota too. So.
Yeah, they're probably gonna drop.
TOP, who's this on your screen? Who's this on your screen right now?
What?
Your thumbnail.
Oh, that's Vito Corleone.
Vito Corleone. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You beat the Eagles for us. We'll beat the Vikings for you.
Oh, the Godfather, iconic mob movie.
Wait, hold on. This is a better picture right here. So yeah, no, I ain't doing it.
Oh, not again.
Good one. Yes.
Yeah, I ain't Corleone again, man. I'm fucking Lucas fat ass. Oh, here we go. Look at this motherfucker. Look at this fucker here. Look at this dude.
I got a better one.
Damn.
Oh, now Austin Kittle uses his mic. Now Austin Kittle uses
Listen, that shit don't work, all right? That shit don't work because, Devin Booker's on your team, all right?
But you were crying when Kyrie sunk that 3 on your ass and put your ass in mid.
Oh, man. Yo, that's like,
bro.
You know what? Let me calm down. I don't talk to teams that are in the fucking playing tournament, so let me just calm down.
I knew it. Told you.
Yeah, I got it.
Well, we all can agree that the Raptors are losing.
Yeah.
By the way, awesome kid. I gotta do a video on your Raptors too, man. I don't know what the hell y'all doing.
Hey, listen, listen.
Playing in Canada.
Rebuilding. Listen, Toronto's rebuilding. Give us Pascal Siakam. All right, just do it.
Yeah, give us Scotty Barnes too, awesome kid.
Give us Mini Drake. One of the two.
And actually, wait, hold up. You guys are already in rumor talk of trading Fred VanVleet too. So there you go.
Yeah, give us Mini Drake to the Knicks.
Yeah, we'll give you Evan Fournier.
So
we'll give you Evan Fournier, Johnny Station, Jericho Sims off the bench. Give us some pieces.
Do another great singing appearance.
Yep. If the vocal kids weren't kid.
Aren't the Raptors in the playoffs? Aren't they like a top seed or something? I don't know.
No, the Raptors they're number 10 in the conference right now. The Knicks are higher than them.
Hold on though. What if the Raptors win? What are you singing?
I'm not singing nothing because
Yes, you are. Yes, you are, motherfucker. Yeah.
I'm not singing anything because here's the thing: if he wins the first meeting, he has 3 more meetings to go. He made this too easy for me.
YTC's gonna go triple platinum on these teams right now, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Even TLP. Even TLP.
Yeah, we got Bad Bunny over on the top left.
Nothing personal. Nothing personal, but I gotta hear that. I gotta see that YTC singing that chambea. You know.
Someone's going to be singing.
I'm low key pissed.
Yeah,
off.
that's good.
I'm low key.
Yeah, that's gonna be Skimpy because Skimpy made it too easy. He thinks he's that confident that they're sweeping the Knicks. You realize if we don't win the first meeting, we can still whip them the next meeting. He'll be singing that game.
I'm not gonna lie. Also,
it's just one meeting.
You're taking the win in one.
Out of the 4 games.
Hold up, let me check something.
You made it too easy.
But how many times do we play the Raptors this year?
4
times, and I only have to win once. Only once.
Man, they have to win a whole series at this point.
Yeah, after all I win is one game, and he's singing.
Okay, hold on, let me check.
He's singing.
I think January 1st they're playing.
No, we're playing on the 23rd. I'm doing that game. I think, yeah.
Yeah, we play on.
I think we're playing them on the 23rd or 21st. I think we're playing with them that day. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm doing that game definitely.
Oh man.
Jeez.
Awesome kid, you better pull up. Don't hide.
Nah, he's probably gonna disappear.
Never hide.
But hold on, what does Awesome Kid have to sing?
Bro, Julius Randle's balling right now. God damn.
Don't fall for the Julius Randle trap, bro.
No, I'm not. I saw it in 2020.
Hey, listen, it's regular season. I'm not gonna fall for it in the playoffs. As long as he shows up for the Raptors game, that's all I need.
Hold up. I heard RJ's having a bad year though. Is that true?
No, RJ's starting to pick up now. He dropped 27 tonight against the Bulls, but yeah, he's starting to pick up.
Yeah, fuck y'all for that.
We don't need to talk about it. I like to see we don't.
Wait, Michael, did you watch the game or did you watch SmackDown?
I watched SmackDown.
You watched SmackDown. I was watching on my phone. RJ dropped 27 on them.
I woke up too late, so and I know catching the last of. Oh, by the way, John Jay, I just want to say thank you in advance for Stephen Wardell Curry when he comes to the Knicks. You know what I'm saying? You know,
John just like you can have him.
John, whatever. RG, you're not gonna get the same reaction.
No, better. They'll send the pool party over to New York.
I don't want his
and
ass.
Draymond. And Draymond.
Because John Jay knows the East Coast is the best coast.
So the Knicks are in 6th, and you guys haven't even traded your assets for Evan Fournier yet. So.
Facts.
That's surprising.
Don't worry.
So how the Cavaliers doing?
With the Raptors to get Freddie Van Fleet. Don't worry.
I don't want to talk.
He's gonna come with the Knicks.
That's not.
By the way, he dropped.
Yeah, you thought the same thing with Kawhi and Kyle Lowry. How'd that turn out?
So how are the Cavs doing?
I think they won today.
Yep.
Donovan,
41.
Donovan, yeah.
They beat
Oh man.
Also, where's CEO? They lost to the Magic.
I was going to ask, how's CEO's team, the Wizards, doing?
They lost. The Wizards? No, but I meant the Celtics. His side piece. They lost to the fucking Magic.
CEO got COVID, and he's returning soon.
Yo, I keep seeing stupid rumors we're trading for Kyle Kuzma. Like,
did you say he has COVID?
Yeah, but he's good now. He's returning soon. We're doing our podcast. We're doing our podcast. So
that's good to hear.
What he gets for eating all that uncooked chicken ass, man. That's what he gets.
he got COVID and then got rid of it, then got reinfected with COVID again.
Damn, so he on that what the fuck? Who the fuck did that shit on?
By the way, he's also vaxxed. Just to point that out.
Thought COVID was dead by now, bro. I never believed in that.
Yeah, for real.
I never believed in that.
Yeah,
I never
careful.
believed in that.
YouTube is spike the stream.
Listen, YouTube, you guys get off our dick, all right?
Man.
By the way, speaking,
I can go as live as long as I want because I bought storage in a StreamYard. I have up to 200 hours. That can use.
Listen, I didn't have COVID. COVID had me. All right, that's what happened.
Can I ask you guys something? Something very serious happened last week. What are your guys' thoughts on Brittany Griner returning to the United States?
Fucking retarded.
Man, the U.S. got fleeced, man. Get out of here.
The U.S. didn't even get a first-round pick for that.
Very simple.
You really want to know my thoughts? We left a fucking Marine over there in the prison.
Facts.
And brought her home?
Actual shit.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
And people, look, I'm probably
Russia finessed the fuck out of the U.S.
Biden fucking
I'm not the biggest Trump fan, but if had Trump did that shit, he would have been called a Russian puppet.
I will say this. The United States is hypocritical because she is a famous person while normal citizens who have small little quantities get 20-year sentence.
She doesn't even fucking care about this country.
So it's really sad.
She doesn't give a shit.
And
my
again,
bad. I mean, he. My bad. My bad.
And I will say
I will say
this. I will say this.
What, Trippy Red?
Is she a transgender TRL?
I will say this.
No, but she's probably the man in the relationship.
I will say this. There is a
or Trippy Red.
There is a real divide where rich versus poor, where rich people, they will kiss your butt, but with someone who's at the bottom and you do the same thing, it's not really fair. That's why I said it's very hypocritical. I don't care what the Russians do. I really don't give a damn. But that really shows you that, if I'm not Brittany Griner or LeBron James or someone famous, and I do the same thing, I can be 20 years in America. That's unfair. That's just my thoughts about it.
LeBron would have gotten out of there in like 5 seconds, bro.
Joe Biden
that thing would have lasted no more than 2 days at bare minimum.
I just want to say this. My thoughts are, I think you guys are a bunch of homophobic, sexist pigs. Brittany Griner deserves to be released. She's a great American. And you know what? You guys make me sick. You guys are all canceled. BG for life.
Yeah.
Yes, Queen Slay. Fuck out of here.
All right, Giants Nation. Do I have to give you my manager's number to get me fired now for my statements?
Can we get a fuck Joe Biden in the chat, Lone Buccaneer, your wrench, so you can curse?
My dad actually does that.
Hey, let me go ahead in the private chat, RJ, give you my manager's number since since I'm clearly misogynistic, I got to give you my number so that way you can get me canceled for my job, for my views.
Black man, woman, and Brittany Griner is a strong, independent black man. Woman who didn't deserve that.
You mean Trippy Red's secret form?
Hey, have you ever heard her talk? She's
she sounds like a man.
She sounds like a dude. Yeah, she does.
Yeah, people want to say,
and I'm not talking about those females
did you see
that
are
models that sound masculine. I'm talking
that video where
muscular.
She kissed Kevin Durant, bro? Did you see?
Yeah, she kissed him randomly. Yeah, Katie. Yeah.
KD's about to catch a case on her.
I'm telling you, man. This country,
she don't work like that.
This country's going into shit.
By the way, I don't know who brought. I think it was my boy David. How the hell do we leave a Marine over there who's been locked up for like 10 years, but we bring her bitch ass back?
That's exactly.
There's a logic.
If you guys,
Joe Biden is a fucking idiot.
Okay, hold on. Let's leave politics out of this. Let's just
seriously.
let's just be very clear. Just like I said, there's a rich. Imagine if we went to Russia and that happened to us. We're in a gulag forever. Why? Because we're nobody.
Mm-hmm. Because we don't have status.
That's just the reality. It's no political bullshit. I'm sorry if no one likes to hear this, but again, anyone who does anything illegal, if you have the right lawyers, the right money, and the right people and the right connections, that's the reason why rich people, when they go to court, they can have 10 lawyers and they're paying them $10,000 a day, but someone gets a public defender and they tell you take the plea deal, so you have like only 1 or 2 years in jail. That is the reality. Welcome to the world we live in.
Oh no, John, I agree with that. No, I totally. And by the way, we give one of our worst enemies, the merchant of death, who likes to kill Americans. Great trade.
Yeah, probably Russia just laughed at us and just said, "Okay, we'll give you this bitch that doesn't."
I just don't understand it because they treat
what does Brittany do for our country? All she does is pick up a basketball.
They treat her like she's a hero or some shit. Like
no one know who this bitch was before she got locked up.
It's because you know have you guys heard about this American exceptionalism? Anybody heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like, so our citizen, even though they hate us, I mean, she's worth more than whatever you got. So that's probably
someone dared me to say that she's a nobody to her face. I'm like, I'm damn right, I'll say it to her face.
No, Michael, she whoop your ass. You see what she does to
Michael, she'll uppercut her tall ass. I mean, his tall ass will uppercut
I will.
you.
I will agree with everybody.
She'll figure 4 leg lock you, bro, and you'll be done.
But I won't. I won't.
You'll catch a case of prostate. because
She
he's
is a
like
nobody. She is a nobody.
I will agree with Michael, and again, like that's why a lot of people don't like me, even in my real life. We still have the freedom of speech, and I can say something that would piss off somebody.
Yep.
At the end of the day, you can say whatever you want. Now, not everyone's going to like it because that's what freedom of speech is, and I'm glad that I'm able to have that. That's why I'm able to debate. I'm able to have arguments with people because in other places they don't have that. They don't have that.
Yeah, anything of that, you're getting sent to a concentration
I don't
camp
like
in other countries like Korea.
Let's change this up and make it a little bit more nicer. Say I'm walking down Oakland with some of my friends. I see Grant Cohen. I'll go up to his face and I'll punch him in the face. Yes, I'll probably go to jail.
Wow.
It's the only country where I could do that.
Well, no, John Jay. No, John Jay. You have to agree with me on this. Michael can go up to Brittany Griner and say, "You're a tall Amazon bitch who doesn't deserve anything," but she probably could whoop his ass. Come on.
I agree with that. I agree with that statement. I agree with
saying.
Like,
probably put him in the Batista
I'm
bond.
not scared to say all of this.
I'm not
shit.
saying you're scared. I'm just saying, like, if there was a boxing match between you and Awesome Kid, I'm taking Awesome Kid. You know what I'm saying?
Michael, how you getting rules right now?
Yeah, if I see like a Suns fan, I'll probably beat the shit out of them.
Who do you think?
Beef with the Suns. Wait, hold on. Time out. Awesome Kid, what is your beef with the Suns? Like, what did they do?
Literally, like, just because I'm a fan, like, what the fuck is this?
Listen, man.
Your friends.
Like, I don't. I'm ring, dude.
It's not really you. It's your fans.
You got one team that's not ring. That's fucking not ring.
You should have just said you exist.
Awesome Kid. It doesn't really
Awesome
matter.
Kid. You should have just said they exist. So that's why I hate
Like,
them.
fuck out of here, bro.
I know. Now I will say, I will say this. I will say I've seen 15-year-olds in boxing rings beat up 21, 22-year-olds. Again, it doesn't matter if you know how to fight. You don't really need the right training because it's
Awesome Kid. You know how to fight, right?
Of course.
And so Awesome Kid.
Michael,
you play defense. Hey, listen, you play defensive tackle.
Yep.
Just sit on Michael.
All you gotta do, Awesome Kid, is just be defensive, move around a little bit, tire him out.
You play defensive tackle, right, Skimpy?
In a wheelchair at the age of 30.
Skimpy, right? You play defensive tackle.
What happens if I walk you in a
Yeah.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just sit down on this man. Just sit down on him. That's all.
I live 245.
Real
Michael
quick.
lives like what 95.
Just tackle him. That's it.
What
Michael
happens
will
if
break his
I-
bones on the infantry.
Real quick, wait, hold up, real quick. I gotta ask this: Do any of you guys actually believe Michael did wrestling?
No.
Yes, he did. He showed us a picture.
Hell no.
I did.
He showed us a picture though.
It's
So
up to you if you want to
Wait,
believe
he
it.
showed us. Wait, did he show us a picture?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Okay, never mind. I still didn't remember him.
Hey,
But
just
he
because he
didn't be able to
participated
laugh.
doesn't mean it was actually. We didn't see any tape on him.
In my high school, we had called ringers who would suit up but not fight. And say there was like an injury or someone could not compete, the ringers will go in there to lose.
Well, that's what you said,
Basically,
Michael. So
you're saying
Michael's a ringer.
He's a bench player. He's a bench player.
Yes.
So he's the water boy practically.
oh, he's a
on the
bench player.
I'm sorry.
He's the offensive.
Michael used to try to play tackle football.
He is the equipment manager. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
He's the offensive. He's the offensive equipment manager. You know what I'm saying?
Awesome
Awesome
kid.
Kid.
All you
Have
have to do
you,
is hit a
ever-
Goldberg spear on him, and you're gonna crack his bones.
Do you? Okay, also, can I ask you a question? How can you get out of a full Nelson?
What does a full Nelson have to do with
What is
fighting
that?
someone, Michael? That's wrestling in the ring compared to real life fighting.
Technically,
Like how can you like punching people?
Wait, Awesome Kid, have you like
Technically,
ever done any form
technically,
of
that's
combat,
a-
like boxing or some shit?
Awesome Kid, don't answer. That's a trick question. When someone has you on a full Nelson, it's kind of difficult to maneuver and get out. That's why it's called a full Nelson. So the only way for you to is basically just surrender and then leave your kind of body lifeless. Because at the end of the day, my friend was trying to show an idiot, I can get out of a full Nelson for 10 minutes. He was just like ragdolling him around. He was trying to wiggle, and he couldn't get away. It's hard to get out of a full Nelson.
Well, here's the real question. Awesome Kid, would you let Michael put you in a full Nelson? That's the real question.
First, he's not even
Awesome
touching.
Kid, Awesome
Not
Kid.
even
I wouldn't
touching
want Awesome Kid. If I were you, I wouldn't want Michael touching me, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
Facts.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, he won't not even touching me.
What's the whole purpose of a fight?
Then Michael, he's basically saying that you smell like musty cheese and dirty socks, bro.
Dude,
Don't take
Dirty
that.
socks and
Yeah.
Tostinos. Yeah.
So
Doritos
basically,
and-
he's saying he smells like his own
Damn,
socks.
son. Oh hell no.
Burritos and fucking socks again.
Michael, how much do you lift?
Yeah, Michael, where's your workout?
5 pounds.
Bro?
How much do you lift?
Well, I don't
5
post.
pounds.
Well, I don't post workout videos because those shit don't even work.
Michael, what's your bench?
You post
Michael, what's
squatting
your bench?
videos
You posted you squatting.
Michael, what's your bench?
with the old men in the background laughing at you.
Oh damn.
Yo, Michael.
Thank you very much.
Michael.
David.
Michael, what's your bench?
My what?
Your bench.
10 pounds.
Not 10 pounds. That's like a little kid.
Technically,
Nah,
45 pounds.
45. No, Michael is 45. He only lifts the
45 is
weight
the
bar.
minimum.
That's it.
But Aja, how much do you weigh?
Like I weigh about 900. I mean, not 900.
900.
Okay, Yokozuna.
No, your actual
Okay,
body,
Yokozuna.
not how much.
You're a dumbass. I'm sorry. That was
Mark Henry.
No, not Mark Henry. That's worse than Mark Henry.
I'm
Not
not-
actually, how much do you weigh, bro?
That's Yokozuna.
Oh man.
RIP though, but yeah.
For me, it's 245.
So you weigh 245 pounds.
No, that's how much I bench.
That's how much he benches.
Oh, that's how much you.
How much you
weigh.
weigh, Skimpy?
That was like double your weight, Michael. Damn.
I mean,
Sometimes
Awesome kid. How much? So how much, awesome kid?
Wait.
Like
Wait,
you
what do
weigh
you-
your
how
whole
much
body.
you weigh? How much you weigh?
How much I weigh? I think I'm 220.
And Michael?
No homo, but also kids, he is like kind of like thick, like built. I seen him. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Now that
Michael, if
we-
you're around if you're around 200 and you're taller, but you know, awesome kid's gonna break your bones the moment he spears you, right?
Yeah, awesome kid's gonna be like, your spirit
Fucking my
or
weight.
your body.
My fucking
He
weight.
plays
weight.
I think Skippy plays defensive lineman. He's gonna easily break you on one tackle
Well, yeah.
before even
Sure
fighting.
about that? You sure about that?
Yes, you see my film.
Yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
Michael, you realize he easily overweighs you, even if you're
I
taller than
haven't
him. He'll
seen his
overweight you.
film. I haven't seen his film.
Doesn't matter. He weighs more than you. He's gonna outweigh you basically and crush you.
Yeah, I seen also kid play football.
Wait, what's that John Jay picture? Man?
I've never
Wait,
seen.
you
This
do
is me
know.
making fun
Is
of
that David's
Michael.
comment?
It's David's comment.
Oh yeah, Michael
Yeah.
being in the
He's gonna
wheelchair.
be in a wheelchair at the age of 30.
Yep.
And what are you gonna say when it doesn't happen? Are you still gonna have that comment up?
Yeah,
Wheelchair
that's what I
age of
added.
40.
Yeah, you know why John Jay, he's right. It's not gonna happen at 30. It's gonna happen at 27. So
Damn.
Wrong again, sir.
Well, technically, David said it. I just saved it.
Yep, that's right.
To be honest,
Are you
I-
calling
to be
him a
honest-
liar, Michael?
To be honest, I
Michael,
would have
after this
saved
wrestling after this wrestling match with also kid, you're gonna need a wheelchair. So
Hey, I saw it after watching one of his workout videos.
Wait,
I was
hold
going, he
up.
is doing that wrong. He is going to hurt himself.
Yeah.
Hold up, wait,
Yeah,
awesome,
man, you're gonna hurt your back, bro. You're gonna
awesome
have a
kid.
bad back.
Wait, awesome kid. Have you ever even like studied wrestling before or like done it?
I mean,
Well, I'll say some of the
you got the
moves.
try card.
I know
It's kind of
WWE is
gay.
fake. I know it's
No
fake,
offense,
but
but-
there are some wrestlers they use MMA moves in WWE.
WWE is fake, Michael.
I know
Yeah.
it's fake. I said the moves are real. I'm not
That's
saying
choreographed fighting.
I'm not saying it's real, but I'm saying some of the wrestlers
We're
do
fighting in
MMA.
real life. It's choreographed.
Well,
speaking of wrestling, wait, hold on. Can I just say something? So you guys know Pepsi Boy, right?
Brandon?
Yeah. So Brandon, and then YTC is my witness. He said the current era right now in wrestling is better than the ruthless aggression era.
Get the fuck out of
Hey,
here.
I
I
used to-
had to get
nah,
on Brandon
hell
for
nah.
that. No, Brandon, I had to get on for you for that. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way this new wrestling is better than the fucking ruthless
Also-
aggression era.
also,
Hell no.
I'm still a critic of wrestling, but I still say this: like these performers still have to know what they're doing. That's why they have the performance center, because you still have to learn how to run the ropes. You're gonna get those burn marks. You also know how to learn how to fall on the mat. So while I'm a critic of wrestling, they're still performing. Now, unfortunately, just like Vince McMahon when he ran the company for a long time, he basically like scripted. Basically, was like, all right, let's write a feud with two wrestlers, but they still have to perform. And unfortunately, like they pick up the outcome. Because I remember The Rock said when he was on a podcast, he said,
Oh,
when
5
his father-
hours. I had 5 hours. First time.
when his father was wrestling, basically.
It's past your bedtime, bro.
I was about to say that.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
funny.
it is.
Hey, I made history. I made history, folks.
Hey, you got to start somewhere.
You got to start somewhere.
Hey, Michael, have you ever pulled an all-nighter?
Like you stood up for 24 hours. Nope.
I don't want.
Yes, no.
No offense. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
I've done it.
An
I've done it
all-nighter.
a couple times.
Hey, listen, if we pull it all night, imagine we did a stream where we pulled an all-nighter, but that's not going to happen.
Well, the problem
That's
is
never gonna happen. We
I
can't
live
hear
on the West Coast. It's not going to be really fair for you guys.
With the schedule I have,
I go to sleep.
If
I'm
if I ever get a day off, then yeah, maybe I'll do that.
An all-nighter stream like 24 straight hours. God damn.
With the schedule I have,
Bad Dog did a 24-hour stream.
Well, I can't because I got to work.
Yeah,
and
with
stuff.
the
Yeah, I gotta
schedule,
work.
I can't.
Depends if I don't work. But hey, listen, I'd be down to try, but don't be.
Actually, I got these next.
I might
got
fall
these-
asleep on stream. I'll be honest.
Oh, no.
You might hear me snoring on
I
stream.
got these
I'm
next
not
2 weeks off. So these next 2 weeks off.
I don't.
so.
Oh yeah, because the holidays are about to, so nothing much is going to happen.
Yeah.
So I have an idea. So when I go to the wrestling event in 2 weeks, do you think I should challenge Roman Reigns, the tribal chief?
Michael, the only thing you're going to be challenged is with a breaking and entering sentence.
You
That's the
can't
only
even
thing
beat
you're gonna
Sami
be
Zayn,
challenged
bro.
with.
Like,
I'm
let's
sorry,
stop.
dude, man. I'm going to spoil it for you. First of all, they're going to say no because they're not going to do that. And even if somehow, they let you have, you're probably going to have a broken back because they're going to break you in half.
All Roman has to do is spear you once, and you're breaking your back. That's it.
And guess what, Michael? It's
So, in
not
the
a
great
prediction.
words-
It's
in
a
the
And
great
Michael, that
words-
match would not happen
In the
because
great words of Logan Paul, all I need is one.
Imagine quoting Logan Paul.
Well,
imagine quoting Logan Paul. Yeah, that's
Right.
a,
bro.
Right
and
here.
Andrew Tate's gonna fuck that.
Right,
that-
so,
put that
right
right
shit.
here, here's
And
the
secondly,
post. Hold on. Comment below your favorite era. Rank your favorite era. This dude said Attitude Era, New Era, Ruthless Aggression Era, and PG Era.
Ruthless aggression era.
Ruthless Aggression era is.
I mean, it's
I'll
a
put
toss up between the Ruthless Aggression and
Hey, listen, I'll put that-
No. It says rank them. He put the Attitude Era, the New Era, which is this current era. Put the Ruthless Aggression Era number 3, and then the PG Era.
Yo, he is bugging.
He's capping, yeah.
So
The Ruthless
and
Aggression
I'm
era
gonna
is
read,
better.
hold on, let me read the conversation to you guys. I said, what? The New Era over the Ruthless Aggression Era? And this dude said, you don't watch it right now, so you wouldn't understand. The Ruthless Aggression Era is overrated compared to the last 2 years of wrestling.
Are you?
First of all,
outside
outside of
I'm not
Roman
done
Reigns
yet. I'm
and
not
Seth
done yet.
Rollins,
I said you're
who's
Bro,
better
his
than
wrestling
Eddie
card
Guerrero?
is revoked.
Wait, hold on.
Who's
I
better
said-
than Eddie
I said-
Guerrero out of
hold
that
on. I
roster?
said you're smoking crack. I see. He said you're going based off nostalgia and because you don't watch the current product. Can't hate on something.
Nostalgia?
You don't know.
Bro, Evolution will wipe the floor with fucking.
Yeah, Evolution will wipe
Bloodline.
the
I'm
floor
sorry,
with
bro.
the
They
Bloodline.
will
Yeah, that's
get
a
washed.
fact. And
That would be-
secondly,
that would be a good dream match.
outside
though.
of Roman Reigns and Seth
Evolution
Rollins,
versus
which
the
which
Bloodline.
person on the roster is better than Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit in that era, and Kurt Angle,
Viva
and the Undertaker and Edge, and Ed
Okay.
Batista?
And Batista.
I have one question. If I remember, the Ruthless Aggression era started around 2002,
2002 to 2008.
Okay.
Yeah,
I stopped watching wrestling after The Rock left, which was like in 04, 05.
Yeah.
So that's technically still the Ruthless. All right, so
Yes.
you know what? I will say the Ruthless Aggression was pretty cool. I'll give it its props.
Man, I'll take the PG era over this era, to be honest with you.
yeah. Hey, listen, I'll take the PG era because at least they had developing characters with CM Punk and the Nexus and John Cena and them dudes.
And
I'll
Randy
take that
Orton.
over.
You had Edge
Yeah.
in their prime. You have fucking
Chris Jericho.
Hey, listen,
fucking Kane.
Hey,
Chris
listen, I'd rather take.
Jericho.
Hey, listen, I'd rather take Alberto Del Rio and fucking Jack Swagger than what they're doing right now.
Wait, hold on. So when did the PG era end officially?
Officially, the PG era, 2015.
So you had Cena, Orton, Edge, Christian, not Christian. Well, we did have Christian, CM Punk. Who else? Daniel Bryan, Nexus, Triple H, Undertaker. Still, Shawn Michaels towards the end of his prime. Like, come on.
And that's better than the new era. I don't know any other wrestler besides Seth and Roman that's better than any of those guys.
And wait, hold on. When did the PG era start? 2008, right?
Yeah, 2008 after the 2008 when they went full PG after Benoit died. Yeah, and Chris.
Yeah, so
2008.
so from 08 to 15. Come on, that's not even. Come on. take Hornswoggle over every. Hornswoggle has.
Yeah.
All right. On that note, I'm going to sleep.
Hey, listen.
Hornswoggle.
You're gonna end the stream?
Or for charisma, Hornswoggle's better.
I'm going to sleep. After that.
All right.
I'm going to sleep.
I'll holler at you.
Fuck all your teams.
All right, fuck. Hey, yo, stop taking my line.
Look out,
bitch.
team 2.
Fuck all
Hey,
your
listen.
teams.
Hey, listen.
Stop jacking my
Both
lines,
New York,
bitches.
hey, kiss my ass. Both Chicago teams.